Yo, what's going on, guys? Wait a minute. I've been talking to y'all for like the last 10 minutes. What? Y'all missed the intro and everything? Oh my God. Here I am streaming by myself. I didn't click the live button. I'm fired. I'm freaking fired. I'm here talking, asking your questions. I'm like, why are these assholes not answering me? I forgot to click the live button. Oh, I've been streaming by myself. Talking to myself, singing myself songs, making announcements to you guys. I haven't said hey to Pickle. And Pickle said something like, thanks for the shout out. So I thought we were hearing each other. What the fuck? Okay, listen. I literally gave all my good mornings. I even said, hey, I like your name, Pickle Burrito. Very nice, you know. My dog would like that. And then you're like, thanks for the shout out. And I'm like, coincidentally, you said thanks for the shout out. And I'm like, well, at least one guy here is not being used. Are we all playing a joke on Matt? Like, everybody, let's just ignore Matt today and pretend like he's not there. And then somebody said his internet's down. And I'm like, what's going on? I could see myself. Oh my God. All right, anyways, guys, welcome to the stream. Top 32, Tradeify Grand Cup. I'm going for the gold. Top 16, this is round 6. My opponent is in the US. Maybe he watches the stream. Maybe he's one of you guys. Good luck to you, sir. You know what I'm saying? Landon Harris, I'm coming for you, boy. But welcome to the stream, guys. Don't forget to hit the like button. More likes, more giveaways. Got a ton of stuff to give away today. I already did my good morning, so let me go through it really quick. Ready? Good morning, Trady, St. M's 40, yes, tonight, it is our again. I inherited Charlie, Jorge, Redbird, Time Strikes, Allison, Wags, Pickle Burrito, the BR, Papa Les, what's up? Good morning, Okamala, Fat Mike, Full Margin, and Pickle ABR for a break just for fun. With the Loud, Sith, Papa Scott, and Josh Hardy. What's up? Good morning. That was tough. Good morning, guys. Blah, blah, blah. Hello, Matt from Archina. What's up, guys? Good morning. Man, I've been sitting here by myself, literally by myself, just chatting. I was like, what's wrong with these people? They all had to like, let's all give Matt the silent treatment for now. Y'all all conspired. I figured like Papa Les would be something like behind something like that. He's like, you know what we should do? We should troll Matt all morning. He'd organize it. I knew it. I was like, one of y'all is behind this. Somebody's, it's my birthday or something. Let's all prank Matt. Chum Trader, heard your name. I definitely said your name in there. Oh my God. Okay. Well, anyways, market's going nice. I even gave like a whole summary of the market. Let me give you another one again. Market's opening flat in NASDAQ. A little detachment, S&P slightly down. I've made no trades last night. Everything I have is at 0 right now. So you guys can watch me blow up everything from scratch instead of coming up with money in the morning. I maybe made some Tradeify Grand Cup trades overnight. Can't tell you, it's a secret. And let's bring up the market here. Let's see what's going on. Some interesting moves overnight. The last couple of days have been fun overnight because the overnight has been very violent and chaotic. And the daytime has just been slightly, you know, bullish-ish. So I think the open is going to push down one more wave lower and then try to work in here. I think we get an internal day today. This might be the first day in a while that we get an internal day without breaking highs. If we do, then tomorrow and the next day is the sell-off day probably because we've got non-farms coming up. That could be a reason for people to start getting cray-cray, you know? Right, so preemptive, like yesterday, right? We opened up and fell all the way to MHP and then bounced. Last night, we opened up, fell all the way to hedge pressure and bounced. You guys in boot camp, are y'all believers now, finally, in the whole hedge pressure concept? You're like, let me just take this free boot camp that I won and just go see if this guy's full of shit. And then our pivots come out and then you're like, okay, there's something here. Glad that you guys have had such a fun like experience because the overnights have been rock solid, right? Since y'all learned that in the boot camp. Been great. Hedge pressure is a phenomenon and it is going to, you know, we've been slowly growing since 2022. Now we're kind of medium-sized growing. And I'm imagining in like 10 or 15 years, once I have a heart attack or die or whatever, and then one of you guys are going to take it and run with it and take over the business and then publish a book, you will be the global phenomenon. At some point, you'll find out this is the new way to trade. People will say, ICT, not for me. Enjoying it, sorcery. Yeah, it's pretty nice, right? Hedge pressure today, then break your 10 points or 40 points and then back up. Pretty nice. Got some red lines to play with today. 640 on the dot there. Let's see what gold is doing because I've been looking at gold. 97. Gold's rejecting MHP today. Waiting to see if that actually bounces there. VIX is below triple B, but also consolidating. So be very careful that VIX, you know, volatility's obviously starting to pick up a little bit, but it's not going higher than the weekly range. So we'll probably have an inside day to what we've had over the overnight. So I wouldn't be betting that today's the big sell-off, but it could lead into the big sell-off. Today we might press MHP again and then hold. So today might be a day where it just has like maybe 2 or 3 moves down, up, and then play inside of here. So when days like this, when I have this feeling that we're like inside day, you can kind of see the equilibrium like this and the equilibrium like that. So it leads me to believe that we're going to get a day like that and then a couple weeks back up. So non-farms on Friday, you get some pre-non-farm selling. You'd see that as early as today as people are starting to liquidate a little bit. And then tomorrow's overnight, you could see another one. Then, okay, then you'll tell yourself it's non-farm selling. Maybe Friday's overnight is here and then non-farm happens. And then, you know, Monday we're back up. That's a possibility. Now, I'll try to guess. Market's coming down. Remember, in downward markets, you always have bull runs the whole way down. So very rarely is something going to fall without an event to take it down or just the market finally capsizing. Breaking MHP would do that. We had the irrational class yesterday, so be careful. MHP breaks. Big dogs. Good morning, y'all. What's up? Victor Kukin typing in boot camp. He's manifesting a giveaway. Guess he's won the boot camp like 40 times, I swear. AVR Dream, what's up, man? Guy free boot camp, but haven't been able to use it yet. Hopefully soon. Yeah. ABGO earnings are supposed to be today. Really? Okay. Let's take a look at that. Is that today? That's correct. And it's been rallying like 25% in earnings. Ridic. That's super ridic. I've never seen a stock move so quickly into earnings. I feel like this quarter is the quarter where every single earnings report has been leaked. Like, what kind of ridiculousness is this? I understand like a little bit of pre-earnings, whatever. And I guess the way that this looks, it looks like pre-earnings short squeeze. I don't know. But what incredible. You see how it just kind of pops and pulls back and pops and pulls back? They leaked their earnings or something, and I bet you people just covering out of it. So this tells me earnings are going to be extremely good for this. I can just say this is manipulation at its finest. Somebody knows something. You wouldn't run up. A stock won't run up 25% before earnings. It's ridiculous. Trump and friends. Yeah. I wish I was a member of that company, that tech circle, you know, like put me in the text group, bros. Trump and friends at it again. You guys ever seen a stock run up 25% in 4 days? Somebody had to leak something there. I don't know. Well, welcome to the real Wall Street. You thought when you were getting a day trade, your friend told you about it was gonna be a nice, easy, fair game. You'd be able to come in, make some money. Nice, easy game. You just have to be better than the next trader. Just have to practice your fair value gaps and use stop losses and have psychology. No, this shit's manipulated for you to lose. You're not on the inside and you have to come to terms with that. Everyone else is but you. This is the real Wall Street. It's a dirty, dirty place. Dirty place. And it's not made for you to have any advantage whatsoever. As a matter of fact, you and the other person are both designed to lose. You just have to lose less hard than that guy. But that's how it goes. Good morning, everyone. Hey, what's up, 07? What's up, dude? Good morning. Go over my thought process when adding accounts to a position. Do I know don't copy trade, but do you add X? Do I add ACCS to positions? What do you mean by ACCS? Accounts? I don't follow what you mean by adding accounts to positions. Maybe ask me again. Ask it a different way. How do I add an account to a position? Are you saying accounts? Is that what you're saying? Guys, smash the like button really quick. Do me a favor. How do I add accounts to a position? You mean adding, adding a position in other accounts, you mean? Like rolling in multiple accounts? I think you might mean getting into other. Okay, an example is I have a pivot here. at 95 and a pivot here at 70 and 60, right? So I'll go in here and I'll like long in account number 1 there with a stop. And then I got 2 pivots here. I might long in accounts 2, 3, and 4. Whether they make money or stop, then they roll on. And then I hit another target. Maybe I break back through. Then I rotate another account back in. So something that takes a loss goes at the bottom of the list. So let's say I have 3 accounts, right? This example. Account number 1, I long here at some kind of pivot, and then I stop out. So anytime an account takes a stop out, I move it to the bottom of the list. 1. It has a loss. These things haven't touched yet. So 1 is gone. 2 and 3. Okay, my next pivot, roll it at 2. Next pivot, roll it at 3. Say 2 and 3 make money, and then I stop out. So 2 and 3 make money, and say that 3 maybe hits its profit target. So 3 is done for the day. 2 hit a profit target. As soon as the trade is done, roll it to the bottom of the list, and then rotate back into something else. When you have an option to trade 3 different pivots, and this is like pivot strong, strong, and strong, then the lowest one is always the strongest of the 3 because the probability is so low you break all 3. So if account number 1, 2, and 3, the way you'd organize it is account number 1, the first one is the one with the biggest drawdown. The second is the medium drawdown, the third is the lowest. So the example is if 1 had $10,000 built into it, 2 has 5, and 3 has 2, then the one with the most fat in it is the one that goes in first. Because it can take the multiple losses. It's going to take a loss, and you're going to hit that account probably a second time in the day. It has more room to play in. So essentially, the way I organize them is my biggest account always goes first, then my next biggest next, my next biggest, and I organize them like that. And I make the trade, put it at the bottom of the list, make the trade, bottom of the list. That way, if the market falls and then falls and then falls and hits your DD band or something, the accounts you're usually attacking it with are your brand new accounts that you just started out with that don't have any fat in them, which that's the most likely place to hold, right? That's how I roll it. Go roll it, roll it, roll it, roll it. What? Ooh. Oil pulling back, index pulling back. This is bizarro market, man, when everything's moving at different paces. Seriously. Oil down, index down. Kind of a weird sort of thing today. To roll this up here. Load this up here. Gold right below MHP today. Been rejecting MHP all morning. A little gamma flip on gold there. What would be the stop for each account? Stop is the same, Orlando. The same. I do the same amount of points. I just changed the side of the position. So on S&P in a non-volatile market, my stop is 10 points, or the biggest 1 minute candle of the hour, or like an example today, S&P's biggest 1 minute candle would have been here. It's 22 to 10, so about 12 points. That's a gauge of what your volatility actually is. So, biggest 1 minute candle of the hour, or 1 strike distance on the underlying ETF, which is 40 points here for that one on QQQ, and then 10 points here, or what ARB will tell you. So if ARB is like 50, then I'll use 50. It's the largest of the 3 numbers. So the largest of ARB, the 1 minute candle, or 10 or 40 points. Am I longing right here? Not from here. I need to get better pivot to long from. And let's go ahead and mark really quick my dynamics, get those ready here. Know where to go. $5.89. Okay, let's mark this here. $5.89. $4.66. Okay. And then this guy is $5.94. MHP. $26.29. Okie doke. Matt, read my reply to Orlando before you said it. Hold on. Holy snap. Dude, Bearing Bulls. I love it, bro. Like, exactly, like, I didn't even read it. Stop's always the same. 10 points, 40. Big swim in a candle. Count size doesn't matter. Size of the bet. Bro, like, literally, that's so awesome. I love it. You guys know me so well. My strategy never changes. That's hilarious, dude. Am I hiring? Bro, that's hilarious. What I forecast for the day. What's up, Sonk? What's up, man? What does the Rocket Skeeter platform do? Oh, I like calling it Rocket Skeeter. Come down. My Cajun families used to always talk about them damn skeeters. Mosquitoes. You get the big ones down here the size of your palm. I swear to God, they're huge. Well, the Rocket Skeeter platform, Skeeter Bow Beater, what you do here is, first of all, when the market opens, you're going to get a series of indicators pop up on the screen called liquidity maps. It's gamma exposure and options landscape. So it's different than what most people are used to doing. We basically use options to predict pivots and futures. Whole different things. Big mathematical thing under the hood. Essentially, you will see that one of these things will pop up over here to the right, and that's my trade plan. It just tells me what to do. So example, if it's this, then my brain goes, okay, I can long at the open or long at blue, close it open, and the pressure's up. If it's here, then I can trade in between those two lines and scalp against them, etc. These are gamma flip spots on dealer options, and then this is where natural positions are of bulls and bears in the market, these boxes, these dark gray and light gray, against the dealers themselves. This is dealer to dealer options. So hedge pressure is a bounce, right? And then, which is the blue and orange line. As you see, we fell to blue and we bounce. I usually always try to trade long reversals off each orange and blue every time. Like today, this falls to here. That's a long entry. So all of our pivots are volume prediction pivots. We do certain techniques to predict volume. Every single one of these lines is going to be where volume is. So we look for where clusters of volume will be. They're all different calculations. For an example is this yellow is a resistance and green is a resistance. Both of them are. So the market moves, you got two really strong resistances in the same spot from different reasons. Each of our calculations is based on something different. Yellow is an exploit of something on the CME group called margin buffer limit. There's a dealer buffering of order flow at exactly that yellow line every time above it. So there's resistance on the yellow every time. If you break a yellow, it usually falls pretty hard. You lose that buffer, it falls really hard. The green line, only 4% of days break above the green, 8% of days break below the green, and 88% of days will stay inside of the green. So the green is always a pivot every time to take that bet. On the long side, we pivot it right back up to open if we can most of the time. On the short side, we usually pivot it for a quick one strike scalp, which is like 10 or 40 points when the market's bullish. If the market's bullish, this indicator here will tell you if it's bullish or bearish. When it pops up and the market opens, greater than half is bullish, less than half is bearish. And that's Rocket Scooter in a 1 minute nutshell. Volume pivots and then confluence. We use certain cool internal market indicators for market internals, which is looking at the flux of the stocks to determine the strength of the pivot. So each one of my lines has a corresponding color-coded line at the bottom that will pop up when market opens, tell me strength of the pivot. We fall to the orange, then I'm going to consult the orange. If this is greater than 0, then we're going to likely bounce off. If it's less than 0, then we're likely to break it. Pew, 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 pew. Is that chart somewhere you can download? You can get everything we have from our website. It's all here. The Pro Plus. Yeah, use resilience as a indicator at the bottom, which is like the tiebreaker when you get to your pivots to kind of see what the stocks are doing. Can I take a look at SPCE? Remind me when the market opens. When are yellow lines validated? They never are. Invalidated. They're invalidated whenever the imbalance that's created them is rebalanced. So the example would be the red line, right? Call them the red lines. The red line that I draw. An example would go all the way back here. Let me get on an hour-long chart here. This one right here, like this one. This is the next one coming up. 3079, 979. This one will be here forever until we touch the red line that corresponded with the anchor that created it. So if price ever taps this, then I'll finally delete the line. And so they stay here pretty much forever, as you see, because those red lines are usually never touched. So they pretty much stay forever. And this is just, you know, the history of them that goes all the way back to beginning forever. Yep. So they're always there. Like that ex-girlfriend that won't go away. Just always calling you. Always asking to hang out. Come on, gold. I like this high consolidation here, but can we get let's get up above MHP. I want that to be my long today. That'd be kind of nice. Or maybe NASDAQ itself. I don't know. I think we open and we dip to hedge pressure, I think is what we're going to do. With the ETA for TradingView, I discussed it with my team last night about going into TradingView next. Right now, we're wrapping up the final parts of NinjaTrader. So NinjaTrader, we got to put like the labels on the charts, the algorithmic support resistance, all that, and then we're good. Somebody says his pivots are volume based from derivatives with some Black-Scholes DNA. That motherfucker mad as a genius. Oh, y'all are too kind. That's right. Black-Scholes DNA and then CME DNA. It's a mix of both. So I just read, like, you know, for fun, you know, because this is what I do for fun. I read every CME group patent that ever came out, and then I figured out the Globex was a really nice nicely controlled system. I'm just marking the middles of these ranges. Nothing special here, just to kind of get a gauge of how far they've moved. Yeah, and the CME group stuff, the entire controlled system of the Globex has all this cool shit that happens on it, which makes it kind of like a no-brainer to try to find volume pivots out of it, like the margin requirements, DD band, this whole thing right there, based on margin requirements. Promo code on the web. For our tools, the promo code is built in, so you just go to the website. We don't do like affiliates or affiliate codes or anything. Just go to the website and should be good. It's $99 to try for the first month. Did I make Rocket Scooter all by yourself? I did. Like all the tools and indicators, I built all of that and coded all of that myself. The platform and the auxiliary components of platform, I hired a team of, I created a company and hired people to work for us full time to be our programmers to build the platform part itself. So yeah, the code for hedge pressure, the risk interval code, the DD band, all of that stuff, resilience, arbitrage. I coded all that stuff. I coded arbitrage. It's a story. I was drunk at a wedding. I coded arbitrage on my phone after 6 shots of tequila back to back. I was sitting there like, I gotta write this down before I forget it. On my phone, writing code in my notepad on my phone. Got home, and within a week, that was an indicator for you guys. Chicken and the fish. I caught the tail end of that. You guys are y'all were why Yum was saying type chicken and the fish to sniff out one of the bots and make sure they were real, but I don't know where. I don't know the reference of why chicken and the fish was the chosen keyword. Is Rocket Scooter on NinjaTrader? It is now. We're actually building it for, or we're building a component. We're building on the website a section called indicators where you can download it. And then when you download it, you just log in with your Rocket Scooter credentials there and it should work for you. But we have to get it on the website. So that's today's project. So by tomorrow, I think it should be available for you guys to download in its current beta form. It doesn't have everything, but it has a hedge pressure, monthly hedge pressure, walls, and monthly maps. Color of the lines are all different indications. Yeah, that's why they're colored, for different reasons. So think about it like this. Like, let's just zoom in. They're all clustered together. Let me tell you how each one of them goes. It's very easy to learn once you figure it out. This blue, if we break to the upside, is a support pivot to go. Yellow, if you reject yellow, it is a strong resistance pivot. Orange pivots both directions from which direction you come from, with about a 25% chance of breaking. So the way that it works, the way I look at it here, is I piece the two together and tell myself there's pathway from here to bounce. So I got all kind of scalp inside of here. That's basically it. When the market opens, we're going to have a sort of white box to play with. That's the redistribution zone, the gap. So the market today, QQQ is going to be gapping up, S&P is gapping down. That's a little interesting, right? To see tech push up. Now again, AVGO earnings are today, and for whatever reason, I mean, I know whatever reason, you know, the Trump and Company trading organization, where you basically just make up fake wars and then make $1 million every hour on Wall Street. You come in here and manipulate some kind of market where AVGO runs up 25% into earnings. That's weird. Anyways, somebody knows something you don't, apparently. What account size do I prefer with prop firms? For me, speed is better than cost. For me, time is money. I always make a return on investment with prop firms. I always do. I always get a return. So for me, I usually get the bigger accounts that have the bigger drawdown that give me the most room to make mistakes, so I don't have to start all over. So I usually spend the money for the bigger accounts if they're better. And now sometimes like the 50Ks or 100Ks can be better, then I'll go that route. If they're just really better, like for the cost. But usually if they give you 5 accounts and that's all you can trade, I usually go for the biggest ones. If they're relatively similar and like prop score tells me which one's better. Time is money for me. So for me, because I make a return, I want to limit the probability of me like failing because it's too tight of a drawdown and then starting over and going through it. That might be better like cost per drawdown sort of sense, you know, to have smaller accounts, better, you know, better value. But for me, my personal value is I'm going to get through props as fast as possible to go live and be done. So my value system is time is money, not money is money. Every minute I'm not live and every minute that I'm not funded is lost money. And you only have that mentality when you know you're a good trader and making money. When you're still like a student and learning the game, it's okay to use prop score, for example, the website we built to find the value per account that's better, which is what prop score does. So on any other sense, you would use prop score to figure out what is the best account for you. Like an example is you want to look at My Funded Futures, which is one of the best firms on our list. You can look at, like, for instance, the Rapids and see, okay, which Rapid's actually better. And the one with the highest prop score is the one that's actually the best mathematical value. You say, okay, the best one is the 25K. It's the best all around for the value you spend. So it balances the price with the difficulty, with the rules and everything. But you might say, yeah, but it's still very small. I don't want to trade micros on, pay a little bit more. And then you decide you want to step up. It's still a 9.9. So mathematically, right, the 25 is better than the 50, it's better than the 100, better than 150. But that's like if you're trying to be a coupon shopper, right? And it's, you know, a couponer at the grocery store is going to say, do I want 2 rolls of paper towels for 40% off or 1 roll for 20% off? Which one's the better value? You know, you Costco shoppers probably make that same decision. You know, it's like, what value can I get out of this? And you'll use prop score for that value determination. Answer your question, direct to funded. Never, ever, 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 ever play direct to funded accounts. Take that from me. Direct to funded accounts are not any good. I went live with direct to funded with Tradeify, and I will tell you, direct to funded there's no benefit to them. It's a gimmick, and it's a cool gimmick, and I wish that I would have known before I jumped into it that way, kind of what it was. The value is just not any good. They're all the same too. Every direct to funded is exactly the same. They're usually more expensive, they're longer to pay out, and they're harder rules. There's no benefit to direct to funded. It doesn't serve any purpose to do them. And that's not saying that those firms are bad. It's just the design of the plan was a nice little gimmick to, you know, try to get people to, you know, maybe adapt to that kind of plan. But most of the firms, it's like 5 to 10% of their sales. People don't usually trade them because they're very expensive. And the only benefit I'd say you get out of direct to funded is the psychology of being funded from day one. So you don't have that hard hit of like, I just passed the eval. Okay, now I'm funded. Oh crap, the pressure's on. And then that next day you show up and kind of shit the bed. That's a little harder for you. Direct to funded just skips that emotional part of it. But in return, it's so much harder to pass the account. Usually they'll have consistency and DLL, and it's really tight, and it's like 7-8 day payout cycles, sometimes 5 if they're good, but they're usually very expensive too. Yeah, so like never, like these day and age with firms going like 3-day payouts and the evals being like 1-day passes and stuff, like Lucid Pro you can pass in a day. You know, Lucid Flex you can pass in 2 days. You know, TPT Pro you can pass in 2 days. Like the passing of the eval is not that big of a deal anymore. They used to be good early on. The direct to fundeds were good early on when most of the firms are like 5-day passes. This is like in early 2024. When all the evals out there were like 5 days to pass and things like that, then it made sense to pay a little bit more to just go direct to funded. But ever since that came out, they immediately got overshadowed by what I call the rapid craze, where all these firms are making accounts that you can pass in 1 day and 2 days. So direct to fundeds, in my opinion, are 100% obsolete. There should like never be an opportunity, or never be a need to grab that kind of account anymore. Hopefully that makes sense, right? It's like back in the day, you'd have like an account that was like 5 days to pass and 3 days to pay out, and that was like the standard. And that would have cost you like maybe $250 for the eval, and then you'd pay $350 for the direct to funded. Like, you know, it made sense on a longer journey to go direct to funded and pay a little bit more. But now your average firm is 3 day to pay out, upwards of 7 days to pay out total front to back. Lucid Flex 7 days total. Lucid Pro 4 days total. MyFund Futures Rapid 3 days total. FundedX Bolt 4 days total. You know, Tradeify Select Daily 4 days total. Right. So you know, it was a cool idea when they came out with it, but immediately became obsolete because the Rapids took over. And I call them the Rapids. 3 days, 4 days payout. but they're cool. I mean, if you like them, you like them. But it's just like these days, so many new things came out that are better. There's no reason now to choose one unless you just like it for whatever reason you like it. You're used to it or whatever. But that's a prop score. I mean, that's what we do here. That's our job to know those trends and what's valuable and what's not. When I did direct to funded with Tradeify, it was a 10-day payout cycle, which was crazy. And Rapids didn't even exist. You couldn't get TPT had just come out. It was like the only firm that had 2-day pass, 1-day payout at the time. And then everybody adopted that same model. I heard through the grapevine that Blue Sky's got some good changes coming down the road, like really good changes. Blue Sky, for, you know, purposes of prop score, is like the 3rd ranked firm. Ridic. Super ridic. All right. Instead of direct plan, it's better just to go with rapid plan for FundedX and full port. Easier to get payout that way. I mean, I wouldn't say the full port, but I mean, it's easier to get a payout with the rapid plans. It's so much easier. All right, we are gapping up in NASDAQ, gapping down in S&P. Guys, hit the like button. Don't forget, at the bottom here with resilience being positive, could be a long setup. I know S&P is the one that's dipped a little bit harder. Let's chill on this. Resiliences are now negative. So when these white lines here are negative, then there's resistance at the open. This could be some selling pressure to start out the day. All right, we'll see what happens. Below yellow line and gap down with negative res. If this thing goes positive, this is going to try to move, and then it's going to bounce off a yellow. So we're going to chop here for a minute. Got ABGO earnings today, guys, so be very careful on that. I haven't made any trades overnight, so I'm purely flat right now. All right, we bumped here with negative res on S&P. Ooh, yellow line with negative res. Trying to sell. Let's have some fun. Let's pop a yellow short on res reject. Now, if it breaks yellow, I'll just take a small stop here. Just one SP contract. Nothing crazy here. Let's just see what happens. I normally don't short on this, but we'll see what happens. Wait for liquidity. I want to pop it to pocket and turn around and flip it long. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so the setup today, very simple. Long trades today. Long trades from here to here. Oh yeah, let's get out of that one. Hold on. I kind of want to get out of this. Hold on. Okay, so now I'm getting out of that one. Okay, so long setups today again. Just double checking. With that negative res, I was really happy about it, but then jumped to 40, so I got out of the way. All right, so this one, long from here to here, long at bull zone support to open. We did break through yellow. Again, it can reject yellow and sell. That might have been a good intuition I had there. My A plus setup is from here to here. I'm going to smack that hard with all my accounts. Another A setup is from here up to the interrupt, though. That's why I'm not long in at the open. It could bounce off of this. With positive resilience, if we do break here, it goes to gap fill today. So that's the step. And so we go here. Let me double check gold. Nasdaq's back up to the top here. A little bit of a violent sort of day we've been having. How come we don't get liquidity maps on gold and silver? Let's see what we got on silver. What's up, guys? Good morning. What? Can we not get the... Come on, maps. Show up. Okay, NVIDIA, bearish resistance off of MHP. So this could, again, chop in the middle. I have this feeling that we're going to be chopping the middle today. Not big breakout. Can I get, like... Let me refresh the platform. Like, slow comms to the server here. Microsoft, kind of bearish-ish. Meta's bullish in liquidity pocket. Yeah, this might snap back into place. Now, with resilience being positive enough, it's probably okay. I wouldn't be chasing this long pop up to the upside. I think it might pull back just a little bit. ABGO is bullish again. We have bull long up right here off of open, blue open. So ABGO is also going to bounce and be bullish into earnings. Okay. All right. We might get some of that initial selling pressure there. Okay, silver in a liquidity pocket, which is good, but also bearish today. So up to there and then resistance off of that. Let's see what gold is doing. Gold, absolutely in a bearish liquidity map. So 410 back to 48. So we got about a GLD. So bearish on gold. All right. Let's see what we're doing here. On days like this, I kind of like want to just give it a minute to simmer. I want to hit my A plus pivots down at the bottom. This is pop and drop. Okay. Okay. See, that was my initial trade was to pop that short off of yellow, but I kind of pulled back on it. We'll see what happens. This is going to try to bounce here and keep going. It's going to try, but my better trades are down here at pocket. So we got hedge pressure, monthly, and all of this down here. So what I'm going to do, guys, what's up? Smash the like button, friends. First trade I can do is I can attempt a long there. But remember, it's going to bounce off of this and kind of be stuck in here for a minute. It's not really that strong for 5 points, which is why I'm not a big fan of it. But I can also long from here to there. Nasdaq breaking the session lows. A little bit of initial early selling pressure there. Damn, Nasdaq. Okay. Okay. There goes Apple again being a scoundrel. Oh, yeah. So resiliences are positive. ARB is positive. So it's a little initial selling pressure here. I think it'd be good to take a snap off of bottom pocket. Let's see. NVIDIA's AVGO is actually selling pretty hard at night. At the open, fell through hedge pressure and just dropped straight in. I think like keep your eyes on this one because this is where earnings are today, you know. Okay, I got my plan. Get that long pocket play at the bottom. Do I trade S&P and Nasdaq? Usually it's all I trade these days. Yes, sir. That is all I trade. Okay, so I'm gonna wait for the dip and grab that dip. This is nice. I miss days where we would dip and I can grab the dip. All right. Can't see levels. What's Arby's trade on ES number? We don't have Arby's set up, but we do have 75.96 as bear zone top. All right, little pre-earnings selling pressure. What a candle here. You have a cluster of long pivots down here at 567 on NASDAQ. You have a cluster of long pivots here at 96 on S&P. I'm down 62 bucks right now. I'm waiting. Wait for the good one. Usual stop loss in SB is 10 points. Res is positive, so the market is overstretching a little bit. So we can start our transaction here. Down here on this next little dip. Selling pressure is pretty gnarly. AVGO is just dumping, and I'm talking dumping. We were at 500, now we're down to like 475. So into earnings, AVGO that ran up into earnings is now profit taking to earnings. Probably even find the middle there. This could be a big sell-off day today if this guy continues to dump. VIX is not moving too high. So the volatility is, this might be short-lived on the selling pressure here. Positive res. I kind of still want to... Let's just start one position, one trade here. So I'm going to do one account here on the bull zone overshoot, a couple accounts here on the bear zone tap. And see how well that does. So one entry, one position here. Again, yellow line is that resistance. There's going to be heavy resistance there. My bet would be maybe we can break through it. Reses are good. And see if that works out. Is that bull pressure still there? Are we still trying to make our way back to there? We'll see. My confidence in this is probably like 60, 70%. Hit the yellow. So originally, remember I popped a short on this. I was like, let me short off of that just in case. But then the res went positive, so I got out of it. But that was still a play. This is about like 5 points. Not really worth it. Selling pressure coming in pretty strong here. Could feel it. Can I get SPCE? Wait. What do you want me to look at? What do you want me to look at? It's a $5 stock. What's the point of that? Nothing I can say about penny stock. There's no liquidity maps or anything. You want my like personal opinion about it? Like, what do you want to know about it? There's nothing you can really say about a $5 stock. That's all just random. There's no liquidity map, there's no structure. What's going on with it? Let me see the news really quick. Like what's hot about it? My stop loss is only 10 points on the S&P. Yeah, personal opinion on space. Big pump the other day, but has potential for space sector. Want to know your long-term opinion? Oh, I don't have any long-term opinion about certain stocks because I don't really follow individual companies that much. So unfortunately, I could give you nothing about it. Honestly, I don't know anything. I'm not a big fan of stock speculation, to be honest, as much of a day trader as I am. I realize that when I guess at stocks, I usually guess it wrong. So I wouldn't trust anyone's opinion greater than your own on what you think stocks are going to do. Yeah. I mean, it just looks like there was some kind of, to me, it looks like there was some interest and then people are selling it off. So yeah, unfortunately, I'm terrible at picking stocks. Like I feel like, you know, I mean, I feel like everybody in the world's terrible at picking stocks, to be real. I don't think there's a lot of people out there who are an ace at picking stocks. Even Warren Buffett picks mostly losers, but his winners win big. So I try not to have opinions for people to like not steer you wrong. Because even if I were to make a guess, I'm gonna promise you I know absolutely nothing about it. All right, let's take a look at the news really quick. Make sure we're kind of prepped and ready for whatever's coming up. So today we got, let's see, productivity. Wait, that was already this morning. Top of the hour news in 17 minutes. Sorry, that's the wrong day. Let's find today. Let's let this website load up everything. Can we like... Gotta love it when websites just don't work. Start closing some of this stuff down a little bit. Construction spending, don't need that open. I'm not using an ad blocker. What are you talking about? I don't use ad blockers. All right, here we go. We're now at the we're at the lower pivot. Well, now I'll stack in on accounts number 2 and accounts number 3. Right here. We get that one. We gonna sell off day today. All right, let's get it. Freaking MHP could be a huge dump day today, so watch your ass. All right, let's start rolling into that one. Okay, so one account I bought here, and then right here I'm adding like one contract and a couple more accounts. That's it. And that's at the low kind of sort of. All your hedge pressure, resilience, and resiliences are positive, so hopefully it'll be fine. But I mean, if this is just dump day, then this is dump day. Keep it nice and light. And again, breaking through this pivot is about a 1 in 4 chance, so it is strong enough to want to try to hold. And we'll see what happens. I feel like my computer's like acting a little slow right now. So at 84 is my actual stop loss here. So if we lose that, then I'm going to get out of it. Irrational market. If it dumps it, I'm not going to take a hit on this. But the smaller probability thing is happening. So this could be a big sell-off day. Of all days we have, but hopefully at least we can test and bounce an old hedge pressure today. But it's not feeling so good. 84 is my cutoff. What is this one? Okay. Actually, hold on, let me get to 76, 92, 810 points. Arb. Everything's positive. Even in this drop, everything's somewhat positive here. So let's see what happens with ABGO. This is the death day to us, then we'll just get out of the way on this one. Come on, big market. Hang on the bull zone. Big strong liquidity pocket in NASDAQ, so this hopefully is the hook. Might overshoot a little bit, but man, we've got DD band, we got everything down in here. I'm probably gonna hang on to this through that. The bigger, stronger play, all of this is bull cluster. This and this and this. All of this is bull cluster pivot. So it's hang for a little bit. Is this 2 S&P, right? I did not expect this amount of selling today. All right. If we don't get a bounce here, then I am done. Let's try one more on this one. If I don't get above 84 in like the next minute, I'm gonna close out. Put my finger on the button. I added to the position here on this edge, right where my stop is. So that's it. I want to get above 84 and I'm secure. I'm good. Tough little day there. AVGO is shit in the bed though. This is probably not a good trade. I'm probably out of this one. Yeah, let's just get out of that one. I'll jump back in on the bounce here, actually on this one. I'll just take the loss on that one and be all right with it. I got another one on the play. Actually, if I get above 84, I do want to get back in on this one. I do. Let's do 2 on it. I'll risk it on the 2. Yeah. Okay, we'll get back in on it. That's a pretty big overshoot, but all your resiliences are so positive, it should hold. Oh, that cluster of Nasdaq pivot got long there, but this is the first account I attacked. With everything else I got in here, it should be all right. Okay, wish me luck. It's a tough one. I hate days like this are fun because you can crawl out of them pretty easily, but you take an initial hit up at the door. And that's just part of it. Should be all right. I want to get back above MHP and hit the pocket. So I want to trade all the way back to 7608. What I'm looking for. That one hit pretty bad. All right, so this is the only one that's like way down. Everything else is up right now. So that's how I trade, right? My first account I rotated in, took a little bit of a hit. All my other accounts are green, which is good. Good stuff. All right, this is gonna hit orange and might try to be violent. So as long as we're holding orange and holding any kind of volume, it's gonna snap up really quick. That yellow line sell off where I was shorting earlier, which was obviously the right choice. The idea is when you fail yellow, it usually has a really nasty dump that goes with it. So yeah. I feel like my internet's being like super slow today. Not slow, but like my browser's being weird. All right, guys, focus mode. Focus mode. We're getting ready to go. Let's roll this back up. Let's try to make some of that back. This unfortunate little nosedive here, but let's take the long on the way up. What's up, chat? Large overshoot? Yeah, I would say so. Why can't I even load Trade Evade? That's so weird. There it is. Sometimes I think like I really believe that Trade Evade Web is completely just like a leaky memory leak program. It's got a leak worse than my backyard, I swear. After some amount of time, this thing just craps out on itself. Do y'all notice that? Y'all notice that? Is that just me? I gotta like reset it, reboot it. It's just nuts. Okay. Now we've held pocket. We're trying to hold one final time inside of here. If it's nice and bullish, then we're gonna hold this little pocket right here. AVGO's got a nice little bounce on it. All right, let's have some fun with this one. It's gonna try to sell still, but we'll see if it catches. We're gonna see if it hooks right here. 84 on S&P, 571 here on Nasdaq. That's what we want to see. That's the beauty. That's the cluster of pivots. All right, I grabbed the long there on NASDAQ on a new account. Not a new account, but like a new position, an old account. So I waited for the test, added one, see if the S&P continues to go, yada yada. Same old, samesies, guys. You know how it works. Let's pray that it holds. Let's double check some of our bigger stocks, what they're doing. At least more than Facebook. Oh yeah. I'm telling you, man, with the technical difficulties that I experience every day. Telling you. All right. Google flat. Why is it taking so long to load up? Order filled. I'm telling you, man, it's starting to drive me crazy on some of these. Like, it's like freezing. No data? Come on now. All right. NVIDIA just can nosedive out the door. MHP resistance. This is a bear setup on NVIDIA. There we go. AVGO is being very weird today. Like, the data is not loading for some reason. It's bullish with support, which is good. At that 470 level is support. NVIDIA's, I mean, Nasdaq's being a little top heavy from here. Days like this can just completely nosedive. Might as well take the risk. I don't know. I'd like to get back above pocket. So 84, like I said, 84 is my kind of key level on the S&P. Volatility is kind of chilling here. Not really getting worse, but you want to see more of a burst up, and I don't feel like we're getting it. Reset my platform one more time. There we go. All right. Israel doesn't want us to trade today or something. Yeah, like where the you know, the Israeli traders and, you know, the Iran stuff. It's today they took profit today, I guess. I don't know. $552 yellow. Be careful on Nasdaq this level here. This itself could create a big, again. We like to see the liquidity pockets holding. That's our good area of interest there. All right, so one of my favorite, my favorite setup is too long in this cluster of pivots here. I built my career on this trade, this one right here, bull zone, bear zone, liquidity pocket. It always likes to hold there, and I get you guys are finally like learning from us. Y'all are believers in the, at least, you know, like if I'm wrong from the right place. Market fell, and now all my attention is given to the market right here, right? Y'all are believers? Are y'all believers in the pockets? Put your hand in your pocket, pull out a rocket. ISM in 1 minute, yes sir. Non-manufacturing PMI coming out. It's been doing pretty well. Prices come out for non-manufacturing, and PMI comes out for non-manufacturing. That's the big dog. So it could just immediately turn into just a red fuck you candle. So this is kind of the dangerous part. I'd like it to just create a pop, and then I can just get out of the position. And we'll see. This is the law. I haven't had a losing day in 3 weeks, guys. So this is the one, then this is the one. This is the losing day. Trying to pick up some run here. Woo! All right, that's a beat. 54.5 on 53.8. On services, PMI for ISM, factory orders are up 4.8% from 4.6. That's also good. Wonderful. I'll take it. Excellent. MHP tap from the bottom. Let's see if we can break through it. Again, there's going to be some strong resistance off of this pivot at 94. Core durable goods revised 1.1 on 1.1 forecast. That's an even play there. The S&P global numbers are slightly down, 50.7 on 59 estimate, but that's still better than 50, which is good. A composite PMI for S&P global numbers also slightly down. Should I just be greedy or not be greedy and just take this and like commit to a small loss or what? Come on, man. Market, you know you want to rally. You know you want to rally. Wait, you just passed your 6th funded all-time highs, baby? Let's go. Congrats. Factory orders being up is good. That's a good bullish sign because in the period of inflation, we're starting to see stimulated growth in the economy, and we can't explain where it's coming from, but it's despite the high price and inflation, it's not slowing GDP down. It's not slowing orders down. Inventories are clearing out. New factory orders are coming out. I mean, it's despite everything, the economy is supporting this bull move. It's crazy how we just healed everything right back up. This is the highest factory orders growth rate that we've seen month over month change in about a year, since July of last year. Almost 5%. It's like ridiculous. Like, I mean, it's good. I mean, I like having good economy, but we would have thought, who would have thought that this, you know, inflation doesn't matter. Everybody's complaining after COVID that they couldn't afford eggs and bread and all that stuff. And right now, I mean, just like, I mean, the economy is booming. Remember the JOLTS numbers came out the other day. Job growth. Look at this. Like the JOLTS, right? The first uptick we've had in a big uptick in JOLTS we had in a long time. That's really crazy. So, like, super impressive. Well, all we need is clear MHP and we're good. Clear MHP, baby. Clear it. Clear it and rally. Let's go. Clear it and rally. Clear it and rally. So, JOLTS, right? The continuing jobless claims are not changing, and JOLTS went up. It means companies have created jobs. Creating jobs, new factory orders. I'm telling you, you can put a read on this economy. There's a boom going on right now. This all-time highs is not just chips. The entire economy's looking good. Why we're not hitting MHP, I don't know. Should I just not be greedy here or what, guys? Should I hold on? They started counting prop traders and the job report. Those 6,000 new jobs are all you 1099s at My Fund of Futures, right? Should I hold it, chat? Should we hang? Can we push ES over 96 for a second? I know. Get us up there. The smart play would be to take the profit here and just be okay with making a little bit of a loss rather than a big amount of a loss. Jumping back in on the break. Should I be smart or should I be risky? Chat, what do y'all think? I'll let you decide. Should I be smart or should I take the risk? I probably, and if I had 5, I'd trim it down to 2, but I have 2, so I really have nowhere to go but to trim it to 1. Rope it out and hold it. All right. All right. So my position rolling that I've been doing right now. So here's the result, right, of what happened. You guys, okay, so Matt rolled his positions in. Here, what is Matt dealing with? Here's what my positions look like right now after I rolled them. Look, this is what I'm doing. One account is upside down. One account is less upside down. The other accounts have made some money just by building my position at the different places. See how that works? My first position was in that one account here, and then I waited, and all the rest of my positions were here. So that's what rolling, when I gave that demonstration before the market opened, someone was like, how do you do that? How's it good? I've been long in the market, and most of my stuff has made some money. Some of them I've closed out here to be safe in. Some of them I'm holding for a little bit more. So I've trimmed down to 3 open positions now. So some of them got 40-point scalps I closed out. Some of them I'm holding on 1 runner Nasdaq contract to go back to open with positive res. And this guy right here has the potential to push higher. Let's just see what happens. It's not selling off. I want to see it sell. Resilience positive. MHP resilience is positive. So there is a likelihood that we do get back up there. So we'll see what happens. All right, next gen. We got something crazy going on next gen right now. Let's get that going. Next gen has become just this crazy awesome thing. All right. Next gen has gone a little crazy today and decided to run all 4 of their promotions at the same time. This is fun. I'm having a lot of fun talking about this next gen stuff. Like every other day they're doing something crazy. 80% off of evals. Okay. 90% off of resets. Okay. 50% off of activation fees. Okay. And 65% off of straight to funded accounts. And that ends tonight, or that ends when the market closes today. Do I have any account without an activation fee? Let's double check, right? So I wish there was a website I can get that information from. Oh, wait. There is. It's called Prop Score. You guys go to Prop Score. You can look that up yourself. If you've never been to Prop Score, make an account, especially if you use the score code, because the loyalty points that we have will be retroactive to when you make your account. So make sure you make your Prop Score account now. That way, all the use of code SCORE, you'll be able to go back and get all your loyalty points from that when we have our loyalty program come out this month. Next gen, we go to here, we go to accounts, and we see that all of them, with the exception of the instant funded. So yeah, the evals do have activation fees. The instant funded don't. But we get like this 50% off activation fee, which is pretty nice. So an example is if you did the 25K, it's 30 bucks with the deal. And then the activation fee is 50% off on top of that. The normal activation fee seems to be 100 and something bucks. It's only gonna be 50 bucks. So total all in is about 70 bucks, it looks like. Crazy. DD ratio 59, which is good. Let's look at monthly maps while we're chilling. All right, so shit, let's just do a giveaway. Y'all want to jump into it? I'm down. So today S&P is in its bear zone today, but it's still bull zone for tomorrow. Do you see how when I look at monthly maps, we've fallen through this area, but even at 75, 76 is still bullish for tomorrow. It's not bearish enough on the selling to jump out of bull zone. So this is really nice to hook up a big rally from here. I do like the way that it looks. Nasdaq also hit tomorrow's liquidity pocket and held. Everything, guys, today is looking really good for a bounce back up to the top. I hope so. Hope so. With positive res, let's get right back to the gap fill. That's what I want to see. But see, freaking S&P stuck under MHP. We need some kind of short squeeze or something, or a news or a something. As long as we get up here, it's going to continue to float. But we are trapped underneath this negative gamma pressure here. Ask why next gen doesn't work in Europe. Oh, I don't know those kind of questions. I would actually ask the prop firm himself questions like that. All right. All right, you guys. Type in the word crazy in chat, because we're doing a crazy giveaway. I'm telling you, man, the next gen last week when they had like the free resets, that was crazy too. 90% off of resets. I mean, basically you just can like YOLO these accounts and pay absolutely nothing to reset them. I mean, it's just blowing my mind there. I mean, we're gonna jump on whatever's hot when it's hot. Discount bonanza. I like that they use the word bonanza. That makes me happy too. We got a ton of giveaways today. We got Next Gen, we've got MFF, we've got Lucid, we got TPT, all the good stuff, man. I got all the good to give away. I'm like the big house at Halloween that gives out the big candy bars. You know what I'm saying? You go to everyone knows that rich person's house. It's like they give full size Snicker bars over at Matt Coward's house. That's right. We give you the full size Snickers here, the good ones. At least if I can't dig out of this hole today. It'd be kind of nice. All the other discounts last for a while. Just the 90% off reset ends today, so. Looks like we're crawling back. We hit that MHP. I'm loving it. Let me check out my Lucids here. Do a little bit of account management here. That's what I need to do. Mm-hmm. Oh, well, I could actually... I need still a little buffer on that one. Okay. Well, I'm doing my account management, which is the boring stuff, making sure I got all my profit targets set so I can exit these trades at the right time. Let her rip. That's weird. To fill. Type it in, baby. Crazy. We doing crazy giveaway today. Y'all like it crazy? Oh, crazy guys. That's my crazy face. Type it in. Y'all crazy. There's no activation fee discount. There is. The activation fee discount is score 50. So score here it is. If you guys want a screenshot of it, hold on. All right, take a screenshot of these so you guys have them written down. Score is the eval. Score 90 is the eval reset. Score 50 is the activation fee, and score 65 is 65 of instant funded. So I think these guys posted it on our Twitter and also in prop scores, so you guys should have it. Go over there. Crazy town. Next Gen has a less than 1.0 PT to MLO ratio on one of their eval accounts, which is really good. They have this 25K, which is really nice. All their other ones are basically, they're all different. It's kind of crazy. So like the 150K, it's a 2.0, which is still pretty good. The 100K is like a 1.6. Fantastic. Anything less than 2 is goated. Anything less than 1 is god tier. And you don't really see less than 1 except for just in a couple of accounts that exist in the entirety of all prop accounts. Nobody gives you a loss bigger than the profit target. That's insane. So That's kind of cool. There's the first initial resistance at the open. S&P is holding at the second pocket. Let's double check conditions here. Darb is still positive enough. Maybe it will hold. We'll see. I think it was still good. Should be all right. All right, S&P, let's hold the bubble. Let's hold the pocket. Let's pop it up another 10. Let's go. Giveaway time. It's crazy town. It's crazy talk. All my stuff is green right now with the exception of these two accounts. So this one is down 2,000. This one's down, and so like the Nasdaq one ran pretty good. I like that. Trying to hold hedge pressure. I like it. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. Don't spoil the surprise too early. Hold on, hold on. Ah! Don't blow out people's eardrums. Come on now. Get out of the way. Get over here. Oh, spoil the surprise. Sorry. Type in crazy. We got crazy discount going on over here next gen. And we got a bunch of giveaways to do. First giveaway is next gen. 90% off resets. Crazy. They're pretty crazy. All right, type in crazy, guys. We got the EST rolling. We got the lucky head bandana on. We got the EST song playing. Hedge pressure, pocket EST. Let's run it. Why does it sound like it's so quiet? Can y'all hear it? All right, let's fail that initial test here. Come on, let's get a dip and rip. Get that test out of the way. Dip and rip. Charts are not loading or working. Wait, my charts are loading just fine. Huh? What are you guys talking about? Charts are not working or loading. They're working and loading fine for me. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. You guys just refresh your platform if something's not. Your browser could be having, like, if you're running in a browser, you guys could have all kind of, like, I don't know, extensions, porn, who knows what you guys are running in your browser. Your browser acting weird sometimes. Just refresh it. It should pop up. I don't want you guys talking about it in stream, though. If one person's having an issue, you make it sound like everybody's experiencing an issue. I gotta look at tech support as like one person saying one thing. Don't do that on stream anymore. Come on, let's focus on the charts here. The same for tech support. If like 20 people can't get in, that's different. But one person is like, my charts look funny, just fucking F5 it, man. You'll be fine. Yeah. Just hit F5, you should be good. Sorry. Try a different browser. You guys got all kind of crazy shit and porn and whatever going on. All right, the two winners, Shane Grant, Harshu 678. Harshu, who says I am here. Harshu, what's your favorite prop firm to trade with? That's a question. Who's your favorite prop firm to trade with? I am here. I am here. All right, you failed. All right, you didn't answer my question. I know you're here. All right, I'm giving your account to someone else. You're a bot. Unless you tell me your favorite prop account to trade with. Who's your favorite prop firm? Your mom, LOL. But I am here. I am here. Did he say Lucid? Oh, he said Lucid? Oh, okay. All right, the answer, he said Lucid. Okay, I'll give it to him then. All right, cool. All right. Options, Degen. I was gonna make sure you're real. I gotta make sure you're real. Crisis averted. Yeah, okay. As long as you said something. But say like, which, you know, because like the bot people say the same thing every time. Hi, I'm here. Hi, I'm here, you know. Normally, if you want to not, if you don't want to be like flagged by my internal bot checking mechanism, you just need, when you win, you just need to go, fuck yeah, you know what I mean? Then I'll be like, all right, that's a normal human. Holy shit, I'm here. Favorite color is blue. That's crazy. All right, I saw you type. All right, you're cool. That's weird that it didn't pick it up though. See, I'm telling you, man. YouTube's weird. All right, congratulations to the three of you guys. Y'all win some next gen accounts. Y'all gonna have fun. Next gen is crushing it, dude. They keep changing their plans for the better. I gave away 3. I was supposed to give away 2, but I gave away a 3rd one. All right, so try a different browser. Sometimes that happens with my charts too. I just usually refresh or whatever, it fixes it. There's some kind of weird, it's a trading view library glitch that we get sometimes where essentially, yeah, it looks like some kind of weird thing like this, right? It happened mine on stream. When this happens, I just refresh and wait and then it pops back up. Like it just, it's okay. It's a loading issue and it happens sometimes, but it's not like, you guys had me scared like that platform is dead or something. I was like freaking out. Okay. So it's spy's not loading. Yeah, there is like a slowness today. I'm experiencing it too. Yeah, I just got the no data thing on Spy too. That's interesting. Let me see what's going on here. I'm getting the same thing. I'm getting the same thing. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry, y'all. I get the same thing. See, it's like I double as your favorite trader and also your favorite tech support and your favorite customer service. A lot of stuff I do like all at once, right? I don't know why I ever quit smoking crack cocaine. That used to help me get me through the day, but probably should get back into it. It's so much. It's so helpful. Anybody got a plug? I need some rock. I need one crack rock, please. Remember from Always Sunny in Philadelphia, that episode? Dennis and Dee smoke crack. I'm tech support, giveaway coordinator, prop score extraordinaire, live trader, Tradeify competitor contest. I want to be a big channel. No one likes a quitter. One more account. One more account, maybe. All right, so this is the EST banner, EST every single time headband that I wear. It's my good luck lucky headband that every single time we hit liquidity pockets on a dip, I usually wear the headband because it's such a clean, easy trade. I wish this guy was moving a little faster, but no. No, I don't want whatever that is.
Okay.
No, I'm kidding.
Okay.
I want double. What do we got? Got some eggies or what?
4 eggs. Quattros.
Excellent.
Quattros.
Hi, yes, I would like a cortado, please. And a croissant.
Would you like me to feed it to you?
Do I look like a hipster with my
Would you like me to like
Cobra Kai scarf?
like
Delectable. Yeah, no more giveaway, guys. Don't type in crazy anymore unless you are crazy. I think you are.
I don't say that. Everyone's crazy. No.
Crazy deal. You know, we saw the headband like a lot in mid 2025. It was like a daily occurrence, right? An EST song, everything. I feel like you're standing behind me and it's freaking me out.
Yeah,
I have that feeling like somebody's breathing over my shoulder.
I just want to give you a big huggy. Why's your face like that?
You're embarrassing me in front of my friends.
You want matcha?
Hell yeah, dude.
Oh, you didn't tell me yet. Okay.
Oh, I made some of the Vietnamese coffee thing.
Oh, you already drank it?
I'm drinking like half of it.
Alright.
I'm wired. I'm trying to score me a crack rock. Do you know anybody? I got a lot to work on today.
Guys, he's just kidding. He's just kidding.
I am kidding. I stopped smoking crack like a month ago.
He's kidding. Why, Matt? Why?
I had to multitask so much.
Why is this your content today?
I multitask way too much. I'm tech support. I'm giveaway guy. I'm streamer. Tradeify Grand Cup. Prop score. Put this in Ninja Trader. I got.
What's so why?
Oh yeah. I'm just kidding.
Is that how you smoke rock crack?
I was sniffing the rock in that point.
Rock crack or is it
Sniffing,
crack rock?
sniffing the rock's crack.
Why is it called rock crack?
Crack
though?
sniffing. Do you ever crack sniff?
Well, clearly.
That's like
no,
wig tickling.
I only crack sniff.
Look, Brad liked to wig tickle. I like to crack sniff. You know what I'm saying?
Sniff someone's crack?
No, not someone's crack. Everyone's crack.
I don't understand.
I only sniff the best crack here. That's my secret. Heading to the east side. Be right back. All right, bro. Just come back over. Just let me know. So, I got coffee. That's my new. This is my new crack rock for the month. I love this coffee too. It's so good. Your mom needs to bring me like a suitcase full next time she comes.
Of what? Of
the coffee. The
coffee.
coffee. Yeah, the coffee's so good. No, so when I was earlier in my, couple years ago, I was silently killing myself without knowing, but I would wake up every day, take my ADHD medicine, which was Adderall. It's probably more dangerous than crack. But anyways, and then I would slam like an energy drink. I used to buy Rockstars too, because they were like, you know, caffeine was super cheap. Like Rockstars are like the cheapest energy drinks that tasted good. So I'd buy those by the pallet. I'd slam me one of those bad boys, and then I'd sip on coffee while I was working. I don't know how I didn't die from heart attack, but I did survive. Who was the artistic swimmer behind me?
Wait, why am I the swimmer?
What are you doing? Like, are you like doing moves or something?
No, not at all. Not today. I haven't done the butt thing yet.
You can stop drinking double espressos anytime you want. It's hard though. It's hard. Sipping on coffee, man. It's like a pastime I can't get over. Trade ideas, Matt. Oh yeah, okay, let's get back to the good stuff. Liquidity pocket, positive MHP res at liquidity pocket. It is holding. As long as it picks up momentum, it can keep going. I don't like the kind of lack of momentum here. Nasdaq is trying to fill the gap on positive res, which is good. Maybe one more push. I think it'll be good. Yeah, still bullish here. I don't like that it's not picking up momentum, but we'll see. I'm a little worried about today. Save us, Nasdaq. AVGS popped up to 48, which is really good on that support. So this looks just like AVGO, which does have earnings today, so be careful. How's blood pressure these days? Yeah, blood pressure's in check. Are you still here? You were so quiet.
And a while ago, you felt like I was breathing down your neck.
Sometimes you're quiet and I can't tell that you're here. That's so weird because I thought you had like closed the door earlier and left. And I heard you behind me. Where are you going? Are you too cool to hang out with us today?
Yeah. Actually.
Yeah.
Okay,
Come chill with us if you want. There were stairs behind me. Oh, so funny. All right. Let's get some more jams on here. I think still bullish is still pretty okay. The difference between Nasdaq and S&P though is kind of alarming. The S&P is moving a little bit, but not the same amount. It's still a slower burn. I don't like that it is not picking up momentum. And on the second tap of res, MHP resilience, sorry, is lower on the second tap. PD ratio is still good enough, but in all honesty, it's probably smart to just lock it in and take the smaller loss. I don't know, I just feel that. Let's be okay with that for a minute. I've closed out everything except for one of my accounts. One of my accounts has a 2 contract S&P runner, and that's it. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna lock that in too. Although I can still trade off of the pocket. Let me hold on to that one. No, that's it. That's at minimum. That one just needs a flip anyways. That's a lucid flex. Okay, let me close that out. All right, the full answer for today's trading, guys. Straight up. Here it is. Now again, I'm not confident that we rally up from here. I kind of want to chill for a minute. And like kind of let everything stabilize. It might, if I put a gun in my head and said, Matt, do something, I'd hold a runner to let this go back up to top of pocket. But we are hitting MHP res first time. There's an MHP first time, second time, and resilience kind of took a little bit of a hit. It could still reject, even though I don't feel like it will. I just want to be kind of a wuss today and kind of wait. You know, any moment in time, we can get an Iran thing or something. You know how that works. So in this mindset here today, this was good. You guys got to witness professional level risk management. The only one on stream is the only one that took a bigger hit, smaller hit, and different. Does everybody see, really quick, do you see how my trades are kind of like this? Do y'all see that? They're not all the same size. I had some really big winners, some really small winners, some really small losers, and some really big losers. Y'all see that? Chat, you'll see that? So right at the start of the day, I initially shorted right here and I decided to walk out flat, didn't do anything. Then we fell to bull zone, and on the overshoot, I decided to long in just one account, right? We fell to here, then I longed in 2 more accounts. And then when we fell to here, I longed in the rest on NASDAQ. So I had one S&P, 3 S&Ps. One of the S&Ps, when it dipped, I added to it. The other ones I didn't. And then this one, I just hit it hard and traded up. So the NASDAQs that I hit at the bottom made the most money when I closed at the top. And then I hit them at different varying position sizes. The ones I hit an early trade here. Actually, I longed here and here. So some of them I decided to take a little bit of profit when it bounced up in the 40 points, which are these guys. They also have profit targets set that the flexes end at 250-ish minimum. So this is a flex, this is a flex, and this is a flex. These are flex fundeds that actually had profit targets at 250 and they just overshot. And when they closed out, they went over. So these three right here maxed out for the day because I'm just flipping those for profit. These are Lucid. These are 3 Lucid Flex funded. These are Lucid Pro funded. No, sorry. These are Lucid Pro fundeds. This one and this one. So one of my Lucid Pros took a loss, one of my Lucid Pros took a win. So by rolling my accounts around like that, I did that whole thing while I was talking to you guys. It's pretty nice, right? I have a pivot here with an overshoot on S&P. I've got a cluster of pivots here and here on NASDAQ. And I told you guys earlier that little cluster bucket was where I was going to try to long from. That's exactly how I do it. My first account is the one with the biggest fat on it. This is a huge buffer, so I can afford to take a little bit of a loss. But I'm okay with taking that loss, and I could still work this one back up and still stay in the long if I wanted to. But I kind of am like always hesitant to hold a position for long periods of time when, you know, the Israeli stock market police come in here and start tweeting about Iran war and stuff. Next gen promo codes, it should be on the Prop Score Discord. Y'all want to do some more giveaways today? Is it crazy? I'm top 32 in the Tradeify thing. I hope I win this one. I don't know. This is going to be a tough one. Actually, things are getting slightly better right now that this could actually push up. Maybe I could re-engage in a long here. What do y'all think? So I said, did Brett call me and ask me to lose? Oh, that's funny. I've already been planning on just Nick and I are cool. So no, I'm already planning on the amount of memes and shit talking I'm gonna do. If Nick and I go against you, it's gonna be hilarious. We're gonna do some, you know, like pretend face off shit talking for fun. I already got some really hilarious memes. I'm ready to go. If we have to go head to head, that'd be hilarious. That'd be the cool match worth waiting for. Tradeify Nick versus My Fun and Futures Matt. That'd be awesome. The amount of hilariousness that'll just come from that event. It's cool. We're really cool with the guys from Tradeify, by the way. We're all friends, so that'd be fun, right? Tradeify via MFFU. TV show versus TV show. Don't. Well, I'm not gonna spoil the joke, but I got some quality memes ready to go for that matchup. No account am I trading right now? These are Lucid Flex right now. The Spud Rocket. Hell yeah. That'd be good. Yeah, he's been doing pretty good. I was looking at his performance. He's been solid. No big mistakes. You know, like you know me, I always look at I study my competitors, what they do, how well they play, you know, what's going on with their trading performance. I try to look for weak spots, you know, like what have they done that's weak? Did they accidentally long when they should have shorted, or shorted when they should have longed and then bag held? I study people's scores to see if they do that kind of stuff. He's been solid the whole way through. It's gonna be a tough match. I'd be a little nervous. No lie. There's some pretty solid competitors like that are still in the match. Like even people that aren't outlaws or aren't famous or whatever. There's a lot of really good performers. Some of the people in my heat, like in my bracket, really good performers. If I win this match, like the guy that I'm in a match with right now. Let me find it really quick. He's got really good risk management, the guy I'm trading against right now. He's done very well, and his one losing day was really small. Like, it's like the people I'm trading against, they're pretty tough. They've done good. If I win this match, the next match is against two people that did not have good risk management. Wait, no, I take that back. One guy did. No, one guy did good. The other guy didn't. The other guy kind of lucked into the spot. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. This is gonna definitely be tough. I need a good trade, man. I need to find something good out of all of this. Yeah, Nick's been solid because all his losses that he's had have been small, which is good. Like his only losing days were tiny, which people like that trade really well. They have good risk management, so you know. That's good. Gonna be tough. Using my smarty smarts, yeah. If somebody's using good risk management, then I gotta just out scalp them. That's the way I look at it. If somebody is like, if I look at somebody's scores and one of their scores like a 52,000, one of their scores like a 46, one of their scores like a 48, one of their scores like a 53, then these people are just planning a YOLO and then riding it till the end of the day. All I need to do in that is just stay on the right side of the trade and make just a little bit of a win, and hopefully they blow up. And half the people I played against have blown up, and I just made a little win to get by. And then I use the updates to tell me if I need to trade harder or not. People with risk management that are trading really cautious, they're not doing enough to get ahead, so I have to push harder to get ahead. So like somebody like Nick is using risk management. His winning days are like 52 and 51 and 50, like right over the edge, and his losing days are like 49. What was that? What the heck was that? Oh, Ninja Trader. Was that a Ninja Trader thing?
Oh, what are you?
Some kind of like female voice or something. Is it Ninja Trader? Oh, I have Ninja Trader open. I'm testing the rocket scooter thing. It does that all the time. Oh, connection sound. Oh, okay. But anyways, so like Nick's stuff is very tight. So he's trading very well with risk management. All I gotta do is out scalp. So I'll try to take like 3 or 4 small trades to build up $2,000 or $3,000 and just make sure I get a bunch of small winning trades. I have to out scalp somebody trading smaller, which using good risk management. So usually I just get 2 or 3 trades and that's enough. Was that Ninja? Oh, okay. The people with no risk management, I'm a little more worried about in a tournament like this because they can just luck into like a $5,000-$6,000 win just by doing that. Planning a contract and just going to bed and sleeping on it. So I did close out. I might want to still maybe jump in on this. Well, resilience is negative on S&P. My intuition was pretty good on this to cut. There's still some selling pressure, but still, I think at any moment in time, we can get that big, awesome green candle coming out. What I like to do in this environment is just kind of mark the middle here and kind of see about where that range is. If you start losing the middle again, it could fall even further, but we have some good long play off of the bottom DD band right there. So it should be good. What'd you guys, what's that you said, friends? Friends? You know, I made Brad a full-time offer. He's gonna come over. I'm gonna cook dinner for him to celebrate. We're gonna have steak and cooked carrots because I know he loves them so much. But yeah, Brad's gonna be full-time with the company. So in the daytime, Brad should be here when he goes full-time here. He should be here in the daytime, helping out, working with Prop Score, streaming at night. Brad's gonna start streaming right at Globex Open in about a week or two. So the minute the market opens, we'll have Brad going. The Darbster for life. All right, My Fun and Futures, the goated. Type it in, MFF. We got the goated, the Rapid, the #1 ranked account in prop score right now for obvious reasons. Rapid and Pro, TPT Pro and My Fun and Futures Rapid. We got both of those to give away today. They are both almost exactly the same, slight differences, but almost exactly the same. 2 days to pass, 50% consistency, 1 day to pay out. 10K payout. No DLL, no consistency on funded. It's fantastic. It's trailing drawdown unfunded until you build a buffer and you're good. If you are trading and you are trading props at any given point in time, you must, and I mean must, be trading one of the big 4 because it is the best path to payout. You're not going to make $1 million payout, but it's the best value, and you're going to go live and move to the next one, go live and move to the next one. Your journey should be to go live in My Funded, TPT, Tradeify, and Lucid. These are we call them the big 4 right now. Again, I haven't traded any other ones to kind of give cred to them, but there's a lot of really good ones on Prop Score as well that are up and coming, like Trade Day, Blue Sky 9.0 is a fantastic score. Funded Seat even ranks higher than Lucid. So we got some that are up and coming with really good scores. We'll have more to do with those guys as they start to do some bigger things in the space. But for now, going live, you're not going to get denied payouts. You're not going to be shenanigans. You're not going to see a bunch of crap. You're going to have an amazing experience with one of the big 4. So whatever you're trading, you should have big 4 in your back pocket too, if you're trading 1 and 2. So I've gone live with Tradeify, loved it. I've gone live with TPT, love it. I've gone live with My Fun and Futures, love it. The whole path to the end was good. Rapids are great. All their accounts here, again, in the big 4, they're all going to have stellar scores. And what makes MFF good, and again, I'm not just saying that because I'm on the show, what makes them good is that most of their accounts have no DLL and no consistency on funded. Right? And like a little bit over a 2.0 PT MLL ratio, which is good. 2 to 2.5, right in the ballpark of what you want. And then quick turnaround and payout. And decent payout size, like the Rapids are a 10K payout. So TPT Pro, My Fun and Futures Rapids, the same account. Go live with one, trade the other, go live with the other, and then call it and you're good. This is the support pivot for those of you that are wanting to be bullish here. This is what you want to see hold. Maybe I could. Do I? It's bullish enough to hold. Should I, chat? Let's just jump in on it to bet that we get back into pocket on positive res. PD ratio is good. Res is good. MHP res, not so good, which is why I let it pull back to jump back in on the hold here. Now, this is going to be a tight. I'm not going to hold any further than 10 points. If it dips right down inside of here, I'll try to build a position to get my spot right underneath 75.86. Remember, when you lose MHP, we usually don't buy on hedge pressure. So the irrational class taught you that. I should trade small. 2 S&P contracts is medium small. I still feel confident in it, but not like super duper confident in it, if that makes sense. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, type in MFF because we'll roll it.
Fast, scooters slow. Will we bounce? Nobody knows. Greater market starts to turn. Even Pickle has a look of concern. Green or red, it's a waste. Trading gods, hear my praise. Market, please don't die.
John, are we an acoustic version of the song? Hit that like button, guys. Let's get them likies up. Get some likey for Maddie. At 800, we got some more. We unlocked some looses and TPT proles. Prole. I put prole in the poll here. Next gen, My Fun and Futures Rapid, TPT, Lucid Flex. Hit the like button. More likes every single day. More giveaways to do for y'all. Ooh, y'all get some free stuff. 5, 4, 3, 2, 2, 2, 1.8, 1.5. Make the songs with Rocksphere is a recording studio. iDoc plays the drums. Did you know we have a band? Where the songs come from? Pickle plays the bass. TPT close all your accounts due to counter position rule that you never did. You might have accidentally done it, dude. I would double check. I've had it happen all the time. We write the songs with AI. Suno is a fan favorite for AI songwriting. Trust me when I tell you, I've had that happen to me before with TPT. I've been like in a bunch of positions and then I accidentally short when I should have longed. Like I was long, because when I rotate my accounts like I do, I have the ability to have that happen all the time. So I might be in a bunch of positions and I go to like right click and then I go to enter a position and then the freaking slider is set to long when I'm accidentally short. And then they all get busted, dude. It happens. I've done it more times than I want to admit. You didn't actually do it, but if you didn't actually do it, you should be able to prove it with your trade log. Easy as that. So you get them to give you your trade log and then they should have it. Try to get it from them or get it from your platform if the account is still open. You might have accidentally done it and not know it. Trust me. I've argued with them too. I was like, no, I did not do this. And they're like, yeah, you did. Here's the thing. And I looked at it and I was like, oh crap, I did short. And you wouldn't notice it because all your accounts are like at different positions and different ups and downs. So I did it and I was like, yeah, actually I did do it. I wasn't paying attention. On NASDAQ, when a move like this, I wouldn't re-enter. Like if it falls back to here again, I would re-enter the long in the same spot. I would bet that this holds, yeah, every time. Yeah, I always take that bet like every single time. I'm a master at betting. I really am. As the song implies. We at Team Rocket Scooter are the masters of betting. Nobody masters bet more than I do. I'm the grandmaster better. As a matter of fact, I've made 4 master bets since we've been sitting here. Chicken and the fish. Chicken and the fish. Let's go. Dude, I was like cracking up Neon yesterday. Trying to catch bots and having them type like chicken and the fish. I don't even know where he comes up with this stuff. He's so goofy sometimes. It's hilarious. Trying to catch a bot. So he had the bot type chicken and the fish. I don't even know where that... I tuned in at that moment. I was like, why are people typing this? It's weird. Master bet at home. Master bet at work. Master bet in the car while driving. In the movie theater. You can bet from anywhere. Masturbate? Ooh, gross. What are you talking about? Wow, what a dirty mind you have. No, we're saying masturbating. What are you even talking about? What are you even thinking about, Vermin? This is all about betting. What do you guys have dirty minds? There's no innuendo whatsoever. I don't know what you guys are hearing. I'm not hearing that. I'm hearing about a risk manager applying a very complex and rigid risk management strategy to their betting on Wall Street, on all their trades they're doing. I don't know what you guys are hearing. What came first? The chicken or the fish? Oh my god. I can't wait for there to be a chicken and the fish song. I'm sure there's already 3 of them already. A bottle Monday said chicken and the fish. It was its favorite taco. That's where the joke came from. Oh, okay. Chicken in the fish. All right, that's cool. That's funny. Teach us your stroke. Okay, yeah, the lyrics went a little bit to the other side of the fence there. What came first, the chicken or the master bet? This is true. It's hard to figure. Pickle, you need to calm down, sir. None of that. We don't hear none of that today. What do we got? My Fun and Futures to giveaways today. Oh, we had 2 of those bad boys. Congratulations to 2 winners. All right, which came first? The chicken or the master bet? No Name is the winner. Joyce Fernandez is the winner. Neither of you sound like bots, so congratulations. MFB Rap, you're going to enjoy those. My Fun and Futures, add it to your diet. I'm not going to tell you again, boy. Come here. Come here. Come here. Want some attention? You want some attention? All right, watch. When you see his trick, guys, watch. Here's this trick. Ready? When I hold him here, he sits straight up. He doesn't want to like sit down. He likes to balance up. And he sits here about 5 minutes or like 1 minute. Then he gets really anxious. Then he wants me to put him down. Watch. In like 30 seconds, he's going to start growling. Watch. Watch. Just wait. He's got no patience for this. See? Look, 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 look. Say hi to everybody. Say hi to everybody. Look. I'm not holding on to him. He just sits up like this. Watch. He'll start whining. Can you hear that? What? 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 What's wrong? What's wrong? Why are you whining? Hmm? Why are you whining, dude? He like wants you to pick him up, then he hates you. He wants you to put him. He just wants her to give him attention. Hey. Here. Wait, let me show you his trick. Hold on. Hold on. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come on. Come here. Come on. Okay, ready? You're gonna show everybody your new trick. Wiggle, sit. Ready? Bang. Bang. Good boy. High five. Sit around. Roll over. Come here. Hey, come on. Sit. Good boy. Bang.
Reward him by like petting him.
Nah.
No, you're not giving him protein either.
Come here. Better job. He's a little nervous today. How to claim the prize? You go to how to claim prize. No name. What's your favorite taco, sir? What's your favorite taco? Gotta ask you a question. Quick question. What's your favorite taco? Hold on. I got some red flags going off here. Sir, you gotta tell me what your favorite taco is. Del Taco? Oh shit. Alright, he's not a bot. There you go. Hey. Alright, he's not a bot. Del Taco, man. I haven't heard Del Taco in a while. You claim the prize by going to our Discord. And if you go to Discord, there's a claim your win channel. And it'll have the answers for you. I mean, it has the entry for you to claim your prize. The bots are evolving. Del Taco. Anyone ever buy the burger from Del Taco? I didn't know they had burgers there. They didn't have a Del Taco in my city. Fortunately. Would have been nice if they did, but they didn't. I don't even know if we're moving here, man. I'm gonna get above MHP, to be honest. Let me not take the long on this. I did want to grab a long here, but I don't like the way it's playing out, to be honest. He's from the West Coast. Oh yeah, they got chicken too? Oh yeah. Is it chicken in the fish though? That's our new that's our new bot finding mechanism. Man, I need some movement for this Tradeify Gregor. Maybe the person I'm trading against fucked up. Who knows? We gotta see. We get the update in about an hour. I'll find out. There's not a lot of good plays right now. Yeah, UVXY is a liquidity pocket. Yeah, I think VIX is starting to pick up some steam. You're right. Usually when you get bullish pocket on VIX, it's not that good. You get that expansion of volatility. It could have another flush moment. Yeah. Are we gonna chill for a minute? I'm gonna pull out and take the L on that one and just wait. That was the only account I was engaging in, this last one here. My phone's going off. Mm-hmm. I hear it buzzing. I that dog so bad?
I just like, why they're here in the first place. I should have. Okay.
We're trying to focus. We're hanging out with our us gens. Oh, we had some super chats earlier. I saw one from Neon, and I forgot to mention the one earlier. Oh my god, my bad. I totally forgot. Hold on. David, tired of blowing accounts with this. Went to boot camp by paying for monthly sub. Must be seriously missing something. Pivots don't work for you. Green to red, cash and options. TBT blowing again. Tired of blowing accounts. Went to boot camp by paying for monthly sub. Must be seriously missing something. How long have you been trading? That's the real question. Yes, you could be seriously missing something. It takes a very long time to get good at trading, to get good at being consistent. And if you lose, for an example, a trade, I'm confident enough in my own style to know that over time I'm going to do well. I can go on small time losing streaks, and props are hard. Props are very hard. And if you're failing props and blowing up prop accounts, that's what they're designed to do. They wouldn't be in business if you weren't blowing them up. That's everybody. And I blow up enough prop accounts too. We all do it, but I put in enough money to get money on the back end. I mean, the trick I do with props is I spread my risk out like I did. Maybe one account took a loss and the rest of them made a gain, right? Something like that is how I trade props personally. But if you're trying to trade like 1 or 2 prop accounts and you bust, I mean, that's the nature of props. And this market's weird. Like, this market doesn't necessarily, it's not that forgiving, right? A lot of news driven stuff, a lot of structure breaks. It's a little hard. Since about October, it's been a little wonky, I guess I'd say. It's been tough. Neon dropping super chat, but keep your chin up, dude. Like I said, like if you're like in your first year or 2 of doing this and you're not making money, like, I mean, that's where you need to be. It took me 5 years to go full time. 5 years. 5 years of struggling, suffering, saying the same thing you're saying. 3 to 5 years. I think that's about the time I was making money. 3 to 5 years in. Clicked in and heard chicken and the fish will be served for lunch today. Nice. Neon, nice. See, I do a pretty good Neon impression. Ready? Here's Neon. Nice. My dog. And here's Brad. Brad is.
I hear you through my earphone.
Brad, ready? When Brad laughs. I got both of them. I know them both. I used to do some pretty good impressions, and now I got 2 more. Nice. My scoundrels. You scoundrels. Yeah. Matowski's in the house. Appreciate the dono, my brother. Appreciate it, man. All right. Let's toss out some booty camps for that. You scoundrels. Let's go. Booty camp. If you haven't done our boot camp yet, type it in. I'll match you with 300 dono. We'll give out 20 boot camps. That's a Darb laugh. That's it. How do you impersonate iDoc? You're so handsome, Matt. Oh, you're so handsome. Oh, here's some eggs. You want some eggs? I brought you some eggies. You're so handsome. Huh? Can you give me your credit card? I need to get my nails done. But you're a doctor. Yeah, but I like spending your money. But anyways, yeah, I feel your pain, brother. David, who gave the top chat earlier. It's frustrating. Trading is frustrating. This market is random, and it's gonna do random crap all the time. And the only thing I could say is that if you're failing or blowing up because certain things aren't working for you, like for instance, you tried to long at one of our pivots and it failed. It's not just getting the trade right that makes me make money over time. It's spreading my risk out in props. And I do this in props, and I also do this in a real account. And a real account, I'll also play inside of a range, and I'll know that I'll have multiple options. And I'll just stagger my bet, you know, 1 and then 2 and then 4. And then build a bigger position inside of a range so I don't have to be so accurate. I don't have to predict the stock market. I can just know about here is where we teach you all the pivots like one at a time, right, in the boot camp. But in all honesty, you know, the probabilities are really high that we close here by the end of the day. It doesn't mean that we bounce there. So what I do is I make big sweeping bets around clusters of pivots. We teach you all the pivots individually, but then we teach you to look for the clusters, right? Where you got a bunch of things stacked up. Here's a perfect example. Well, which one pivots? If I were to put all my dice in this little cup here to roll it, I probably would have taken a blow up. But if I took one account here, one account there, and one account there, they're all going to make different amounts of profit, but I'm trading inside the range. That way, if it bounces there, I make something. If it bounces there, I make something, and it bounces there, I make something. So I'm playing all of it at once to basically acknowledge the fact the market's random. And while I acknowledge the fact the market's random, I got to play kind of a wider range to get it right. And I rotate my accounts to make sure I'm okay. Look, I didn't do hot either today in the trade. You guys saw me on channel. The first one took a loss. The other ones took a win. So since all the markets bounce around through the days like that, you know, throughout the day, spreading out your risk is really important. The way you beat props, unfortunately, is not to buy 1 or 2 accounts and then win at props. The way you beat props is to buy 50 or 100 accounts and then make 100 grand on the back end to pay it off, right? That brute force sort of method makes what already is hard, these props with these tight limits that are designed to squeeze you out. That's the counter to that. I teach that style on how to spread out your risk to pay off, like an ROI game, you know? Like I said, with Lucid, I probably spent 15 grand, 10 to 15 to build up all my buffers. And Lucid, I've already been paid out. I took 2 payouts this morning. So Lucid, I've already been paid out with the 2 this morning, 27,000 at the end. So the idea is if I can make probably 65 or so from Lucid before I go live, on the 15 I spend is roughly 5x ROI. I trade props like that. I don't trade props like I'm going to buy 5 or 10 accounts and then somehow make $1 million bucks. So I treat it like money goes in, I spread that money around, and then money comes out, just like any other. Why are we typing Phidias Live Tornado? Where did that come from? Which stream are you also watching, you bot farm? What the fuck? You typed that in the wrong stream. What the fuck? What the fuck? Who's doing the Phidias Live? What streamer is that? All right. Here's what I'm going to do. Every person that typed that, every other person that typed that is going to get banned. So I'm only banning half of your accounts, Mr. Bot Farm. So I continue as my nemesis. I look forward to our next interaction, but this time, sir, you've been caught. All right, I'm gonna hide half of y'all. I'm gonna leave the other half on there though, because I do like a challenge. So let's just ban half of y'all. I don't ban anybody ever. Half of you guys are going. The other half of you can stay. Okay. All right, because I do like a challenge. Let's keep going. I'm like James Bond. You're like my villain. I want you to come back for the sequel. You know what I mean? How's it going? I'm hot? Better fucking believe it. All right. Oh, I should have said I know. You know, give you the Han Solo. You know that? I know. Yeah. Oh, she knows. Wow, she knows Star Wars. See, I got the right one over here.
Well, no. You have to
You know the Han.
or Star Wars into my brain.
I got you. Remember the best part? He actually was supposed to say "I love you too" in the script, but then Harrison Ford fought against saying "I love you too" because he said that's not what Han Solo would say. That Han Solo is like a self-centered mercenary, look out for himself sort of guy, a solo. He's an art. He's like a solo. He's the Sigma male, right? You know, doesn't need a team, nothing. He's just, I know, he's got to be himself.
Do you think actors?
I would think so, yeah. Like with amazing amount of fame. I mean, remember Michael Jackson rented out a grocery store just so he can experience grocery shopping for the first time ever. And he hired actors to walk around and pretend like they were actually shopping. Imagine that being your life. Yeah, so there's a video of him walking around with a shopping cart inside of a grocery store with paid actors just pretending to shop. Just because he wanted to have a normal experience. And you always wonder why people like that get all, you know, they're weird. They're weird because they don't have normal lives. They're like trapped in their normal life. All right, choose. Thank you, Neon, for the donation, you scoundrel. 20 random names. Why is it giving 2 different responses? Okay, well, I don't know. Oh, usually ChatGPT is asking to vote. Which response do I prefer? What the heck? Is it 2 different lists? I don't understand. What the fuck is wrong with you, ChatGPT? Is this the same list? Quinamon 8990? Like... Not a new drawing. The same first drawing. Oh my god. All right, here we go. Y'all are the winners. What the fuck is wrong with you, Chad? You choosing 2 lists? Ruin my giveaway here. Why don't you? Why don't you? Okay, congratulations, winners. Y'all get some boot camps. Y'all need to know. Y'all go to the Rock Scooter Discord. Chat with Slacks will hook you up. Boot camp. Congratulations, y'all. If you won, your name was picked there. Oh, I guess y'all want to hear the names were. I didn't even tell you. My bad. Here they are. In no particular, in ranked in order of sexiest to least sexy, we've got Dita, Trader University, Karthik, Scalper Culture, Andres, Dracula on Board, Yosef, Top Trends, Nexo, FX Study, Thumbs Actual, RC, Caleb Birch, Victon, Kianma, 9880, The Hub Official, Harsha, JC Crazy, and Marshall Gilbert. All right, what's your favorite tacos, guys? Seriously. Barbacoa. Sounds pretty good. I'm not getting any good trade setups come up for this Tradeify Grand Cup. Not getting any movement today. Well, we gonna wait and see what happens. Meat in the fish. Chicken in the turkey. In the duck, what is it? Duck in the chicken in the duck in the turkey. You ever had that? Babe? You ever had a turducken?
No.
I don't know what I think about that.
Like
Shoving animals inside of animals and just cooking them. Choco taco.
sounds like the Burning Man meal.
Turducken. Choco tacos are pretty good, except when you buy them from the gas station. They're always like soggy. You know what I'm saying? They're never... I wish like a frozen ice cream taco would be crunchy when you eat it. Kind of like the drumstick, you know. The cone is always crunchy. But some of the Choco Taco is always like a gummy... Why don't I put iDoc in charge of stream handling and you are there to be asked questions? Damn. Hey, you want a job? You want to stream? And I can just like play video games and chime in when you guys have trading questions?
Bringing a salary?
If you already won the boot camp and you entered, then you just don't get it again. Choco Taco. Am I gonna pay you a salary? Oh.
My salary.
No. No. No, you don't get paid.
What?
No, this is a job. It's a love-based job. Treat AI like an old VCR Atari because at blowing it whenever it doesn't act right, she acts right after the insult intelligence. Suggests another AI. It likes competition. Cuss at it. Oh, cuss at it. And blowing him, it doesn't act right. I getcha, I getcha. She gets paid with P&L. Oh, yeah. Pretty big. Pretty big today. Mildly big. Medium big. Oh, I need to request my second Lucid payout. I forgot to request. What the hell? What the hell? Qualify payout. Good deal. That's weird. I had another Lucid funded payout request. What happened to it? That's so weird. It's like gone for some reason. What? I swear I had 2 payout requests and I only did one. I filled out one of them and it filled out the other one. Now it's disappeared. Did I not submit it or something? Oh, let me refresh the page. That might be it. Okay. Oh, I do. Oh, okay. So what happened? Oh, okay. This is why. I can get the payout at the end of the day today. Oh, because I made trades in this one. So, oh, so I can only request the payout at the end of the day. Okay. That makes sense. So if you have a payout with Lucid and you go ahead and keep trading, you can't just request a payout till the end of the next day. Oh, so here's the thing. Like I had 2 payout options. I could 2 of them qualify for payout. One of them was max, one of them wasn't. So I said, the one that's not, I'll just keep trading on it. And so I made some trades and made some money on it. Was this one right here. But I can't request a payout now. The request payout button is disabled because I probably made trades in it. So therefore I have to wait till the end of the day. Oh, that's good to know. So you can't just make some trades and then, so they update their payout thing at the end of the day. Your favorite taco is Al Pastor. Very nice. Ooh, you know what I want? I want those tacos from that taco place you went to. Yeah. Check the Discord. Wait. What the boot camp is, Matt? Boot camp is learning trading from us. That's what the boot camp is. You got the phone with AJ, said fuck your payout. Damn it. That's good to know though. So if you have a payout and you don't take it and you trade in the account, the take payout button goes away. The minute you start making trades in that account, updating it, you can't take a payout anymore that day until the end of the day, apparently. So I guess it'll show up tonight. Well, the reason why is because this one I've taken enough payouts on. I've eaten all the way through the buffer. I think this is payout number 5 actually on this one. The question I have though, is if I take out 5 payouts with one account, do they push me live at all of them? I've never done Lucid before. That's my question, guys. If you get your 5th payout with one of them, do you just go live in one of the accounts, or do they push you to live with all of it and you deny all your payouts? That's the question. Anyone know? Yes, it's not a yes or no question. Just wait. Okay. So what I'm going to do is get all 4 payouts with everything and then do all 5 of them at the end at the same time. Yes, all of them go. That's what I figured. Yeah. So usually, let me double check that that's not the 5th payout with this one. Hold on. One, 2. No, this is just the 3rd payout. Okay, that's good. With this one. All the accounts that have taken 1 payout move live yet. So I don't want to go live yet. So what I'll do is I'll stagger my payouts. And then just wait on them until they all get 4. And then I'll get the 5th payout all at the same time in all of them. Do I short hedge pressure small? I never short off of blue because it's a 40% chance that it, sorry, here it's a 60% chance that it holds. It's a 40% chance that it breaks. That 40% goes up a little higher with negative hedge pressure resilience. So with this blue line being negative, it's a higher probability it falls. So. You have a hidden cap they don't disclose? Yeah, I think it will. I mean, the hidden cap is like 5 payouts total times 5 accounts. So you're talking about 65,000 give or take. But if you take it in different accounts, you might be able to skirt by a little bit harder than that. But you're not making, most firms these days, you're not making more than 100K before they kick you forward. If you have 2 fund and next gen, how do you select which one you trade in TradingView? Paulo, I don't know how TradingView works for props because I've never done it. Somebody here might be able to help you, or maybe in the Discord. I don't trade props in TradingView. I just trade my personal account in TradingView. That move down, turn around, and DD band. I know. Silence. You a believer now? Are you guys a believer in Matt Cowart's risk interval? After all that class, after all you learned in the boot camp, you're like, this guy's full of shit. And then I tell you that DD band, man, only 8% of days break it. DD ratio is greater than half. That's a long every single time with the headband on and everything. Oh yeah. Multi-res also, yeah, all your resiliences are negative right now, which can lead to more selling pressure. Now I don't short in mid-air because they're negative. I just know it's likely to hit resistances and pull back just like it's doing right now. But in this market, I'm going to tell you, it only matters what a couple stocks are doing. If ABGO is going to rally into its earnings, then we're going to pop right back up. So I don't know. One thing I wouldn't be doing is shorting at all. Even though some of the indicators are negative, I'm just cautiously bullish. I'd be scalping bull plays in and out, in and out, in and out. Perfluoro alkyl alkanes. Okay, let me piece down. You remember your IUPAC? Okay, an alkane is a hydrocarbon chain with no double bonds. So all single bonds, each carbon is hydrogen attached to it or another carbon. You said perfluoro alkyl?
Yeah.
So an alkyl group is a branch that also has carbons and hydrogens. Like you have like hydrocarbon this way and then a branch of hydrocarbon that way. And per means that every carbon hydrogen bond, every hydrogen connected to a carbon is, you said fluoro? Is connected to a fluorine instead of a, yeah, per means all. So like when you do, so it's like hydrocarbon, then another hydrocarbon on the perfluoroalkyl group, you're gonna have all fluorines instead of hydrogens. So it'll look like, let me try to draw a perfluoroalkyl alkane. So some kind of alkane with some kind of you know, branch, and these are all fluorines. Something like that.
But what about the alkane? What is that?
An alkane is a hydrocarbon with no double bonds. Perfluoro. Let me see if I can get a alkyl. So let me give you a little picture of it. Let's see how good my IUPACs are from old back in the day. Perfluoro alkoxy alkane. No, that's not what we're looking for. Not alkoxy. It's an alkoxy group, which have an O in the middle of it. Let's find an image. EFFAS.
EFAAS.
There we go. Let's find it right here. What is this one?
It's a family of alkane under the umbrella.
What is this one? Can I make it bigger? Give me a specific chemical you're looking for. Why is this all blurry? Security check required. What? Yeah, that's sketch.
I'm just trying to, you know, as you see PFAS right there.
This one right here?
That and this, there's differentiations I need to know because it...
Okay. So here's your like fluorinated alkyl group right here. Let's get right here.
Mm-hmm.
OChems, baby. Everybody's remembering OChem from college. Ooh.
But I understand now the perfluoral and how that affects the properties of how it reacts in chemicals.
Yeah, people don't people talk shit about this stuff like it's harmful to the environment and stuff.
Why I'm hired, right?
It's been a while since I remember this. This is the bad stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Perfluorobutane sulfonate. There's your sulfonate. Perfluorooctanoic acid.
So basically their unique property is that it repels everything. Not water soluble, it's not lipid soluble, it's nothing soluble. So it's like used in repellents and non-grease pots. However, what scientists have found
it's not alkane, it's acid. So you said alkane, it's perfluoroalkyl acids.
So what the drug I'm dealing with is actually an acid, like, or actually alkane, sorry.
It is an alkane?
Yeah. But then people are confusing it with PFAS.
Oh, because, okay, PFAS is an acid, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's my job. And I didn't have a degree in chemistry, so I'm like trying to learn this from the ground up.
So the alkane is different than an acid. The acid will have the carboxyl group on the end of it. Or fluoroalkyl alkanes are synthetic hybrid molecules composed of completely fluorinated perfluoroalkyl segment, which is that, the tail, the non-fluorinated alkyl segment, which is the hydrocarbon tail. Yes, sir. So here's what I was drawing earlier. Oops.
It's confusing because every time I ask you, I give you a different molecule every single time.
Yeah, that's what I was drawing earlier. When I was drawing this here, you got your fluorinated alkyl group, and then you've got your alkane. In this case, this is an alcohol. So this is a perfluoro. This is an ethanol right here. This right here. And then you got.
I wonder.
This is vodka.
What?
Vodka.
I wonder which part of that makes it like lipophobic, as well as hydrophobic, as well as aerophobic, as well as.
If it's hydrophobic, this portion is hydrophilic. So actually, sorry, let me talk about it really quick. The part that's hydrophobic is this part right here.
Okay.
Right? I would say that fluorine has some lone pairs, so I think that fluorine, just like chlorine, can engage in some kind of water solubility, but I'm not really sure. I forgot this.
So it's probably aerophilic, the fluorine.
I think so. So this right here is hydrophilic. So like in any kind of like soap molecule, we're gonna call it soap again, guys. This is the part that like if you do any kind of like micelle, which is kind of like the structure it forms, this is repelling water, and this is attracting water that side. Yeah, so I don't know how the fluorines interact with it. I can't remember.
Like, well, what's the point of that? So I guess that's why people.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks. I
Yeah.
gotta run to the studio. Like,
What are you doing over there?
I have to let someone in.
Chlorophyll. More like borophyll. We never had Billy Madison. I love it, dude. It's been a while. It's been a hot minute since I don't know, are fluorinated
I'll ask you later.
are fluoroalkyl groups hydrophobic? I would think they would be. And it's been like 20 years, guys. I believe I remember having that stuff. They are hydrophobic. Oh, that's interesting. Fluorine is highly electronegative. Well, that would make sense, but I thought it had partial hydrogen bonding with the hydrocarbon molecule. Well, fluoroalkyl groups are hydrophobic. I really heard that. CF is hydrophobic. Yeah, that's right. Well, look at that. We learned something. Just like Teflon. Basically, exactly like Teflon or anything like that. They repel everything. Non-stick. That's like the non-stick surfaces and stuff. Like Teflon. Yeah. Chemistry. God, it's been so long. I like the Billy Madison quote. Chlorophyll, more like borophyll. How about you, Sideburns? You want some of this milk? I'd rather have a beer. Okay. All right, so with this negative res, it looks like we did reject there, and I'm really happy to have pulled out of the long. Losing the strength of this bull market today, and also a lot of this run up was from the AVGO bounce, which just have earnings today, so. Yeah. No, I will not make out with you. Turn into a master better chicken. When I hear about perfluoro tails and water solubility, it makes you want to chlorophyll things. I know, man. Chemistry. Next word needs to be chemistry for the next giveaway. Oh yeah, let's do that in a little bit. We got some good stuff going on. All right. All right. I'm worried about this Tradeify Grand Cup because there's some really kind of choppy moves today. I don't know if there's a lot I can really say that there's any good setups. This is gonna be a luck day today. All right. We got some TPT Pro accounts, the goated account as well. My Fun and Futures Rapid TPT. All of these accounts you can get. TPT is code Rocket Scooter. Every other account that we have is code SCORE. Let's do a little TPT Pro giveaway for y'all. I'm a master battor. Master bet. I'm a master at betting. I am a grandmaster at betting. I've gone through betting monk training. I spent 4 years in the Himalayas learning from the greatest master betting minds on the planet. I shaved my head, wore a robe, everything. Walked around barefoot for 4 years, absorbing the master betting frequencies of the universe. Becoming one with my skills of betting. Doing as much as I could solo. This is where that joke was going. Talking about doing everything alone in the mountains. I just opened 20 minutes, my competitor's blown up because I don't know what kind of trades I'll make to finish out the day. Let's hope they blew up. So on Prop Score, if you guys haven't been there yet, make an account on Prop Score, because every single time you use our code, from the moment you have an account, here's the link, I'm spamming it. Here's a link. We have a loyalty program that you can take advantage of. And for everybody that uses our code, you'll be able to get loyalty points to buy free prop accounts and all that stuff with it. You won't be able to buy the free prop accounts, or so you won't be able to claim loyalty unless you have an account. So start your account today if you haven't made it. The loyalty program starts from the minute you make your account. So every time you use the word score or rocket scooter in your codes, then you'll be able to go back and retroactively apply them to the loyalty program to the moment you made your account. So like if you made your account a month ago, it's all, you can claim all of that up to date. If you haven't made your account yet, make your account today. We'll let you claim all your code use up until the moment of this account being made. So you must make a Prop Score account today, because every time you use code SCORE, it will apply to loyalty program. Free merch, free shit, free accounts, free stuff. All right, guys, y'all ready? Are you ready to spin that wheel? You scoundrels. Are y'all ready? Okay. Do I want to grab a NASDAQ long at the bull zone again here? There's a really nasty selling pressure today. Let me see if ABGO retraces half of this move here. All right, guys. Beep, 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 like Price is Right. Beep, 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 beep. I swear that went longer than normally would. All right, Datashi Yam, you get one option. What is your favorite taco? I want to see what your favorite taco is. You have to answer the question. Natashi Am 20. What is your favorite taco? And he said mean. Wait, what? Mean? What? Who's your favorite character on Friends? Let's just ask another question. Mean is not a type of taco. No, that's not mean. Who's your favorite of the characters on Friends? Meat taco? If he's Indian, he didn't like meat taco, he would be mostly vegetarian probably. Who's your favorite pig tacos? Seriously, who's your favorite character on Friends? I want to know. Like 90% of the people I know from India are vegetarians. Do I mean food? Yes. Yes, I mean food. Indian dish? I mean, he's a human person. I'm training the AI. Are you a real? I mean, I feel like it's a real human. Is this a real human? Only North India is vegetarian. East, West, and South is totally carnivorous. Oh, this is true. This is true. I was just testing the guy out. See if he's real. All right. You are real? Yeah, that sounds like something a bot would say. Sir? Sir? Okay. All right, chat. What do we think? All right. Have you traded TPT before, Tatyash? Have you ever traded TPT? Which prop firms do you trade with, to be honest? Just a quick question. You never traded? Which prop firms do you trade with? Like, what's your favorite prop account? Liquid and My Fund and Futures? Liquid. Which My Fund and Futures account did you trade with? The 50K? No, which one though? Not the 50K, like which one? I'm trying. $50K pro. All right, all right. Let's give it to him. He seems real enough. Congratulations, buddy. You're the winner. Start of interrogation. We got to make sure. See a name we never see in these parts before. We got to just make sure that you're legit, sir. Congratulations. You get the TPT account. All right. I was just quizzing him. All right. He's probably still AI, but there's nothing I can do. He answered all the questions. That was a tough one. We have to give him some credit though. He passed the interrogation. We just do this for fun though. I was gonna give it to him anyways. We're just having fun. I was just kidding. I'm just goofing around. I don't know how the other guy's trading, man. I'm nervous to see. I need a detective hat for the interrogations. I do need a hat. I should go get one of those. I do. Like a little trilby hat with like a feather on the side. I'm curious what the bots do with the accounts. I don't think they trade them. I think they probably sell them on the open market or something. Like the Inspector Gadget hat? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. With the big curved pipe. Like a Colonel Landa pipe, like from Inglourious Bastards, like the... You know what I'm talking about? Interrogator pipe. Yeah, where do you guys sell? Yeah, where do you sell those codes? I'm just curious so I can go pick up some cheap evals myself. That's what I'm curious about. I don't know. I'm curious, like where can I get myself a cheap eval? I'd like to find the Scooter Like Homes. There you go. Yeah. But anyways. We're good, we're good, we're good. By the way, if you guys don't know, I saw Indian food's like my favorite food in the world. I love everything India, Indian folks, Indian people. Half of Rockscoot's employees are Indian. They were surprised with my extensive knowledge of Indian cuisine for being just a dude from Texas. I'm like, no, in Houston, there's a little, like we have sections of Houston that we call like Chinatown and Koreatown. And they call it like, I call it Little India, or they call it Hindu Town or whatever here, but like Little India, it's this little place in Hillcroft. And all it is just Indian restaurants. Oh, I love it, dude. Buffet. I mean, it's like the best. There's like Himalaya. If you've been to Houston, you've not been to Himalaya, they grind their spices. And you know, I was talking about the other day, they grind their spices fresh. So when you walk in there, it's like, oh, Oh, so good. Have y'all been to Himalaya in Houston? Dude, it is a treat if there ever was one. It is like my favorite restaurants. One of my favorite places. I'm a master better. You're vegan, so Indian suits you one. You love the spice. So good. Namaste. Ah, namaste to you as well. I'm also practicing yogi for 13 years, by the way. I actually was certified to teach yoga at some point. Himalaya. Oh, dude, it's like a Houston staple. It is, maybe the address. It's Hillcroft and 59. It's that whole area. Houston. Hillcroft and 59, which is what area I was telling you about. So Himalaya is right here. And they actually have this really good fried chicken there. Of all things that they have like this fried chicken platter that people, oops. Not sure. Let me show you. I wasn't lying. Ready for this? Watch this. Let's see what pops up. Like all over here, this little area is all just tasty, delicious. I mean, you get all kind of stuff, desserts, shops, restaurants, good stuff, all up and down Hillcroft. This whole little area of Houston. Houston's big. You know, like you go to New York and you've got like Little Italy and stuff like that. Oh, I make a drive out there all the time. I head out there. There's a couple places. Agaz is like Indo-Pac. Really good. Their meat dishes are so good. And then, but Himalaya is like an experience, dude. It's like, it's just mom and pop, but it's good. Good. Super good. If Dion ever comes down and Brad ever comes down, we should go check it out. I look like the guy from Blue October. Hate me today. Is that who sung that song, Blue October? Can I do headstands? I can do headstands. I can do handstands. I can do all of it. Y'all don't believe me? Y'all want to see me do a yoga pose? Y'all want to see it? Y'all think I can do it? Hold on. Over there. I don't go as much anymore, but I still got it. Y'all want to see? All right, I'll show you. Do a front flip. Do a barrel roll. All right, let me show you. Let me show you an arm balance. Okay, hold on. You don't see over here? Open the door though. You know, see? All right. All right. Bam! Do the wheel? He's a break dancer? Oh yeah. Got that upper body strength. Just one of the arm balances I remember how to do. It's been a while. One of my best buddies, who's also a trader, he's like circus performer level yogi. I'm talking like walks on his hands and stuff. And this dude teaches on the side. He's like a real estate agent, businessman, but he also teaches just as his like side thing that he does. And this guy is like who trained me. How much do I weigh? 165. About to pull out some Karma Sutra moves. Hey, I'll get demonetized. My sexy time on the channel here. Yoga streaming? Hell yeah. I swear, dude, with my love of Indian food and my yoga, I was probably Indian in like 10 of my other lives. Pretty sure. Yoga trades, LOL. I think I got some pictures of me back in the day. I got into it because when I got into fitness a long time ago, I did CrossFit for the longest time. That's the first thing I did. I did CrossFit for years, and then a girl I was dating dragged me to yoga class, and she's like, come with me, and we went on a Groupon. And it was so hard. I was throwing up at the end of the class. Like, I was really sick. It was too much. And the fact that I couldn't do it, and at the time, you know, only like, honestly, the fad was girls did yoga. Guys didn't even do yoga at the time. Like in the United States, it was just like Pilates, you know, it was like a chick thing. Anyways, I was like, okay, this is too challenging. I want to at least make it through a class. So I bought a membership just so I can make it through the class without feeling sick. And so I stuck with it, and the challenge is really cool. And then yoga took off as like this fad the very next year, and everybody was doing it, and so I stuck with it. But I liked it because it was low impact. Like, my dad fucked up his knees. He can't even walk anymore. His knees are so bad of all the sports and high impact sports he did. So I was like, you know, low impact fitness, workout, cardio without like screwing up my joints. I was like, so I did it for a while. Did I do hot yoga? Now, I didn't do hot, which is hatha style yoga. I didn't do that. I did it a couple times, and like friends would drag me to it, but I wasn't a big fan of that one. So those are hatha style yoga is about sitting in your sauna, like asana, what they call, which is like sitting or the pose. You hold the position in a fucking hot, sweaty, steaming, humid room, and you're just holding like whatever for like, and your arms are like, you're like shaking like this. You hold for like a minute at a time, then you go through like 15 to 20 different poses. I used to do vinyasa style, which is like moving. You're moving from pose to pose rather than sitting. And that was like harder. And the ones I go to, like my buddy that was a teacher, he made it like fitness level. So he would like speed it up on fast forward. It's like yoga on crack, sped up. You're like pose, 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 pose. And like after 20 minutes in, your legs are shaking, your arms are shaking. It's really hard. So I got that style was actually called Baptiste, which was like basically popularized American version of vinyasa yoga for like fucking crackheads and fitness nuts. So it was really hard, and you did it in a hot room also. They really made it like branded for fitness guys. And the dude that taught it wore like a do-rag and would cuss at you. Come on, motherfuckers. Downward fucking dog. Let's go. You know, like military style. And then it became extremely popular for a hot minute in the 2010s. You don't like Bikram? Yeah, Bikram is hatha style hot yoga. I didn't like that kind of stuff. Is that what Lady Darb? No, Lady Darb teaches mat Pilates, like heated mat Pilates. Hot yoga was like the rage, dude. It was like a total fad. Yeah, like in 2010, everyone was doing it. When I went through certification just to teach because I was bored. I was trading and I had nothing else to do. I was on my fitness journey at the time, and then I was like, I went through the certification program just to do it, just to get better at it. And it was for that Baptiste style training, but then on the side, they also certified you for the hot stuff. I taught one hot yoga class ever to get my 50 hours in for the certification. I actually never taught anything other than that, the hours you had to put in to certify. I do yoga on crack. Oh, 100%, dude. But now what I do is IDOC and I do F45, or we do Training Mate, which is just like Hydrox style, boot camp style stuff. And then like once every week or two, we'll head on over there and have a yoga class. Sir, TPT is banned in your country. What can you do? Oh, dude, I'm sorry. Well, we better give it away to one more person. If you can't get it, buddy, there's nothing I can do for you. Sorry. We got to give that TPT away to someone else. I love you, bro, though. Unfortunately, if it's banned in your country, you can't enter the tournament, and you can't enter the contest for it. All right, let's see if we get somebody that can grab it. Sorry about that, man. It happens. What country is it that you live in? Vishnu Gopan, is it banned in your country as well? You're in Nepal? If you guys enter these tournament or enter the giveaway, it has to be allowed for you to win the prize. If you don't win, then we can't give you anything, brother. You're from Nepal? Oh, I'm really sorry, dude. Is it allowed in your country, sir? You're from India? Cool. Hell yeah. All right, Vishnu, I'm sorry. You win the prize. Kyle, if you're here, I'm gonna submit another response. The other guy can't accept the prize. Kick ass, dude. Let me show y'all. Y'all want to see me do some yogi stuff? I honestly liked it because it was like very challenging, and I wanted to get good at like arm balances and like headstands and stuff. I may not look it, but look, I can do some stuff. Hold on, let me show y'all. Let me show y'all the picture. Hold on. Okay. Okay, can we go back to like... For some reason, the photos aren't loading. Well, there we go. Check it out. Check it out. Yeah. Check it out. See, look at that. I got it. Stop spamming, guys. See, look, I can do a good stuff. I can do the balancing. I can do the arm walks and stuff. I don't know what's up with this photo. It's not loading, but I can do like all the shoulder stands and handstands. That photo doesn't like that photo for some reason. I can do the headstand, shoulder stand. I mean, I'm pretty cut. I'm pretty strong. All right, stop staring. I got a girlfriend, guys. I know you're looking. I know it's hot. And that photo turns me on too. But I got a girlfriend. I'm taken. I'm off the market. That's not AI. Shut the fuck up. I did that myself. That's 100% real. Okay. AI didn't exist 10 years ago, okay? Jack, thank you. Thank you. I work out sometimes. Actually, I'm trying to work out every day because IDOC and I are open fitness studio. And I told her I don't want to be the only fat ass at the Pilates studio. You know what I'm saying? If I show up, I'm decent try. Yeah, yoga, like when you do yoga, your tris just get ripped, dude. You get like these like yoga, because it's all tricep push-up. It works out your lats, your core, and your tris. Like you get worked out, and you know those little, like under your ribs, those like 3 little muscles like that? I've got like, mine are like super ripped because just from all the yoga stuff. I mean, that's really what you get jacked on. There's muscles you don't normally work, but triceps is really what the biggest muscle you work out in yoga. Is it hard to learn to hook upside down? Yes, sir. My girlfriend's watching. True that. People didn't know that about me. But now, since we're open the Pilates studio, you know, and her and I are going to be like, or she's going to be the face of it, but I'm sure they'll be like, you know, our friends, we have friends that are like on the news and friends that are like reporters for like the newspaper and stuff. We're trying to get our friends to come out and like get us on the news and get us in the paper, like for the grand opening, just to make an event out of it. And so I was like, okay, so when the cameras show up, I definitely don't want to be like the fat guy squeezing into the t-shirt at the yoga place. I'm like, all right, I get super fit for our launch. I got 6 months to get one more time. Vishnu says, you're surprised that I know yoga and do that well? Oh, thank you. Yeah, this is, I started practicing yoga in 2013. It was just like, because like, and it wasn't even popular yet in the States. And about like 2014, it just exploded. It became like this huge phenomenon until COVID kind of destroyed it. COVID kind of made yoga not popular anymore because people were like, work out at home and all that stuff. And then now these boot camp things started popping up. But if you guys have never tried it, I promise you this, it's extremely difficult fitness wise. It's like, most of it's body weight work. So you're going to balance your strength gain rather than over gaining muscle, which is more mass than you need. You're going to be strong for the body type you have because you're lifting your own weight up, which makes you just look cut, but stay lean at the same time. If you mix yoga once, like a vinyasa style once a week inside your fitness routine, like if you do like 2 days of upper body, 1 day of leg, and 1 day of cardio or something normal, switch your cardio out for vinyasa class instead of like running on a treadmill, because that'll like jack up your knees and you know, your joints will get all messed up from that. But like when you do body weight work, you're not putting any pressure on your joints, so you get like your heart is racing the whole time, so it's almost like a cardio. So I don't do cardio anymore. I don't run on treadmills or ride on bikes. I'll just do yoga class when I do cardio, but it's also strength training at the same time. Can I walk on my hands? No, I can do a handstand, but I can't walk on my hands. I'm not that coordinated anymore. And also, as I've gained a little bit of weight, I don't have the balance anymore. Like, if I were to lose like 5 pounds, I can do handstand like pretty super easily. But it's really good. It was really good for health. And like, I always would feel out like I'd sweat out. Like I'd go out for a night of drinking on a Friday, and then Sunday I would like sweat out half a gallon of tequila. I could like, it's like dripping out of your hairline, and it's like fun, and you taste it like, oh, it's tequila. You know what I mean? But it's like you get a good sweat. That's the best part. Especially if it's a hot one, like not hot yoga. Don't do hot yoga if you want to feel like a workout. Do heated vinyasa. It's different. It's both worlds. It's the fitness style in a hot room. It'll kill you. Like I said, the first time I did it, 10 minutes in, I felt like I was gonna throw up. Calisthenics is pretty challenging. Yeah, same thing. 2 times a week for an hour. Yeah. That's it. No, I'm not gonna lie. I haven't been to yoga class in probably 5 or 6 months. It's been a while. Been a hot minute. But Idak and I have been training pretty much daily for a bit. We trying to get super fit. She's already in shape. She works out like twice a day, but like me, I've been kind of lazy this year. Not lazy. No, let's start over. I've been working my ass off this year. Not lazy. I said I had time. All right, let's see how well the other guy's doing in the Tradeify Grand Cup. Is he beating me and I got to trade hard to win this? Or did he blow up? He blew up! He blew up! Well, he didn't blow up, but he went down. He went down. He didn't blow up, but he went down. I'm up 23. He could still win this. I got to be very careful with what I do. Woo, baby. I'll win this. I'm top 16. Let's go. Yeah, boy. We got some more giveaways. Got a couple more to do. I know I forgot something. Oh, you forget something here. How could I forget giving away the Lucid accounts? Again, the big 4, Lucid. If you are not trading, type in yoga for some free Lucid accounts. Yoga. Make sure I have my 3 trades on. I do have 3 trades. I have 4 trades actually. We got some Lucid accounts to give away, and let's talk about Lucid from Prop Score. Again, you guys can always welcome to use Prop Score. It's a free service so that you can see how these prop accounts are ranked and how everything's doing. You can go down there. Prop Score is a mathematical algorithm, and it's the equations on the sheet. I mean, on the page, that kind of tells you what it's a function of. It's a function of ROI parameters, difficulty, time, and payout parameters. So the higher the prop score is, the better ROI. Lower time, lower difficulty, lower restrictions on payouts. Time's a function of your user inputs. And so it ranks every firm based on the accounts themselves, not just on what people like or what their favorites are. It's a fair mathematical algorithmic ranking that everybody is ranked on the same page. We decided to do this because this industry is full of all kind of favoritism and pay-for-play sort of crap. So the top ranked accounts are pretty much what you'd expect. My funded TPT, Blue Sky Trade Day, funded seed are in the top 5. Lucid number 6, goated. Tradeify top 10, goated. Funded Next top 10, goated. And some other ones that we haven't really checked out yet, but get really high scores. Funded Futures, Family, and 4 Traders. These are your top 10 firms. Right now, Lucid is a staple. Currently at 50% off, code SCORE. I am traded Lucid right now on my screen. I've made 24,500 in payouts in the first month of doing Lucid. Automatically in the green from what I spent and having a great time with it. Lucid Flex, Lucid Pro. The difference between the two is Lucid Pro has a DLL, Lucid Flex has a consistency. That's it. Lucid Pro can be passed in a single day, and then you immediately go funded, and it's 3 days to pay out. So total is 4 days to pay out from start to finish on Pro. Flex is a 2-day pass with 50% consistency, then roll 5 days, 250 minimum to get your payout. Each of them have $3,000 payouts, the ones I'm doing, the highest ones, maximum, and they're good. And I'm actually doing both of them just to see which one I like the best. And I don't like DLL personally. It's my least favorite rule, but I'm actually not having a bad time with these Lucid Pros. I've actually been very lucky with the Lucid Pros by getting my buffer pretty quick without hitting the DLL. And what I like is you can pass Lucid in 1 day and immediately upgrade to funded in that moment, and then continue trading funded that moment. So when you pass your funded at 9 o'clock in the morning, or pass your eval, you're funded at 9:05. And then you can pass your funded that day, get your first day of target, and you're funded. All their scores are really good. 8.5 goated scores. I mean, these things are great. Lucid's best characteristics: quickness to time and payout. Sorry, quickness to payout for time and market. Per dollar spent, very quick. Reviews 9.7. Nobody has a bad thing to say about Lucid. They're one of the top reviewed sites or firms on the site. And then DPP, you get actually a pretty fat drawdown in these. The Lucid Flex, the 150K, is like a $4,500 drawdown. It's fantastic. I mean, it's with 2 NASDAQ contracts, it's impossible to blow it up in a single trade. Good stuff. So code SCORE. You guys are gonna like it. Type in Joga. I'm serious, guys. I was Indian in like 5 of my other past lives at minimum. I like spicy food. I'm very, very spiritual, very one with nature kind of guy. My favorite thing is to just be in my garden. Like, you know, I'm like one with everything. Very, very Hindu level connection to God and spirit sort of thing. I swear, I know it's Indian in another life. I just fit right in yoga. I was like, I like this. This is kind of cool. Maybe I'm having memories of being a yogi practitioner in the Middle Ages. I don't know. Who knows, man? I know it's another one of my lives. I was a New Yorker because I love baseball, hot dogs. I go to Broadway shows all the time. So probably my last life, I was probably a New Yorker in the early 1900s. Probably watched the old Yankees. Probably watched Mickey Mantle play. Who knows? Lauren Hall, first winner here. I'm telling you, it didn't spin. The graphic glitches out, but it still spins. It picks somebody's name and then it does the graphic just to go with it. We've noticed that. The next gen, I would ask the prop score guys, because I don't know off the top of my head. Anytime you guys have questions about prop accounts, ask the prop score people. If I don't know everything, because I've never traded next gen, so I don't know. I haven't traded everything yet. All right. We got one more for an ETF 10K account. We do one of those every single day as well. You guys, congratulations for your Lucid. Duda 624. Type something in chat, baby. Type it, bro. Type it. Type it. We are losing bull zone support on NASDAQ here. So very, very careful. Duda, you here, buddy? 624. Duda, type it. We are losing bull zone on NASDAQ. Be very careful here. We're on liquidity pocket one more time. I don't know if I want to long it, but let's double check the conditions. 55. Duda, are you here? Every day at this time, the stream starts to buffer a little bit. All right, let me give Duda a couple more. Is it buffering? Oh. All right, Duda, I'll give you like 10 minutes to type, or like 1 minute to type something. Are you here, bud? Duda 624, are you here? Duda, D-O-O-D-A-H. Duda, Duda. Camptown. Where's the Camptown lady? Sing this song. Doodah, doodah. Camptown racetrack's 5 miles long. Oh, the doodah day. Are you here? Do you know that one? The Camptown ladies. I don't know that one. All right. Y'all remember from Blazing Saddles? It'll be your doodah. Oh, stop it. I will roll it again. Camptown races. Oh, doodah. Camptown race like 5 miles long. Oh, egg. Gonna run all night. Gonna run all day. Dun, 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 do. This market's pretty doodah. Yeah, for real. Oh no! Divadik, is that your brother, bro? Okay, okay, okay. That's your brother, huh? I'll give it to you so you can give it to him. Roddy Serrano, where the hell are you at? Where are you at, Roddy? Get your butt up here. You had to refresh? Oh, really? At lunch, sometimes it feels like we get congestion at lunchtime every day. I don't know, maybe some CIA experiment is going on. I don't even know. The market makers try to slow me down. That's what it is. They got to get liquidity back in the market. We got so many people longing to hedge pressure. They need to wrestle control back, so they cut off my internet. Where are you at, Rondi? You smell the news percolating? I know, right? I feel it. Any moment in time, we're about to whoop Iran's ass again for the 4th time this week, and market's gonna go straight to the moon. Rondi, I feel so bad you weren't here. Baron Trump's cooking up something. You know what's crazy? Knowing this country and knowing how many people love Trump is that Baron Trump's gonna be president in like 20 years. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that there's a world that we live in where that won't actually happen. People love Trump so much, even if he's not on the ballot, they're gonna write him in. When he's whatever the min age is, what, 47, something like that? 40, 47? He's way too weird. People are gonna want him in there anyways. City Vibes, congratulations, you won an ETF account. ETF 10K, and that's it for the giveaways today. I think that's all of them. That's right, that's right. Congratulations. Had a good time. Don't forget, guys, Next Gen's running its crazy freaking sale again today. 90% off eval resets. They're eating a lot of pain over there, as we talk about in this chat. I'm just kidding. That's crazy. That's crazy for the good side. They recently changed their plans to 40% consistency instead of 33 or whatever. They knocked a day off the past day, which is kind of nice. So 80% off of all evals, 90% off of resets, which means you basically can just YOLO till you pass for dirt cheap, which is kind of nice. 50% off the activation fee when you do pass. So they're doing their discount bonanza where everything's discounted. Kind of nice. You feel like the same thing's gonna happen? Oh yeah, your position's about to get fucked. Anyways, Tradeify right now, I'm not bad. I'm not that far ahead, but I'm ahead. The other guy is down. The difference between him and I is 2,300 bucks. So I'm not out completely. I mean, I haven't won completely, but I am ahead enough. Hopefully the market doesn't do anything else and doesn't give anybody the ability to have a comeback. Let's just pray for a flat market here. Do I want to long at lower pocket on S&P? I think I might still try it. We haven't seen the bottom pocket yet on S&P. So again, I do have a cluster of pivots here to maybe start to build again. I might take some positions, 1, 1, and maybe 2. The ones I still can play on. I'm gonna get in a little early on, not get in early on this one. NQ is dropping a yellow line at 552 right now at bottom pocket. Let's double check and make sure nothing is looking too weird. Nvidia does have support, that's good. Apple does have support, MHP, that's good. Okay. So this one is the furthest away. I need to hit this one last. So we do have some support here to justify a long. So I've entered in one of my accounts right now. I'm gonna enter again there and enter again at the bottom of the bear zone. Just like that. I'm gonna build, build, and build. Take us up on the other side of that. Wait, I'll do them. Oh, that's odd. Okay. Is the stream buffering again? No way. Stream is here. Now let's double check we don't have a catalyst or anything. Hold on. You do that really quick. 7614. 66. 48. 48's cat active line. We're pretty far from it though. I got 3 minutes, so I gotta go. Hold on, bathroom break. Neon showing up here, my brother, ready to go. It's great tuning in. Great seeing you guys here on the channel today, supporting us. I am top 32 in Tradeify. If I win this next round, which I am winning right now, then I'm top 16. Crazy. It's a very good chance we could win this thing. I'm super excited. Thanks for tuning in every single day. I'm Matt. Hopefully you guys learn from me to some position rotating tricks, EST longs at pockets. Same old, same old. You got to see risk management and how I handle props. Pretty good day so far. I'm green and liking what I see. But anyways, I got to get out of here. Neon will be live in just a minute. I got to run to My Funded TV. You guys, if y'all can, please support me over there, but leave this stream on as well. Give us a view in both places. I want you to like load that up in a different tab, load this up in a different tab, and watch us in both places. Help us get algo points in both places if you love Rocket Scooter. This is a link where I will be, and I will see you in a little bit. Neon will be live in 1 minute with a ton of giveaways for the afternoon, and Neon is awesome. So stay here, and we'll finish out the day with him.
Waited all day, now it's my time. Yeah. Afternoon stream, let's get it. Neon on the mic.
What up, what up, what up, fam? What's good, what's good? I'm actually, oh shoot. Let me just hide the anthem real quick because I'm in the middle of a trade. Sorry. Looking for a long, well, I'm in a long here off this zone. I'm about to get to my target. Kind of want deeper. Gonna trim half. Sorry, literally the stream starting right as this trade is in the apex. Hopefully I'm live. I think I'm live. Stand by. Not looking at chat right now. Hopefully I'm live. I think I'm live.
Half cap, baby. Stack it, rack it.
Distance off the bottom, 38, 40 points.
Blew another account on the Tuesday night. Watch the slip. Yeah, I knew that.
All right, close it there. I want it deeper. Okay, solid trade. Okay. Now let me see if I'm actually live. Let's see. Hello, type something in chat if you can see me. I can see chat now. Say we see you if you see me. Alright, looks like you guys can see me. Alright, cool. Sorry, literally right as the stream is starting, this trade is hitting its apex. Okay. Welcome to the room. The room shows up. Do I want to re-enter that? Let me see. Do I want to re-enter that? See, bull zone bottom is lining up perfectly with this mid pivot on this seed zone. This zone's been in play all day. I don't know. Could make our way back to highs. I don't know. Market's really fighting here. Let me just see. I want to take this on one account. Can we remount this mid pivot? You know what? The easy juice. That was the easy juice. That was the easy juice. I am gonna keep an eye on this though. I'm gonna keep an eye on this. DD Bam, Bear Zone top. We are just feeling a little irrational though. Let me just see. What's the pullback off this high? Mm. 200 points. Where's 250 at? Where's 250 at? Yeah, maybe we get lower. All right. Let's let me just update the P&L. Oh man, I had size on and then I trimmed out and then I re-entered with less size lower. So actually, that was actually a red trade. Well, basically break even. I only took it on one account. Because I had initially entered at the 50. I'll show the. I'll explain the trade. How the hell I ended up even on that? All right, let me update the P&L. Yeah, actually ended up losing a tiny bit on that. All right. I was originally in at the midpoint. I was originally in up here, and then I trimmed, and then I scaled back in here. I guess just not with enough size. That's okay. Feels like it wants to pull in deeper. A lot of downward momentum. MHP res negative. Market just feels a little irrational. Market just feels a little irrational. Let's see. We want to take a long down here.
I'll take that trade. Watch your ego start to fade. Scooters humming, I ride that flame. Rocket fuel running through my veins.
Music volume should be normal. Music volume should be good. Music volume should be good. Little bit of a tricky market today. A little bit of a tricky market today. A little bit tricky. Let me see what we got for giveaways today. Just trying to keep an eye on this here. We're at a really pretty important spot on the chart here. But we are really. We're really heavy. It feels like we want to come down more. I just feel like buying here. It's a little bit lower probability. I want it deeper. I'm just trying to decide if I want to. I'm just trying to decide if I want to put a resting order deeper. Let me see here. See 30,460. Let's see if there's a rocket scooter level down there. 30,460. 30,460, and we've got 30,000. My level 30,460. Rocket scooter level 16 points low. 16 points lower. 30,460. 30,460. Yeah, I think I would want it if we go lower. I think I'd want it if we go lower. 30,460. Mm, 30,460. I'm gonna place these orders on just one account. The account that's up around 900. It's a little bit high risk, but let's see. It's just it'll be pretty, like, that's the place, in my opinion, to place the bet for a reversal if we sell off. Because if we don't hold that area, then I just think it's going to be really hard to read. So yeah, I'd take that bet. I'd take that bet. All right, so 30,465 and then 30,445 for a scale. Yeah, I know hedge pressure resilience is negative, but I think we may get a response down there. Now I'll watch how it sells off if it sells off, and who knows, we might not even sell off. We might remount this. We might remount this area and then make our way back up. Market's trying to find stability. It's just a little bit hard to read at this particular spot. Yeah, I think a dip in, if we are gonna make our way back into middle of the range, it just feels like a dip and rip is more likely than this area holding and then us making our way back up. It just seems like we need to flush. Feels like we need to flush. We're pulling in already. 7.
10 tabs open, one mind locked in, read that tape like a boy from the pits. Oh, breathe. Then I pull the trigger. Fast hands, cold, still moving quick for the winner. Take run right. I buy that fear, then I sell that quiet. Take run right. I buy that fear.
All right, let's do a giveaway. Alpha Futures 25K 0. Let's do a giveaway while we see what's going on with this. Let's do a boot camp and then let's do an account. Nice range in the market today. A little bit on the irrational side. So a little bit tricky. I would not give myself a very good rating today because I fumbled a trade this morning. I'll talk about it. That's the account that's red. I flipped bias. Immediately after closing a long. I took a short and it was very poor execution quality. So green on the day, but not happy. Not the best execution quality today. But we'll see. But this trade, if we get this dip down, possible reversal down there. All right, let me get the giveaway engine fired up. Stand by. Tape Run Riot. I don't even have the right playlist going. Let's see here. Thank you for your patience there, just while I was getting started. Boot camp. All right, type boot camp in chat if you're interested in the boot camp. We're gonna do a boot camp giveaway, and then we're going to do a boot camp giveaway, and then we're gonna do a prop account giveaway. Feels like we want lower. Very tempting to take the long from here, but it does not feel like 65% from here. Doesn't feel like it. So I'm fine sitting out at this spot on the chart. I know there's an opportunity here, but it's not for me. It's not for me. Not my vibe. Not quite my vibe from here. I think if I were to take a long before we dip farther, it would only be if we come back up into this 30,585, 30,575, 85 area, and we really like, it's really healthy up there, and I think this move down is over. I'm not confident. I'm not 65% confident that it's over, so that's why I'm sitting out. I mean, I caught a nice little move here, but that basically just got me even from scaling in at the midpoint up here, so that ended up being a scratch trade. If we remount 30,545, that's also possible long, but that would have to be tiny size. But that could take us all the way up to 30,611. But not clean flow right now. So I just think that would be hard to manage. It's going to be hard to manage risk unless this flow cleans up. Just hard to read. Okay, here we go. Boot camp giveaway. Giveaway engine. I wasn't even sure if I was live when we started. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Where's the word? There we go. 1. Pick a winner. Someone said KLM futures. Someone said it's bear zone top, not at every single time for me. Not when the distance to the next pivot is only 41 points. Not when the distance to the next pivot's only 41 points. Like, look, see this sandwich in here? And you know what's like today? Seeds and Rocket Scooter are almost identical. Look at the hold on, hit the wrong thing. Giveaway engine. See this gap between the two zones? Right, so Seeds pretty much has the same thing. There's a zone here, there's a gap, then there's a zone here. Rocket Scooter, zone here, gap, zone here. So the gap, first of all, the gap is pretty much exactly the same on Rocket Scooter and on Seeds. It is actually, it looks like it's exactly the same. Seeds, 30,565. Rocket Scooter, 30,567. Seeds, 30,500. 529. No. There we go. 30,526. Rocket Scooter, 30,526. So, I just expect, when I have confluence between both platforms, I just expect, this is just, you know, this is it's exactly like 41 points. So you gotta be so perfect on that. I'm like, nah. No thanks. Oh, sorry. Did the KLM Futures responded. Congratulations, use a winner. Let me enter you into the giveaway into the winner circle. Boot camp. Congratulations. And we will do one more in 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Donald Lewis Y. Donald Lewis Y. 1L. Donald Lewis Y1L. Type something in chat. Oh, sorry. Can't see. Donald Lewis Y1L. Donald Lewis is in chat. Congratulations. Boot camp.
Tell me when, 'cause right now it's just free.
All right, congratulations. You're a winner. Sitting right under the 50% pivot here now. Remounting bull zone. Well, I keep turning off the wrong stuff. Giveaway engine. There we go. The market might be getting more rational now because you could see this Varus band that held very strong. Whereas this morning it completely broke down. We traded outside of it. Now we got a nice response there, so maybe action's cleaning up. If it was, this will be a long with a stop at 30,545. Target top of zone. I don't know if I want to take a continuation trade though in this environment. Just seems a little too coin flippy. I don't know. This volatility, I don't know. Still think it wants lower. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel, and the mods will hook you up. Link in the description. Mods will hook you up. DD band on both indexes lining up with each other. So another example of a nice response when DD bands on both indexes have lined up with each other. But I'm not quite sold on this move. I'm not quite sold on it. Call me whatever the word is. I don't know what the word is. Untrustworthy? I don't trust it. Oh, we didn't rock the... Let's play the anthem now. Let's play the anthem. I had to hide it because I was mid-trade right as we started. Skeptical. Yeah. Pessimistic, yeah.
Afternoon stream, let's get it.
Neon on the mic.
Neon stepping in, session wide awake. Night shift laid the ground, Matt set the play. Now it's midday money, structure on the screen. Neon seeds acting holy, price moving clean. No FOMO type in the channel mode. We learned that lesson back in 24. Half gap buys when the market dips. DD bands bounce and we let it rip. Bulls on flashing like a warning light. If it's not a line, we let it slide. Patience, heavy discipline, sharp. Room full of killers, but we play it.
The room shows.
When the clock strikes noon, liquidity rising, feel that boom. Calm hands on the play, red to green, we pivot that way. The room shows up. Yeah. The room shows up.
Skeptical. I think skeptical.
Yeah. Volume builder, feel that shift. Market makers trying to midday drift. Fake break high, yeah, we seen that move. Liquidity pocket, we approve. Whoosh fan blowing when the entry's tight. Stops place clean, risk held right. Not gambling candles, we stacking skill. Consistency over chasing thrill. Chat moving steady, no chaos here. Green heart emojis when setups. We win together, we lose.
I'm gonna poll you guys. Curious who was long today, who was short today. Let me start a poll.
The room shows up. Yeah.
The room shows up.
When the clock strikes noon, liquidity rising, feel that boom. Calm hands on the play, red and green, we pivot that way. The room shows up. The room shows up. The room shows up. The room shows up. Silence when the setup phones. Heartbeat with the market stones. One clean entry, breathe, don't rush. Midday pressure, but the room shows up. The room shows up. When the clock strikes noon. The room liquidity rising, feel that boom. The room shows up. The room shows up. Calm hands on the play, red to green, we Pivot
All right, little Paul. I'm just curious what you guys were. I'm just curious what. Just curious what side of the market you guys were on today. Got a little wrecked on MHP break. Someone said. Must have been dynamic MHP. Because regular session MHP's out of bounds. Showing up. Nice. Let's see what we're gonna do for music today. Let's do let's start off with a little rap. A lot of people trading both sides today, and then someone longs. We gotta get out of this. We gotta get out of this this pocket, liquidity pocket down here. We gotta get out of it. I don't know why this is on the rap playlist. This is more for occasions. Let me change the playlist that that's on. It's on the wrong playlist. Let's try again. There we go. I flip charts like a dealer. Let's do a prop account giveaway in 4 minutes. Let's see what we got here. 2, 3. Alpha Futures 25k 0. Nice. Let's get some suggestions for the code word. What do we got? Then I double if I see profit. Market fake out, boy, I read through all of it. Sniper on the chart, yeah, I'm built for it. London session, money time, no sleep. And we're open, move, get deep. Follow the flow, don't force no leap. My stop blow small and my wins run steep. I flip charts like a dealer. Profit run, I'm a killer. Fresh side, all the trade so win. If you don't risk, no, you never get rich. Market open, I glide. Sniper on 3 on the right side. Fresh side, tip it through shit, it's right. Shot driller, we never let hype aside. Yeah. J'pose mes lignes, j'suis dans le contrôle. Zone de liquidité, j'attrape le rôle. Structure propre, j'suis dans l'école. Fibonacci, j'calcule le goal. Pas d'overdraft, jamais d'émotion. Je vois la mèche, ferme la position. Hopefully it doesn't continue to be like this, but it does feel a little bit irrational. Code word's irrational. Code word's irrational. I'm kind of flying around today. Not super sharp. Well, I guess Bear Zone top DD band. I guess it's been pretty sharp. Maybe I'm overthinking it. I think that big move down at the open kind of threw me off a bit. I also didn't trade it well, so. I flip charts like a dealer. Profit run, I'm a killer. Front side, just trade so winner. If you don't risk nothing, you never get rich. Market open, I glide. Sniper on 3 on the right side. Front side, dip it through shit, it's right. Shot driller, we never. Look at that bounce though. But with this we're kind of horning out. We're horning out, so that's why I still felt like we were going to break the lows, and I still do. Call me crazy, but still feels that way.
Welcome to NASDAQ.
Like, I know it'd be diabolical to put on a short here. I won't, but... It's pretty neutral, but I'd rather see it pull back down. But this strong bull market, who knows? Where's VIX at? It's a pretty volatile session. I didn't even look at VIX. VIX is fine. VIX is fine.
Welcome to NASDAQ. Accounts get blown up at random. Political news and scandal. It on market like phantom. The new them get blind by stardom. Billy bling now bling at all to me put it simply. Can offer you if you wimpy. You see them all stress and sickly. When suits are trick weak and rock pull the whole thing swiftly. They contradict and contrast it all. Come on, let's face it. YouTube education's basic. And most of the noobs them waste it. And when them waste it, that's when them let the luck replace it. Then them don't stand a chance at all. And that's why enough little noob makes a fat baguette with the extra gold chain and them wristwatch it.
Okay. Alpha Futures 25K0. Let's bring it up on prop score. Full browser window.
Welcome to NASDAQ. NQ and the triple Qs, yeah. Hey! Welcome to NASDAQ. Futures.
Alpha Futures.
Yo! Welcome to NASDAQ. Rocket scooter.
25K0. 7. Oh, look. Is it back on? Is it on a better sale now? I don't know. 10% off. Code score. $71. Prop scores an 8.1. Simplicity 7.9. DLL's 500, so that'll keep you out of trouble. That's cool. Nice little account. Tape room right.
Open the terminal, red on my screen. I don't blink twice when the candles lean. Coffee gone cold by the keyboard glow. I watch that spread like a hook on a post. Bid get slapped and not off for runs. I cut that drag when a minute turns. 10 tabs open, one mind locked in. Read that tape like a boy from the pits. Oh, breathe. Then I pull the trigger.
Fast hands.
Still moving quick for the winner.
Tape room right.
Tape run right. I buy that fear. Then I sell that quiet.
Tape room right.
Tape run right.
Tape room right.
Then I sell that quiet. Tape run right.
Come on, just crater market, would you? Just crater, would you?
Keep my stock with a hurt can't stick. If it slips too far, then I'm out that quick. News in the feed and the crowd gets loud. I fade that hype when it pulls me.
Arizona time. Yeah. Crater for me.
Breathe. Then I pull the trigger. Fast hands, cold, still moving quick for the winner.
Tape room right.
Tape run right. I buy that fear. Then I sell that quiet. Tape run right. Tape run right. Tape run right. Tape run right. I buy that fear. Then I sell that quiet. When the bell goes wild and the room gets mean, I stay 10 toes in the middle of the screen. If it rips, I'm gone. If it dumps, I grin. I don't chase goals, I let price begin. Tape run right. Tape run right. I buy that fear. Then I sell that.
This is there's a lot of volume. There's a lot of volume. Like the market is still very much trading. This is a very high volume session. The first real cross of volume slowing down was 12 o'clock. Usually it slows down between 10:30 and 11:30. 12 o'clock, and we're still transacting. heavy volume, decently heavy volume. This is like 10:30. This is late morning. This is mid to late morning type volume that we're experiencing right now. I'm looking at volume velocity. So it's taking around 30 seconds, 35 seconds for 2,000 contracts to go through. So it's pretty voluminous still. We're very much still trading.
I sell strength when they buy the hope. You're my exit, thanks for the fill. Click that button, pay my bill. No hard feelings, that's just skill. I stay cold when the chart gets ill. Late night screen bright, I'm locked in. One good rid in the bag is locked in. They want smoke till the stop gets boxed in. Then it's my bad, bro, when the loss starts.
All right. 2 minutes. 2 more minutes.
Whole chat screaming, it's my dump. I'm already up by the time they jump. I seen a trap, I seen a turn. I took the cash, I let it burn. You want it proof, you want it war. I took my piece, I left the floor.
You know, I did not draw the geometry for this zone down here. I probably should. Let me make sure my orders are not in the wrong spots.
They said Thompson, I said watch this. Held my nerve while the whole book shifted. Caught that move when the level lifted. Left them stuck with my balance printed. No revenge, just execution. Clean entry, no confusion, no conviction. My distribution, thank you kindly for the contribution. I'm not lucky, I'm just present. I read pressure, I read seconds. When they panic, I see exits.
What do we got here? 30,434. This is 30,419. Yeah, I'm gonna rearrange this to 5, 2, and 1. I don't even know if I want this 1 here. I'll let it, if it gets down there, I'll let it fill and then I'll read it in real time. But I might trim that 1. If it doesn't get an immediate response. If we even get down there. But the way we're trading, I wouldn't be surprised if we do. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Stan Fries. Stan Fries. Stan Fries, where you at, my dog? Stan Fry says no way. Yes way, brother. Congratulations. You're a winner. Guy can't even believe he won. Can't even believe he won. Everyone said he won again. Did he win recently? Why does everyone say he won again? When the last time did he win? When the last time did he win? Like a week ago? Oh, that's not. We've had people win twice in one day on 2 different streams. Congratulations, you're a winner. Alpha. Damn, look at that level hold. You know what? I guess still, it's not right. Alpha Futures 25K 0. Alpha 25K 0. Congratulations, you're a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel, and the mods will hook you up.
liquidity thin when the funds play scared. That's the moment when the hunters prepare. Fake breakout move got the rookies trapped in retail rush. While the sharks swim.
Trying to make a judgment call here if trying to make a judgment call here if we're remounting this area and we're gonna make our way back up, or if we're still gonna dip lower. It's hard to read here. It's hard to read. Shenanigans. Shenanigans. Something going on. That was liquid shenanigans though. That was not hollow. That was that little whip was liquid. That little whip was liquid. So there was huge resting selling orders that absorbed that spike. So that's interesting. What a chart today. Shenanigans, is that in my vernacular? That's definitely in my vernacular. And I know what vernacular means now. Daily working vocabulary. Commonly used phrases. It's in there. Shenanigans.
Screens go dark.
Look at this downward bullhorn type. Just fanning out. Increasing volatility. Increasing volatility. The VIX stable. So, hey, Eva. Yeah, Eva, I don't know if you just joined. Yeah, I had mentioned that. I said, like, it was interesting today. This is good for that back test. Once again, when the market reached the DD band, when they were at the same, when it was reached at the same time on both indexes, once again, strong response. Because you know I don't like DD bands are not my favorite trades, but I did say a few weeks ago that it seems like the closer they are together and the time that the market reaches them, if it's the same on both indexes, it just seems like there's more of a response. So consistency's the key that make you brave. Don't feel lost, just the pay. The market test you before you say it. Late nights, candlelight glow. Profit and pass and my confidence grow. No cap, discipline. I'm hoping we don't just stick around this liquidity pocket below. Bear zone top, bull zone bottom. Hopefully we don't just trade tightly in that range. Hopefully this volatility keeps up. Still, a lot of volume going through this market. The market has not slowed down. The market has not slowed down. Faith and profit, divide, repeat. Faith and profit, we ride. Market has not slowed down. Ironbuck said, don't think the market's going to go down. Not going to happen? No. We'll see. It's pretty volatile. I would like it to. It might not. I would like it to. Volatility is increasing, so volatility is increasing. Volume is not really slowing down. So these are, these moves are driven by actual participation.
with no end, the accounts that compound the life I defend. But dreams don't fund themselves, they demand blood and sweat. Every miss setup, every rule I forget. It's one more day chained to the
Come on, baby, pull in for us.
in this mirror and I seal my own fate.
Now if we don't hold that lower area, then, you know, this is just going to be the day that we really get a deep pullback. This is doing
Coffee cold, charts already low. Emotions at the door, but I ain't even opening. Childish voice screaming just one quick trade. I look 'em dead in the eye. Now you get paid to obey. Yeah, ordinary traders click on hope and hype. Exceptional ones wait for the stars to align right. Volume pivots talking, HP showing the bias. Half gap setups calling, but only if I
someone said, what levels am I looking at for a possible play? 30,460, 30,436, 30,423.5. They're the cyan lines on the top right chart. Because to me, if we don't hold that area, then it's just gonna be mush. If we don't hold that area down there, then it's just gonna turn to mush. But we might not make it down there. Ironbug said, deep inside you'd like to see it dump par, but what are the chances of that happening? Honestly, higher today than usual because we've got high volatility, high participation, so it's liquid. So like the whole range is liquid. It's not like we were way more liquid up top than we are down low. Like, we're trading at the lows right now. Market's very happy. It's very liquid down here. Market's very happy down here, so. We'll see. I'm pretty surprised how liquid we've remained.
This is my manifesto.
I'd be looking for an overshoot reclaim and then move back into the range. Hopefully we wouldn't stick at the lows.
Neons on the rise, yeah, you know it's his scene. Every corner's got a story, every rhythm's got a sign. We're chasing down the fire one more time. Hit that rhythm hard, let the room ignite. Feel the city pulse, neon's naming lights. No looking back now, we rewrite the line. In the heat of the moment, baby, one more time. Now the crowd's getting louder, the energy's wild, wild. Neon's in the spotlight, yeah, we're running this mile. He's the quarter in the
Alright guys, we might have a bonus giveaway account. There's a sale going on with Next Gen, NEXGEN. NEXGEN. Alright, heading back towards the lows. See what happens down here. Babe? What time are you leaving? Oh, okay. Let me call out what the sale is while Liquidity 2 gets the account loaded up into the sheet. Not sure what account it's going to be, but let's see. See what we got here. All right, here's the here's the announcement. Okay, Next Gen's gone a little crazy. Decided to run all 4 promotions at the same time. Oh, there's a lot of codes. I might screenshot this. But here, I'll just call them out slowly first. Score, SCORE, 80% off evals, coming into the lows. Score, SCORE, 80% off evals. Score 90, 90% off of 90% off of resets. Score 50, 50% off of activation fees. Score, these guys have got to get a new system so the same code works for everything. Score 65, straight. Oh wow, 65% off straight to funded. That's cool. Very nice. So we're gonna give away an account for them. And also, you know what you could do? If you go into the, oh, okay. If you're a member of the Discord, which you should be, the Prop Score Discord, go to the announcements channel. It's really organized in there. Go to the announcement channel, and then that discount bonanza, it's listed in there. It's listed in there. Market trying to hold the lows here. I'm not convinced, but I really want us to pull in more. I really want us to pull in more. Please, come on.
Look at him before you lose it. No fear, no hope, just logic. Bag your bread, then move like a prophet. Don't stop, loss and take profit. Stack your wins, don't force the market. Plan a trade, then trade the target. Stay sharp, don't break your logic. Stop loss, take profit. Stop loss, take profit. Just don't care about your ego. One mistake, that's finito. I cut loss quick like a shuriken. Then I reload clean, I ain't losing. Toronto grind, Montreal vibe. All my traders worldwide. Risk 1%, never 5. Discipline keeps dreams alive. No greed, no fear, just math in my head. I sleep good cause I manage my bread. Fake gurus talk, but they all misled. Real ones.
Let me check the sheet, see if we got it yet. Here we go. Next gen pro trader funding. Okay, I just see it now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Okay. Next gen pro trader funding, 25k eval. So let me. Okay. So first of all, if you want to see what this big sale that they've got, go to the announcements tab in the Discord, in the Prop Score Discord. That's how to do it. And then let's do the account. Next gen pro trader funding, 25k eval. We'll do it in 9 minutes. We'll do it right as the we'll do it right at the bottom of the hour in 9 minutes. Right, isn't that what the bottom of the hour means? 30, and then the top of the hour is 0.
Riding waves on hedge, pressure tied, screw the clutch. Charts lit like liquidity maps, smoothest touch. Indexes climb, precision of a flawless move. Profit stack, EST trades, got nothing to prove.
It's NEXGEN. There's no T in this one, in this brand. If we do get down to these areas, it could be a little chaotic down there. So, but I'd be willing to take a good amount of drawdown on that just because of that account. That account did well this morning.
Liquidity moves, I groove trades, true fire in my veins. Resilience kings do. Rocket scooter vibes, the world is chasing green, the head scene feeling plush. Liquidity snap and gleam trades, rush day break to close. These setups never end. Trade wins a fortune, scooter I send. Golden trades, scooter rides, rock the nation. Day trade of precision, no hesitation. Golden trades to infinity, non-stop. Touch the skies, make profits pop, pop. Golden trades, scooter rides, rock the nation. Day trade of precision, no hesitation. Golden trades to infinity, non-stop. Touch the skies, make profits pop, pop.
Pop. Guys, the giveaway is not going on right now. I don't know what everyone's typing in. There's no giveaway right now. Someone said we need another not a winner. That was pretty fun yesterday. A little diabolical, but I think it was appropriate. Giveaways at the bottom of the hour. If we bounce from here, it's gonna ruin the trade if we trade lower. So hopefully we don't have a rip your face off rally from this spot. You send if you can't send the message to Slacks, just add him as a friend and then it should let you do it. Should let you do it if you send him a message. Hello. Oh man, that bounce really screwed up the. That bounce really screwed things up. Trade ace had minus short. Nah, no open trade. I had a long, a little while ago. I guess it was almost an hour ago now.
See the green on the screen. The payouts, the wins. DMs blowing up. Teach me, King, drop the pen. Envy in their eyes like I hacked the code overnight. The truth. 9 years in the trenches in the fire.
Might be setting up to close in the middle of the range. I just don't know if we're gonna break those lows.
This is blood on the token.
30,000. 30,000. 30,000. Red candles like fresh scars. Kids asleep upstairs. I'm whispering to the stars. Yeah, no. Stick with my read. Someone said, was I looking for equal day low or lower? No, I was looking for lower. I'm still looking for lower. I mean, I did hit the long in this area, but I hit it too early, and then I scaled in, but it ended up being basically a scratch trade. I was a little too aggressive higher up. So in order to manage risk, I couldn't scale in enough at the lows. But, you know, that happens sometimes. Better to manage risk than get smoked. Mario said, what happened to the Tradeify account? I still have it. Still have it. I have 5 of them. Kind of sitting here tight in this range.
To the dream. It wasn't overnight.
Come on.
Yeah, we making it. Ain't going back. Never going back. Never going back.
Mario passed. They're funded. Pump it up, pump it up. Bottom of the hour. All right, here we go. Let's do our giveaway. Suggestions for the code word. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Summer. Let me type it in. Reset tool. It's not active yet. All right. Summer. Code word summer.
Pump it up, make the chart go high. Break the zone, break the box, let the price touch sky. Pump it up, we don't trade no wide. Steady, get it so clean, it's $1 million vibe. We go up, no fear, no doubt. Every breakout, yeah, we scream that loud. Green boss going looking like dressed down. Price so sexy, yeah, make the city proud. Take that entry, let it ride. We don't chase, only flows that glide. Big moves come when the stars align. 2020 stats, we try to slide. Pump it up, let the market ride.
I'd love to see us break the lows and then by the end of the day be in the middle of the range. That's what I would like to see. That's what I'd like to see. First to break the lows and then end in the middle of the range somewhere. One can only ask the market gods for a setup. You don't know if you're gonna get it.
Pump it up, let the chart go wide. Break the zone, break the chains, market going on style. Pump it up, get the bulls in style. 25th year, we up, stack profit by the pile.
Neon seeds. All right, let's put on some house. 2 minutes. 2 minutes till the drawing. Let's see what we got here. 660 people in the house. Guys, smash the like button. Let's get up to 1,000. Giveaway time. Rotating bull zone bottom, bear zone top. A lot of support down here. Someone said, where do you sign up for the boot camp? There's a link in the description. There's a link in the description for the Rocket Place, where you can get that. And then also if you win, you go, well, you should go to the Discord anyways. Go to the Discord, you could sign up. That's where you claim the prizes as well. One more minute. Code word summer. All right, that's it. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Still a lot of volume transacting. A lot of volume transacting. A lot of volume transacting still. 1. Pick a winner. Slain King. Type something in chat. Hey, congratulations. Use a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. You won yourself a next gen 25k eval. Very nice. And don't forget, that's the people who have that huge bonanza sale going on right now. Congratulations. Use a winner. Almost 700 people in the house. Guys, smash the like button. A lot of volume still transacting through this market. Stuck around a really liquid spot, so that makes a lot of sense, right? Liquidity pocket down there. Bull zone bottom, bear zone top below it. But, you know, I know it might be wishful thinking, but considering the volatility we've seen in today's session, I would love to see clear the lows and then along back into the clear the lows along back into the range. One can only hope. One can only hope. That's the setup I would like now for this afternoon. I was also open to longs if we mount and hold above this area that we're at right now, but this is the area that I said at the beginning, like, you know, if we start holding above it, maybe the end of this rotation down here is over, but we haven't yet held above it. We keep looping over it, back down, looping over it, back down, looping over it, back down. So now this is another test. I mean, obviously the market's still bullish, so, but I just want to clear the lows. And there's so much support. There's so much support down there that, like, you know, if we clear the lows, my bet would be that we will come back into the range. That's what I would like. Mike H in the house. What's up, G? Oh, I clicked into Matt's stream a couple hours ago, and a bunch of people in there were saying, right as I clicked in, you guys were talking about chicken and the fish. I was cracking up. Chicken and the fish. Made me happy. Heard a couple of people get called scoundrels. I was like, let's go. Let's go. Some Liquidity 2 said it was a thing all morning. Oh really? Oh, I missed it. I clicked in when I was wrapping up my morning session. Matoski. The Rocket Scooter fam's cool. We love it. The hope is still alive. Because we're still transacting a lot of volume. Market has not slowed down. So market has not slowed down, so I still see possibility of still see a possibility of this. Someone said create a chicken in the fish dish. Oh, I could easily do that. I'm pretty creative with cooking. I know we talked about the next gen, the big next gen deal, but let me just call out what else is going on right now. Big deals. Use code SCORE SCRE. Next gen's obviously got the big deal. If you want to see all the codes for that deal, check it out in the announcements channel in the Discord. Fund the next 47% off Flex. Nice. Tradeify 30% off, 35% off all accounts. Lucid 50% off. I think it's for the first two, but then I think it still stays at 40. And then TPT, that's code Rocket Scooter, 30% off. TPT changed they were at 40, then they went to 50, now they're at 30. So see how long we hold above this level. See if this down moves over or not. I want to stay up here at least. Stay up here for a little while. See if we're actually mounting this area or not. I don't trust it still. DA said, am I putting in a buy limit or just timing the market to buy instantly? I have buy limits in right now. 30,460, 30,436, 30,425.5. 1, 2, and 5. Those are the sizes. Only on one account. You know, I mean, when I'm reading the action down there, sometimes I'll move the orders around. But that's just where I have in place right now. Pretty risky setup, but good potential reward. And that's pretty much like that would be pretty much the edge. Like there will be, if it doesn't hold that area, there will be no question to the fact that it's, you know, it's become irrational. So I'll take the bet. If I didn't have juice on the day, I would I'd be smaller on the size, but
red dress and red flag mean the same thing to me. You don't call back, but I still leave the key under the mat like a fool, like a chord that resolves to the wrong room every single time. Your name on my tongue tastes like warning, tastes like warning. Bad faith. I see the exit and I walk the other way. Bad faith.
Mary said go to Houston. This was the week where I had been thinking about it, because that's where she's going to Texas. But I just don't really have like the setup. You know, right now, like the mobile stream setup. I mean, I just need to order a MacBook Pro, because I use a desktop Mac. I have a Mac laptop, but it's like the lightweight one. You know, and then just figuring out everything, the sound and all that setup. I wonder what the humidity is like there right now. Humidity kind of drives me crazy too. Houston weather. Humidity 82. And it's raining today, tomorrow, Friday. Damn. Light rain? 145. Volume slowed down a little bit, but still not a lot. I'm still really liking this. Still really liking this.
Every word gives me a different thrill. I try to focus, but I lose my way. Every time your voice pulls me back again, I think you're stuck inside my thoughts now. I need to find another route out. 'Cause you're spinning round, spinning round. You keep spinning round, round, spinning round. You keep spinning
Liquidity said, do I still have runners? No. The long? No. No runners. I wanted lower, and just because of how liquid but volatile the session's been, I thought we were going to pull in harder. So I didn't want to hold runners when I really wanted to place a bet quite a bit deeper. So, you know, it's like conflicting thesis. I was confident in that initial bounce. That's why I was in that trade. So that worked out fine, but yeah, I wasn't confident that it would sustain a move past that initial bounce. And I mean, you could see it, like, it's just rotated down here because of that liquidity pocket on NASDAQ. And it was more liquid lower. So it's making its way back to the middle of the range now. which is probably where it's going to want to close. But I want it to clear the lows and then get back into the middle range. Maybe a little bit greedy, but yeah, maybe a little greedy with VIX where it's at, but you never know. Worth the wait. Might be worth the wait. Might be worth the wait. If we just start getting sucked up into this, back into the range, you know, then that'll kind of that'll ruin that idea. But
you trace circles on my head, tiny map only we understand, laughing in a crowded room, but I'm only hearing you. Every glance a quiet rush, every word a secret hush. I pretend that I don't know why my heartbeat starts to glow.
Oh, I didn't check the song submission channel today. Let me see. Let me see if there's anything new.
Pulled into the colors only we both know. Every time you touch me, time moves slow. I just wanna be closer, closer in the glow. I just wanna fall into your eyes, spinning like we're weightless in the open sky. Every little moment feels so right.
Song submission.
Closer in your life.
Nothing new. Overmark said, ready for it to come crashing down. I mean, I wouldn't mind it. I'd be open to it. It's a pretty low VIX though. It's a pretty low VIX. So, it's a pretty low VIX. So DD band, you know, DD band long was, DD band long was, probable to hold. I was just, you know, based on the rest of the session, wasn't sure.
Closer in the glow, pulled into the colors only we both know. Every time you touch me, time moves slow. I just wanna be closer, closer in the glow. I just wanna fall.
Wow. Well, hedge pressure resilience is negative, so we'll see how ES does it at weekly res here.
Closer, closer in your light. Tell me, do you feel it too? That little spark when I look at you. If we die together, hand in hand, could we learn a new way to land? I just wanna be closer in the glow, pulled into the colors only we both know. Every time you touch me, time moves slow. I just wanna be closer, closer in the glow. I just wanna fall into your light, spinning like we're weightless in the open sky. Every little moment feels so right. I just wanna be closer, closer in your light.
Someone said, do I know if the resets of the accounts bought with the code SCORE are counting for lifetime giveaway? Yeah, I think it's overall receipts. The only thing you got to do is sign up for an account on the Prop Score site. Make sure you've got an account on the Prop Score site. Yeah, volume's starting to slow down now. We will do another giveaway in what? 2:15? 20 minutes? Nice. We got a bunch of accounts. Tradeify, MyFunded, Lucid, Alpha. Banger sale on Lucid right now. Any scheduled catalysts? Let me check. Say Wednesday. Treasury buyback results. Facebook, yeah. Yogurt said when volume velocity and price velocity both slow down like that, what does it mean? When they both slow down together, generally it means that market's slowing down, but it's still liquid. Like if volume slowed down, but volume velocity stayed low, meaning fast, you know, then I'm like, oh, volume slowed down, but the price is still whipping around. But the fact that they've slowed down together basically just means that overall, it's just moving a little bit more in slow motion. It's not that it's less liquid, it's just that it's slower. It's just that it's slower. There was more participation at the lows. Which makes sense because you had a liquidity pocket down there. And we were rotating down there, and there was a lot of volume down there. It was very healthy down there. We'll see though. So don't you dare call it truth or belief. You don't see me now. You don't see me. I still want to clear the lows. That's, you know, that's the setup that I want. Because I pretty much wore out all the other longs. I mean, of course, I guess bear zone top DD band, that second DD band test, no. But, well, no, yeah. No, I participated. That was that was the trade coming into the stream. Yeah. So. You know, other than repeatedly hitting the the pocket trade. Other than repeatedly hitting the pocket trade, you know, that I chose not to do.
You don't see me. Only shadows of what you think.
But other than that, I don't feel like I don't think I missed out.
You don't get me. But your certainty was never fact. You don't know me. Not the life I built beneath. You don't see me. And you don't get to call it true for me. You don't. You don't see
Mm,
never did. See me.
You came in,
crazy how bullish this market's been, though.
then flipped the script on me.
I wonder if shorts are finally giving up.
Oh, game
Shorts finally giving up or what? I don't know.
same smile, different key.
Monster daily chart.
With that right now glow. 1 minute frozen, next minute go. And I can feel it when you turn that page, little by little. You rearrange the change. You hit me with the change up, change up. Change up.
Eva said they never give up, they get burned. Yeah, well, they definitely help fuel this. They definitely help fuel this move. Definitely help fuel this move. Meaning, you know, I'm talking about the overall move, the big move. It's been pretty relentless.
Same two shoes, but you're running new. Same old room, feels brand
Well, I mean, listen, it happens to the best of us. I mean, it happened to me this morning. That's why one of the accounts is red.
like I can't recover.
You know, just get a little bit too, try trade a little bit too nimble. And got smoked on that one. It happens. Jacob said, am I long if we reclaim hedge pressure? Nah. Negative hedge pressure resilience? No. No, to me the long was down. The long was down at the lows. The long was down at the pocket. Which I traded twice this morning and once this afternoon. That pocket. Like I'd feel like I'd be chasing now. I could have held runners, but I just wasn't. Oh, I wasn't feeling that action. Took it off at the top of the pocket. Someone said you don't typically show off hedge pressure with negative res, probably worth going small. Yeah, I think even in ideal conditions with negative DD ratio, I think it's still 60%. Like it's not even 60. I don't even think it's like 65%, 64%. And I think the reason for that is I think the reason for that low probability is probably that you're either going to get no response there and you're going to rotate around it, you're going to get stopped out, or, you know, you're going to get, like, I think the probability of also just rotating around it, even in ideal conditions, is higher. That's probably what drifts that stat down. Because even in ideal conditions, it's just probably not as responsive. Because, you know, obviously there's 3 scenarios, you know, it's responsive in one direction or the other, or also sometimes it's an attraction for a rotation. I think the percentage of times that it's just a rotational area is probably higher, so, you know, that probably contributes to that stat. But who knows? You'd have to see a lot of interactions to really know for sure. If it does rotate around it, obviously if it overshot it and you scaled in additional size on the overshoot, then, you know, the rotational trade around it would be profitable. But to each their own. Jacob Parker said you sized down today and you did a lot better. Hey, that's good. Sometimes that happens, you know. If you oversize your trades and, you know, maybe you don't leave yourself enough room to scale, or maybe you're not, you know, maybe you're not prepared for the swings if you're thinking about it in actual dollar terms. So could be less psychological, could be mechanical, because you don't have enough room when you take your normal size. Well, meaning your normal size might be wrong mathematically. Bearded Trade said it's your first funded account, so you're starting slower. It's probably a good idea. Because, you know, some people think, you know, they'll be thinking differently. Like higher stakes. Like there's more on the line, you know? Because maybe if it's your first, then it probably took you a while to pass it. So it's like, you know, you feel more mentally invested in it maybe. So not a bad idea. Frequency said, where am I from? I mean, all over. I mean, I was born in India. Lived in England for 10 years. And then Philadelphia for most of my time in America. And then lived in Seattle. Lived in Whistler in British Columbia. And now I'm settled now. Now I'm in Vegas. I'm pretty situated in Vegas now. Kyrie said, am I gonna shave again? Oh, you mean the straight razor? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Sometimes it's just the mood. I just get in the. Sometimes I just kind of do it. Really lives in British Columbia? Nice. I love BC. Well, I mean, Whistler. I love Whistler. Love Whistler. Oh, come on, pull in here. Still decent volume, so I'm still I've still got hopes that we don't just stick and completely slow down. I've still got some hopes. Afternoon shenanigans. I'm open to shenanigans. I'd like to see some shenanigans. Give us the shenanigans.
If this is a dream, hold me in it. One more second, one more minute. Hey, stay right here. Don't move.
Scream said, do I know Rips? No. Someone said, do I want a second home somewhere else? I had a second place in Philadelphia. I got rid of it last year. I think it was last year. And then I started missing it. I was talking to my girl about getting a place there again, and she was more wanting to get another place in like Arizona or maybe Palm Springs, California or something. So we're probably gonna look maybe later this summer.
I'm alive when you glow where you are.
Probably more Arizona, because Palm Springs, they do, you don't actually own the land. They do leasing. They do like 100-year leasing. But I don't like this, like, I don't like to sell property. Like, I pretty much, you know, like, I regret getting rid of the place in Philly. So I wouldn't want to deal with a 100-year lease or whatever, because then, you know, when you when you leave it to someone, then, you know, they got to deal with that eventually. So I don't know. I'd rather just do somewhere where the structure is more normal.
Soft touch, backseat glow on the dash. You say don't rush, but you're moving too fast. Your mind says more than a line. He rises slow and the stars align. Ooh, you pull me in with no effort. Ooh, this room turns velvet. Velvet pressure falling.
Getting hot in there.
Your pulse sinking up with the bass and the shine. Closer measures, slow reside. Two hearts moving in a midnight line. Velvet pressure, tell me you feel every little shift when the moment gets real. Nothing faster, just what's ideal. Soft heat, velvet pressure.
Come on. I think I just got spoiled the last 2.5 weeks. The market was pretty rangy and active the last 2.5 weeks in the afternoon. I got spoiled. I really loved that. That was nice. You know, the afternoon sessions kind of it comes and goes in phases, but I don't know. I was liking that. It was fun.
Velvet pressure falling in time. Your pulse sinking up with the bass and the shine. Closer measure, slow design. Two hearts moving in a midnight line. Velvet pressure, tell me you feel every little shift when the moment gets real. Nothing faster, just what's ideal. Soft heat,
Velvet pressure. Mm-mm.
I thought I left you behind, that our flame had cooled down, but you still linger in my.
What's the open like last night? Let me look.
I can't find what to write.
Oh man, clean. Not a lot of volatility last night, huh? Asia, right into a zone. Kaboom. Come on. Come on, pull in, would you?
Bring out the sparks now. You lit the night when it was dark. So fly high, ignite my heart. Each time I try to release, feels like I'm almost free.
We'll see. Let's do another giveaway. Hopefully we move back down through this zone. That'll be nice. Might give a potential entry. I'm just watching this action pretty closely. Just trying to see what's going on in this area. Okay, let's do another Alpha Futures 25K0. Suggestions for the code word. What do we got? Let's get some suggestions for the code word. Sharp said not now in 10 minutes. Yes, sir. Oh, I like this one. I like this one. This one's hard to spell, though. But hey, you know, everyone will have to try to spell it. All right, code word is... Did I spell it right? I don't really know how to spell it, I guess. Code word is... Liquid Shenanigans. Code word's Liquid Shenanigans. There it is. Liquid Shenanigans.
Take me back to your heartbeat, where I fit in your arms just right. Every second is a soft dream. Every look is another light. I don't wanna say goodbye yet. Leave a jacket on my chest. Take me back to your heartbeat, to the promise hanging in the air. Morning messages and half-finished coffee. You send a photo, I forget to breathe. Saying you miss how I stole your hoodie. I keep it hanging like you're here with me. You say maybe we were meant
In every rotation, pretty much every rotation day, it's been expanding volatility in the rotation. Like the rotational zone gets wider with each rotation, not contracting with each rotation. And they're very liquid rotations, so weird liquid volatility today. All right, 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Giveaway time. This is that same account, the Alpha Futures, which are 10% off right now. Score. SCRE. Lucid, My Funded Future, Tradeify. We got nice accounts. Nice accounts today. Someone said earlier, what's Russell doing? I forgot to look. Just rotating in a bear zone.
I think I know you. You spit your words like they mean something, but they don't reach anyone at all. I'm bad because I scream, you're quiet when you mean. Was it hard to understand the echoes? Feels like no one is listening, forming thoughts while others speak. 'Cause you only love you, such a disservice.
DJ Trader, what's up, G? Alright. 222. 44 seconds. Giveaway time. Code word is liquid shenanigans. Little bit of, compared to what we've had afternoon wise, it's a little bit of a quiet session compared to what we had the last couple of weeks. Other than that 12:30 pivot. I wish I had a sandwich right now. Only flashy. So the reason I don't give myself a good rating today, so I always judge my session based on execution quality, not based on P&L. I manage risk well, so I'm having a fine day P&L wise, but not good execution quality today, in my opinion. The reason I say that is because on the initial morning drive down, I was looking for a long, took a long, and then closed it out too soon, and then very quickly, too quickly, and this is where the execution quality fell off on that, was took a short. It was just poor. It was poor. I mean, it's the first time I've made a mistake like that, and quite a while. But yeah, I was not wouldn't give myself a good grade for execution quality today. You know. But I'm always very critical of myself with that, because that's what keeps me in check. I don't take that lightly, you know. I give myself a hard time for it. But you know, because you gotta hold yourself accountable. Like after the fact, I was like, like, I don't know. I guess, you know what, the flow of the market has been very easy to read the last couple of weeks. So I think I was just leaning on that too much, and you know, I got off sides on the short, and you know, just wasn't good, because that account at the top, that was green. So but you know, every now and again there'll be an unforced error. You kind of just gotta hold yourself accountable and move forward. All right, here we go. 16 seconds. ES testing, hedge pressure, negative res. Volume came into the market on the cross. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. P long 9630. P long 9630. I don't know. Maybe it's plong. P long plong. I don't know. Type something in chat. Plong, hey, congratulations. You's a winner. Alpha Futures 25K0. Plong, definitely not a bot. Alpha 25K0. Congratulations, Plong. P-Long. First win with me. Nice. Hey, congratulations. You's a winner. Click the link in the description for Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. That was pretty crispy. That was pretty crispy. Could have been a little better, but it was solid. Congratulations. Dave Mack said only flashy. I just talked about that, brother. The pivots were broken, but it was a fine trade to the long side this morning on the break of the pivots. Because there wasn't that much room between bull zone bottom, bear zone top, and DD band. So that was a fine long. My issue was after I closed that out, I shortly after went short. Very, very, very poor decision making. That's why I'm not happy. You know, that's why I'm not saying, yep, great, good execution today. I'm saying, not good execution. That's a poor decision I made. To claim your win, click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel in that Discord, and then the mods will hook you up. The mods will hook you up. The Liquid Shenanigans giveaway is over. Dave Mack, what's up, brother? What's going on? What I call an unforced error is when I execute a trade that I wouldn't take again. That's an unforced error. Flew a little bit too close to the sun. Lot of Mouser said you blew your account. Just blew it? Uh-oh. Guessing you try to short in this stable in this area. Tough place to short here. Dave Mack, no, I didn't think so. The levels are pretty well respected. Bull zone bottom, bear zone top, and then DD ban. I mean, it was a very tight turn down there this morning. It was a very tight turn down there this morning. I think I would say yeah, just it was a fine chart. Now I got back in the groove after that. I didn't let it affect my whole session. I got back in the groove after that, but I get very you know, I get really annoyed at myself if I make an unforced error. Even if it's a winning trade, it doesn't matter if the trade result is a win or a loss. Execution quality, you know. I pride myself in good execution quality. So I don't let myself off easy. Beer Trade said saying your heart and stuff, that's how you get better. Yeah. I mean, it's not often, you know. I mean, it's been quite a long while. It's been quite a long while. Like probably a couple months. At least a month and a half since I made an error like that, but because I'm all about operating at peak performance. I'm very proud of my game, so I don't, you know, there's no room for poor execution quality in my game. I don't accept it. So, you know, if I do that, I wouldn't say I get down on myself. I just, you know, I just don't like it. You know, that's amateur hour to do something like that. So I give myself a D, not an F, because you know, obviously I managed risk very well, and then I got back in the zone, and I managed risk very well. I got back in the zone, and you know, it ended up being a fine. It ended up being a fine session, risk management and read wise. But you know, what happened if I would have, you know, what happened if I would have swung big on that and got smoked and copy traded it, you know? So, you know, just don't like that. Eminem said, what do I mean poor execution? Timing of trade, overtrade? Timing of trade. I got out of a very good long trade, and then now okay, I've talked about this before. Switching bias intra-session is always uncomfortable, but sometimes it's appropriate. Like in certain environments, in rotational environments, like I think it was February this year, February and March, I think I was trading both sides. Like my trades were oftentimes both sides of the market. Like, you know, I might be in a long, and then maybe an hour later I'm in a short, maybe that sort of thing, like, because it was a very rotational. But we're in a very, and I think I talked about this yesterday or the day before, like we're in a clearly bullish environment. And so like, first of all, doing any sort of shorting in this environment is very like, you really got to be on your game to be doing it, and even then it's riskier. But like, you know, like my hit rate on shorts has, you know, it's been about 65%, but I've only taken maybe 4 or 5 shorts in the last month, maybe, so small sample size. But anyways, the reason I say poor execution quality is it was just I should have been out of the long and then been looking for the next long, rather than taking a short that early in the session. So I get on that account, I gave back the gains from the long and went into the red. So that's just not acceptable. It's fine to draw down. It's fine to draw down. It's not acceptable to draw down due to an unforced error. You know, if you take a trade and it's like, I'm like, it's a good setup, just didn't resolve, I don't care. I don't care. That's just part of the game. But if there's a setup I take and I'm like, no, that wasn't good, then I don't like it. Then I'm not happy with myself. So it doesn't happen often, but when it does, I make a very strong mental note of it to course correct. I didn't carry it throughout the whole session, but like I got back centered, and it was fine. But yeah, so execution quality, short version, is it a trade I would take again? And every trade I take, pretty much, you know, 90, 99, maybe not 90, yeah, 99, like, well, when was the last time I took a trade that I wasn't really thrilled with? Probably a couple months ago. Yeah, so I would say almost all the time, but every now and again there's a trade where I would look at it and it's like, wouldn't take that again. Like poor execution. Motherload said, if you made money, deserve a C. No, just because it's a green session, I don't care. I don't care about the. No, I don't like to think of it like that, because you can take bad trades and have a green day. So I purely judge it on execution quality, because that's what pays in the long run, not one green session. So Question Alley said, am I sad because I misclicked? No, I didn't misclick. I just, it was yeah, I switched bias and was just a bad trade. So the only reason non-nef is, you know, I course corrected and then I ended up having a fine, you know, I got back on track, but. Motherload, yes, motherload, yeah. I kind of shot from the hip, which is not, you know, not the way I trade. I mean, obviously I read the flow, you know, and sometimes I'm scalping, but you know, I would do that around pivots and around areas with edge. It was around a pivot, but it was at bull zone. It was as we came back into this bull zone, but it was just bad. Yogurt Pen says it's good for us to hear the disappointment. Yeah, I mean, because I asked about a few months ago, a couple months, I don't know. It was probably 2 months ago. It was probably 2 months ago. I asked the audience, I said, you know, like if I'm annoyed at something I did, or if I had a rough trade or something, you know, like, you know, do you want me to just kind of just glaze over it, or do you want me to kind of, you know, just talk about it? And pretty much everyone said, no, talk about it, because then they can, you know, kind of, you know, just understand more of what's going on. Because I mean, I'm almost always very happy with my execution quality. You know, so I didn't want to be a downer, so that's why I'd asked chat that a while ago. Yeah, it was about 2 months ago, because it was 2 months ago I had a similar situation pop up. And everyone was like, nah, just keep it raw. Tell us what's up. So, you know. Now, I don't know. Everyone's different. Like, there's some people who they might make an error like that. There's some people who might make an error like that, and they just like, there's like, whatever. But for me, if I'm just like, whatever about it, like, I might make mistakes more often. That's why I'm not whatever about it. You know, because I want to anchor it in my mind. You know, like, that's how I maintain a high level of performance, is I'm not, it's not a casual, like, to me, making an error, it's not a casual thing. Like, I take it seriously. And that keeps me on track. Because you know, otherwise I get out of rhythm and spun around. Losing trades, they, like, you know, they happen all, that's part of the game. That's pure statistics. Bad trades, that's avoidable. That's avoidable. Cairo said, you thought the high performance was from sushi and soup? Bearing Bull said, lately you've been getting upset, getting stopped out, and then the market reverses, so you bet smaller and you've been giving your trades more room. Yeah, that's not really an error thing. That's just a mechanics thing. You know, you kind of just got to figure out how you trade around the pivots, and you know, what you use for measures of volatility. And then, you know, that'll kind of help you with that. Creative trader. So what setup am I looking for now? So I took a long in this down move and then scaled in at the bottom. So I took a long, oh, it was here. I took a long and then like that trade Apex right as the stream was starting. I wasn't even sure if I was live. I was. And then we talked about it once it got closed out. And then we had a nice response down here in this zone. And you know what? We did have there was a lot of confluence down here. There was a lot of confluence down here. There was a lot of confluence down here. So these were really good, solid opportunities. For whatever reason, I just wanted us to clear the lows and get lower. And that was the subsequent bet that I wanted to make. And, you know, as of now, we have not, that's not, you know, that's not my, that's not what we got so far. Chat JT said, do I repeat myself much in real life or just in streams? That's your thing. I think probably both. Probably both. I think that has to do with my my brain. The wiring in my brain. He's a good fella? Good fellas. I think it's because yeah, I think it's something to do with the wiring. Because it's like you're thinking through something and then it's almost maybe your brain is like processing, but because you're speaking through a thought, I think it kind of maybe repeats it. I don't know actually. But I do know it's a thing. Compliments of a spectrum brain. Chat JGT said it's a thing for sure, for sure. Dan, 12 minutes to power hour. Let's see what we got here. Lucid, My Funded Futures, Money Funded Futures, Tradeify. All right, at 310, we're gonna do a Lucid 50k eval. At 310. Claude said that Lucid account shall be yours. I still think it's a little sus that the day that I know the giveaway engine is completely independent of the stream. Like this, you know, it doesn't know who's who, but it was such a coincidence that when Mike H did the donation, he won right after. Sus. Sus. Sanibel said completely independent. Wink, wink.
Streetlights bleeding neon pain. Another night, another rain.
Claude, no, I'm not saying try that. No, I'm not saying try that. The giveaway engine is a different company. It's Comment Picker. It's like a comment picker thing that I subscribe to. Oh, speaking of rigatoni, yesterday when I think her name was Ashley. She won the prize. Let me see previous winners. Oh, we've had too many since then, so it's not here. But when she won the giveaway, I think it was Ashley, and I was trying to see if it was a bot. She caught me off guard with the rigatoni, because Ashley's here. Look, Ashley Brownheart's here. Ashley's here. What's up, Ashley? Ashley always there in the background, hanging out. Good to have you here, Ashley. Rigatoni. Legend for life. Mike H have the variants coming in. Mike H said you didn't win from October to April, and then since April you won 5 accounts. That's pretty nice. And you've said you've had your first ever 6-month string of profitable months. That's cool. That's a good milestone. So you started winning accounts and six green months in a row. Zill from Finland in the house. What's up, Zill? What's good in the hood, brother? He's only ever given 1 donation. It was just crazy that, like, the day that Mike H said he was celebrating. He was celebrating his first time in his career that he's had 6 consecutive green months. So he did a donation to kind of as celebration for it, and then like an hour later he won an account. It might have been even less than an hour. It was like the next giveaway or maybe the giveaway after that. He won. And then I think we changed the code word for the next stream to sus. I don't know how the Batoskis actually work. Like, I don't know if it's one person like sitting behind it or how that works. That I don't know. Lucky Mon. What's up, Lucky Mon? Where did the bot sell the codes? Well, why would they sell the code? Once we call out the code, after they've won, the code word is no longer valid, right? Patoskis. Maybe we catch one today. Oh, they sell codes? Oh, when you win a prize, is that how it works when you win a prize? I don't actually know, because how does it work? I guess you get a code and then it's a coupon that makes it $0. Is that how it works? Is that what the prop firm code is? Oh, I see. Oh, got it. Yeah, I never went through the process, so I don't know. Lucky Mon said, show us how to smash the like button. Well, we got a few ways. My favorite way, jump on it with a sledgehammer. You can punch it. I haven't showed these in... I don't think I showed these yesterday. Punch it. I haven't been showing these as much. Sledgehammer it. Punch it. Do. Where are we at? We're keeping towards 1,000. Let's see. $8.52. Guys, let's juice it up. Let's juice it up. We've had a nice crowd tuning in the afternoons. It's been good. Obviously the market's been, maybe not today, but there was a couple weeks there where the afternoons the market was very rangy. So maybe more traders also just kind of were trading the afternoon session. Maybe that contributed to it. Because obviously if the price is just, if there's no pivots and it's a little trash, you know, I get it. I'm sure a lot of people set alerts at levels and then for the afternoon and then don't watch the charts. Oh, let's see if there's any special Discord giveaways. Today, daily giveaways. Oh, look at this. 2 funded next 25K legacy accounts on sale, on offer in the giveaway channel. Ends in 4 hours. Ends in 4 hours. That's cool. 2 funded next futures 25K legacies. There'll be 2 winners. Must have the role. Well, this is all stuff you'd have anyways. 40% off, 47% off flex accounts right now with code SCORE.
Staring at the glow again. Cold room, quiet hum within. Lines I draw, then draw again. Never sure where to.
Bang in the middle of the range.
Little pulse under my skin. Every tick pulls me in. Flicker green and it's gone so fast. Only echoes from the past. Just one more softly in my head. Time dissolves, the hours spread. Close enough to feel it now. Still, I don't know when or how.
Someone said check ARB. We could check ARB. I usually don't love bringing it up mid-session because it can change my read. It's not part of my reads, but floating around neutral. Oh, not symbol. Indicators. Looks like both of them are floating around neutral, and they've been rotating. Makes sense if we're in the middle of the range. They've been rotating. They've been rotating around neutral.
So
1 minute to power hour. 1 minute to power hour, 11 minutes till our giveaway.
almost there again.
Hopefully we don't, hopefully we stay below highs and we can get some nice pivot interaction for a few sessions. I would really like that. I really like that.
Almost there again. Almost there again. Echoes drifting through my chest. Never still, no time to rest. Almost there again. Almost there again. Beautiful fading from within. I keep on reaching. Never quite in. You got me falling with a single touch. Every little thing is never enough. I don't wanna hide what I feel tonight. You're the rhythm in my life.
Give us a little rollover. All right, giveaway in 8 minutes. Giveaway in 8 minutes. I will be right back. Need a little snack. Be right back.
All my
Woof, 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 woof. It's a dog. It's a dog. He got a dog. What's up? What's up? Wait, what happened to the music? The music turned off for me? That's cute.
Check the prop score. Real ratings, no fluff. Best prop firms lighting up the board. Rocket scooter trading, positions holding tight.
Imagine if Catalyst hit while I stepped away from the desk for a minute. And then I missed everything. Oh no. I had an egg while I was up there. We had a boiled egg. And I just got a text. My girl saved me some salmon and broccoli. I could have had that instead. That's a bummer. I guess I'll have it after. Oh shoot, 3 minutes to the giveaway. Code word should be, I know what the code word's gonna be. Missed salmon. Cause I missed the salmon. Cause she was on the phone. And then when I got back down here, she texted me. Code word is missed salmon. Damn, I would rather had the salmon than the egg. I actually went up there to get a spoonful of honey. And then I was like, oh wait. Had this boiled egg. But I would have had the salmon. Lucid trading 50K. Oh, this is a banger account. Let me bring this bad boy up. People love this account. I love this account. Lucid. $50K. Let me see which one it is. I have the flex. This is a flex. Oh, cool. That's what I have. Lucid Flex. Where's it at? Lucid Flex, 50K, EOD, only $65 right now, 50% off. I'm surprised the prop score is only an 8 with that sale. That's interesting. 8.9 simplicity, 8 ROI, 9.5 drawdown per price, 9.2 price per time in market. I wonder what makes it average. Lower payout. Okay. What about on min first? What about on max monthly? Lucid Flex 8. Okay. Surprised. Okay. 244 entries. We'll give it a couple of minutes. 520 people in the house. If you're just joining, it's giveaway time. It's power hour. Early afternoon session had some pivot interaction. None since. Good karma, good luck. Yeah, Lucid has 2 evals. They have Flex and they have Pro. And then on the Prop Score website, you can view the score based on different models. There's a minimum payout model, and there's a max monthly payout model. There's different models. Okay, let me just show you what I mean. I'll just bring it up on the site just to explain what I was doing. So, see in the top right here, the model will change. The model will change because expected payout versus first payout, minimum first payout, meaning what's the minimum you got to do to get to the payout versus the maximum payout you can get in a month. So it's different models. Oh, you're talking about the top left? I see. Great question. Okay, no. So some accounts out in the prop existence have a 2-step eval. That is why this is set up like that. It doesn't hide if it's an account that it doesn't hide it because this is showing a lot of evals. Like if you was just showing one, obviously it could be programmed to hide eval too. But I think because there's such a big list, it just keeps it as a static. It doesn't auto hide eval too, even if none of the accounts are 2-step evals. I'm sure they'll implement that eventually. But right now it's just static. So even if there are no evals that are 2 steps from the company, it will still show that. But you can clearly see when you click on it that it's that it doesn't apply to the accounts. But they'll probably change that. But that's just a small little thing. So for now, that's not programmed. It doesn't hide that. Good question though. Good question. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Danish? Bhat? Danish? I think that's how you say that name. I don't know. This is a pretty big, this is not a small giveaway. Lucid Flex 50K, like you can really milk that. What's the name of this person? Did they respond? Hey, congratulations. You're a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. Congrats. You got it. You's a winner. CNG? Compressed natural gas? What are you guys talking about? CNG, compressed natural gas? Does it have a buffer? No, you just meet the minimum daily payout threshold. There's no buffer. There's buffer in the pros. In the flex, you just got to meet the minimum profit target for the day. Guys, 3 more. We still got 3 more. So even if the market doesn't move in this power hour, we still got giveaways. We take it in slowly, poison, till it's all in our veins, poison. I know it will take us poison. Farina's in the house. What's up, Farina? Farina Ballerina? Hello. Farina said, hello, fluorescent pickle. Hello. Someone's saying gold. Look up, you want to see the levels on gold? Why not? There you go. There's your gold levels. Hey, Skydoc, so what you do, Skydoc, you need to get the data for CQG data. Skydoc's asking about getting CQG data. You need to, what I think of, some real quick, someone said what I think of gold. It's trading below MHP and gold futures are closed right now, so I wouldn't think anything of gold right now. Gold futures are closed. They close at 2:30. It's sitting in a bear zone. It's sitting in a bear zone on monthly maps below MHP. Had I traded it intra-session, like, you know, if I was forced to, I would have been looking for shorts. Looks like it opened below MHP. Yeah, opened below MHP. So it would have, you would have been looking for shorts. Going back to that question about the data. So you got to have CQG bought through a broker that supports the API for use with Rocket Scooter. The most popular is AMP. AMP. The most popular is AMP. So you can open an account with AMP. Minimum deposit's $100. We don't endorse any broker, but I just know people in the community like that broker for the data feed. And then you email them, unless you can register during the sign up, but pretty sure you have to email them and you say, you need CQG API credentials to be used with Rocket Scooter, and you need CME top of book data, and they will, they'll set you up. I use Optimus, so you could also use Optimus if you'd like. Only Flashy said, your name is, well, I don't know, your name is spelled differently, but the way I do it with names is, when I read a name, I say it, and if I say it wrong, I just stick to that. So, because I don't know how to say the OYN flashy. Oin. Oh, only flashy. It's only flashy for me. Yeah, I took the longs. I took the longs, but then I flipped. I went over this a couple of times. Because I know you would ask that earlier. I didn't get stopped out. I took the long trade, but then I flipped short and I stopped out of the short. That was the trade that I was talking about that I didn't like today. Someone said, any news on the Ninja release? No. I know it's close. It's close. It'll be cool when it comes out. Hopefully I'll be able to keep both up. Because I don't want to not have the rocket scooter I don't know. Maybe I can just show one chart once it's out, but I don't know. I kind of feel like I would want to have it on both. I don't know if I'll need to get a special login to be able to have it open in 2 places. Ninja and the other one. I don't know. I'll see when it happens. Guys, let's do another giveaway in 7 minutes. My Funded Futures 50k Rapido. And Tradeify 50k Growth. We got both of those. We got 3 more accounts. Now, I've been really patient this afternoon waiting for this sell-off, and it just ain't coming. I don't know. I just wanted a long from a lower. I just wanted a long from overshoot at DD band. That's what I wanted. I feel like I wore out the long. I feel like I wore out the long at bear zone top already. Oh, shoot. Isn't there big earnings after hours? Hold on a second. Maybe we'll get some earnings after shenanigans. Hold on, hold on. Isn't there big earnings tonight? ABGO? $4.15. Yeah. The way the chart is set up, I kind of don't want to miss that. Let me transfer these levels. I think I'm gonna stick around for that. I think I'm gonna stick around for this AVGO earnings. Oh wow, AVGO just broke out 4 days ago. Okay. Okay, AVGO. Hedge pressure's at 480. I'm going to mark these levels. Hedge pressure's at 480 on AVGO. And then bull zone bottom, 470. Bull zone, bear zone top, 467.50.
I saw your face in the midnight rain. The ghost of love I couldn't tame. You left a fire burning in my soul. Now I'm just ashes.
467.50.
Every night I call your name, but all I hear is the wind and pain.
Bear zone. All right, let me bring this up. There you go. So we're ready for earnings if we want to watch them. AVGO, there it is. We shall see. But anyway, chart's ready if we want to watch. Anyone interested in AVGO earnings? Watch party? What do you guys think? Thoughts? Full send? Yes? Let's do it. All right, let's do it. Just wait. Just want to make sure it's 415, right? 415. Oh, someone said add CRWD as well. I should be able to do that. All right, let's do the CRWD levels. CRWD. I didn't mark the open close and half gap. CRWE 740. Hedge pressure. $740. Alright, am I missing anything? Let me see. MHP's at 720. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? I'll just mark it just in case. I'd be shocked, but crazier things have happened. Mark, no, I'm not gonna, I won't put in, I won't trade the underlying, I won't trade the stock, no. But I would trade the index if it starts moving. Is this thing, no. We'll see, AVGO and CRWD. What time is CRWD? Anyone know? Neon tears on the windshield glow. Your shadow fades, but I can't let go. You're a whisper in the dark, calling out my name through the silence, through the pain, like a memory that sparks. 405. All right, cool. We'll save one giveaway for after hours then. For the watch party. Merc said, what should you bring to the party? Just bring the volatility. Bring the volatility to the party. That's all we need. Bring the volatility.
Dancing through my soul, a secret only I can know, like a comet through the stars, burning soft and slow. You're the dream I can't outgrow, whisper in the dark, still, and I still love you so.
Because AVGO is, looks like it only just recently broke out. Hopefully it can bring some volatility. I don't know what portion of the index it is. Let me check.
Staring at the glow again. Cold room, quiet hum.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Lines I draw, then
It's got some good weight to it.
never sure where to begin. Little pulse under my skin. Every tick pulls me in. Flicker green and it's gone so fast.
Bull Bearing says it could move other. Yeah, because of the type of stock it is. Yeah.
Just one more softly in my head. Time dissolves, the hours spread close enough to feel it now. Still, I don't know when or how. Almost there again. Almost there again. Right on the edge, I feel it rise and let it go. Almost there again.
Manu Jermerk 1069 is asking about why should you risk more in the funded stage first day to build a buffer? Because it might take 5 to 10 days to pass an eval and blow up the first day. You don't get how it works. Can anyone explain? Well, that would be a personal choice if you did that. Some people do that because they want to build a big buffer. Some people do that because they want to build a big buffer and then they want to kind of coast to the finish line. So you'll tend to get to pay, you'll get to pay out faster that way. But you got to be willing to be aggressive on buying the evals, and then that's an aggressive approach. That's an aggressive approach. You'll spend more on evals and stuff doing it that method. But you know, if your edge is solid, you'll still get a solid ROI. So some people take that approach, and then some people just trade them slowly. There's no right or wrong way. They're just different. They're just different. Like Matt does the I believe he does like build the big buffer method and then coast to the finish line. But you know, you'll just end up buying more evals that way. But if you're okay with that, and you more just care about how long it takes to get to the payout, you want to just shorten that time, that's a fine way to do it. If you're someone who would get confused trading them differently and blowing them and being aggressive on day one and all that, if that would confuse you, you know, then you don't have to do it. Like, you don't have to do it that way. I don't do it that way. I just trade them like little accounts. Everyone's different, you know. The only reason I don't do it that way is because then I would get confused. Because I would constantly, like, I'm not good at like, well, where's this account at? What's the balance on this account? What's the profit target on this account? I'm not good at managing all that stuff. That would just confuse me from my regular trading, that administrative part of it. So that's, you know, I don't do it that way. Yoga, yeah, I'm still using micros on the fundeds.
something to fill the void. Turn it up, let it breathe. Give me something I can feel. Don't stop.
Yogurt said, how many am I taking? Still 1 to 6? Yeah, sometimes I'll go a little heavier. Sometimes I'll go a little heavier. Like this trade is set up, if it triggered, it would have been 8. I think last week I hit a trade really hard. I think I hit it with like 15. It just depends on the trade. It depends on the trade and the environment. Depends on the trade, the environment, how I'm feeling. Yogurt, I usually just trade them like 1 to 3 trades per session. Sometimes I'll copy trade them all, sometimes I'll separate them out. That just depends. But I always say, like, I don't I don't think I trade them optimally. I trade them the only way that would work for me, and that's just to kind of just treat them like a little account. Like I'm not trying to like focus on exactly trading them to the rules and keeping track of you know, like if I was doing an EVA, I blew the consistency or whatever, I would just kind of keep trading it till it's passed, sort of thing. Not keeping track of like what the what the numbers are in each account. That's too much for me to keep track of. I'm just not good at that, at keeping track of all that stuff. Like if I just did like one prop account at a time, then I could probably do it, but trading multiple at a time, it's too much. I get confused. So we said forever on a Friday night, but forever faded in the morning light. We had a fire, we had a song, but somewhere love just went wrong. 17 minutes till the close, but 17 minutes till the close, and I'm gonna watch earnings, because honestly the chart looks fine. Chart looks fine for a possible earnings setup if we get volatility due to earnings. Maybe we get nothing, but sometimes you get something, a good setup. So sometimes you do. So in the props, no, 15 micros in the props. Still just kind of rotating here, but hopefully after close, those earnings maybe will drive us. And if they don't, you know, it is what it is. Still a decent session. All things considered. Uh, 475 people in the house. Giveaway time. Let's do a giveaway. We'll do the drawing in probably 6 minutes. Let's see what we got here. Code word is rug pull AVGO, because that's what I want. Code word rug pull AVGO. Since we're doing earnings after party, I'm just gonna turn down the lights a bit, like we do for our norm. Remember we turn down the lights for our after parties, so I'm gonna turn down the lights a bit, get in the after party mode. Alright. Bring up a browser so I'm not so dark. There we go. After party. Alright, 3 minutes till we spin. My funded futures 50k rapid. My funded futures. Let's see what we got here. Propscore.co. My funded futures. Oh, this is kind of the super high rank account. I think because you can get big payout with these guys. I never tried them. Let me see. My funded futures. No, I wonder what's giving it this huge score. $50k rapid. Oh, funded. Here we go. Sorry. Oh, yeah. You can get a 10k payout. What's the max monthly? Oh, this is why. You can technically get a 100k payout. You can just build that up. Wow. That's cool. My funded futures, 50k rapid. My funded futures.
I still remember the night we met. Under dancing lights, our hearts were set. Your eyes said more than words could say. Watching those memories fade away. The radio's playing.
Someone's still typing. That's Mock. Someone's still typing. Oh, someone's still typing in Miss Salmon. Low whippage for Mock. I'm losing.
Like a fire in the rain, slipping through the cracks of my pain.
I'm losing you.
And it's tearing me apart, like thunder rolling through my heart. I give the world to turn it back to truth, but every night I'm losing you. Yeah. But every night I'm losing you. lipsticks on that old wine glass. The scent of your perfume still won't pass. There's a ghost in every room I see, and it's wearing your memory. I keep the light on, hope you come home, but I can't face this world alone. Love's a war I thought we'd never.
Bro, pull AV. Look, AVG, CRWD is pulling in the hedge pressure right now.
The clock keeps ticking, but time stands still.
Where'd it go? Dropped off my screen.
Can't heal, I'm
Where is it?
losing you. Like a shadow fades, it don't
There it is. Let me zoom in a bit.
is gone.
Uh-oh.
And it's breaking me in two. There's nothing left
Mac's getting a little overloaded, is it?
across the stars if only knew
Okay. Here we go.
how to stop losing you. Baby, can you hear me?
8 minutes till the close. 7. Don't forget, we got 2 giveaways after. We got 2 giveaways during earnings as well. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner.
Like the last beat.
Jake. Oh, wow. Look at this. One of our regulars, Jake. Jake, congratulations. Use a winner. My Funded Futures 50K Rapido. My Funded Futures 50K Rapid. Type something in chat, Jake.
Every night I'm losing you.
Congrats. Use a winner. Someone said, what's my usual position sizing for 50K prop account? 1 to 6 micros, but maybe a little more. Depends. If I've got juice on the day, on the account, I'll go more. But otherwise, 1 to 6 micros. Congrats, Jake. We got Jake 007 and Trader 007 and Q.
Every shadow's just a memory of you. I try to smile, but it slips away like your voice in the rain that fell yesterday. You're the echo in my stereo, the ghost in every midnight show. But I still move, I still breathe, even though you're me. Ooh, dancing with a neon heartache, spinning in the colors you left behind. Ooh, rhythm's just a sweet mistake, but I fake the beat, pretending I'm fine, missing you in every line of this improv state of mind. Midnight calls that never come through, dial tones that sound like deja vu. Your perfume's still in the air. I turn around, but you're not there. You're the static on my late night dreams, a flashback caught in laser beams. But I still move, I still fight, chasing shadows and light. Ooh, dancing with a neon heartache, spinning in the colors you left behind. Ooh, rhythm's just a sweet mistake, but I fake the beat, pretending I'm fine.
Hina, two more giveaways. We got, because we're doing it after, we're doing a giveaway. We're doing an earnings party. We're doing AVGO and CRW earnings. Because the chart's set up nicely for possible. The chart's set up nicely for a possible setup. I'd say probably 1 out of every. It's not all, you know, it's not like all of them. 1 out of every. I don't know. 1 out of every 3 or 4 earnings, the chart is set up. And then 1 out of every 3 or 4 of those, you'll get a setup. So maybe, like, you know, 1 in 10 earnings, you get a really nice setup. So We'll see the chart set up for it. And then we'll see if we actually get something triggered.
Ooh, I'm dancing with the neon heartache. Caught between the strobe and the stars above. Ooh, your love was a perfect heartbreak. Now I'm lost in the echo of your love. Spinning through the space and time. This in-pop state of mind.
Oh, guys, we hit 5,000. We hit 5,000. We hit 5,000 members in the Prop Score Discord. Can you believe it? Nice.
This in-pop state of mind.
Slow burn. Don't rush. Let it spill. Step light. Don't disturb. One line.
Someone said only 32,000 more. It'll be the biggest. Really?
Just a shift right there. Don't let it slip. Hold that line. Stay right here. Feel it.
3 minutes till the close. Don't forget, 3 giveaways during our earnings party. Guys, can you confirm? It's 4:05 and 4:15?
Yeah, we built this.
Do I have that right? 4:05 and 4:15? Earnings party! Brick by brick by brick. You make sure you use code SCORE everywhere. Especially Lucid right now, 50% off.
No break. Let it sit. Right edge. Let
AVGO at its hedge pressure. Look at this.
it hold that.
Give us that dip.
Stay right here. Feel it right. Crystal heart. Brick by brick.
Everyone's saying boot camp. Well, AVGO is pretty big earnings, so you never know. Matt might be
Yeah, we built
Matt might also be at his
right beat.
well, I know he does the boot camp from his trading desk, but he might also have an interest in you know, he might be looking for a setup as well. He might be looking for a setup for earnings.
Brick by brick. We stack it up. Brick by brick. Don't let it slip.
Someone said, do I still have my NQ orders open? Yeah. Why? Can I not? What's the time cap on Lucid?
I just wanna say
What's the time cap on Lucid? Anyone know? Shoot, I don't know. What's the time restriction on Lucid? 4:45? Oh, all right. Well, then I'm fine. Oh, boot camp starts 10 minutes after the close, so maybe Matt is not looking for a setup.
I'll never let you go, 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 go.
So it's, you know, you guys, I know you should go to the boot camp, but I don't know if I should. I mean, I'm gonna watch the earnings. I don't know if I should leave the stream open. I was planning to.
You're the love of my life.
Well, if you guys, obviously you got to go to the boot camp. So go to the boot camp. Maybe keep this open and mute it. But there's a possible, there's a possible setup brewing. So, like, if I wasn't streaming, I wouldn't be leaving the desk right now. So I'm not going to leave the desk. Someone said, what possible setup would I be looking for? A really aggressive move down and then a recovery. A very aggressive move down and then recovery. I actually placed some orders. They've been on the chart, but obviously we've not had a move down. 30,460, 30,436, 30,423.5. That's where my orders are sitting. Obviously I'll move them around depending on the action that we see. But a nice deep pullback below the lows and then a recovery back into range would be nice. Would be nice. To go long, yeah, would be nice, but like, I might reduce the size on those orders or pull a couple of those orders. It depends on what the tape looks like. But the account that I have the orders on, it's up $900. So sometimes you just get a nice opportunity with earnings. So if the chart is set up in a position where I'm interested, I'll pay attention. If we, like, let's say we were much higher right now. If we were, let's say we were at 30,850, I wouldn't care what the earnings are. Because the setup would suck either way. But just based on where we are at the chart, it's possible that we get a setup.
So what's the deal? So you think you like me? Do you want me? You think you want me? You need me? You need me? You need me?
So CRWD's 405 and AVGO's 415. Is that what we got? Someone said, where would I be looking along? I'd be looking along, and if we all of a sudden got to overshoot a DD band, it would be below DD band. I mean, it's unlikely that the setup triggers, but I've been waiting for it all day. So, I'm not just going to ignore it now. CRWD pulling in. I like that. All right, let's do another giveaway. We'll do the spin. We'll spin it 2 minutes before. We'll spin it 2 minutes before AVGO. So we'll spin it in 7 minutes. And then after AVGO settles down, we'll do the final. So I'll call out the code word. I already have it in my head. I'll call out the code word in 4 minutes. We'll do 3 minutes of code word capture, and then we'll do the spin. Nice pull in on CRWD. Hopefully AVGO brings more selling pressure. You never know. You never know.
Don't tell me what to do, you know I'm gonna do what I want to. Don't tell me where to go, I'm not someone you know. I'm gonna go where I like, I'm gonna live moonlight. Oh yeah, don't tell me what to do, you know I'm gonna do what I want to. Don't tell me where to go, I'm not someone you know.
2 earnings ago, the last earnings party, we got no setups. The earnings party before that, we got an amazing, amazing setup. I don't know if any of you guys remember the crazy long off the lows. Huge pullback, huge recovery 2 earnings ago. I don't know what ticker that was that we did that earnings party for. I just remember a monster trade. Was it NVDA? Was it? I thought NVDA was. I thought NVIDIA was the last party. It was AMD, I think. Because the last earnings party we did, I think, was NVDA, and then the one before that was the one where a setup triggered. Sometimes you'll get earnings and the market just doesn't do anything, but sometimes you just get an oversized. Sometimes you just get an oversized reaction. So if the chart's within an area that you're waiting for, it's worth sticking around. You know, it's part of the job, really.
Don't tell me what to do, you know I'm gonna do what I want to, what I do, what I do.
4:15, 6 minutes. 6 minutes till AVGO. You know, I keep my expectations of the setup triggering low, but you know, because most of the time they don't trigger, but when they do, they can be good. Yeah, 4:15. 4:15.
Don't tell me what to do, you know I'm gonna do what I want to, what I do, what I do.
We were young, we were reckless, chasing midnight trains. You said love's a fire that you can't contain, but the spark faded out when the season changed.
All right. Code word is after party. Code word's after party. 3 minutes, and then I'm gonna spin it. Code word's after party. After party.
Give me one more chance to make it right. One more kiss beneath the morning light. I'll rewrite the words, I'll change around. If you let me back this time. Give me one more dance before you go. One more I love you, whispered low. I know I broke your heart in two, but all I need is one more chance with you. All my friends say time will heal these scars, but they don't feel the pull of your beating heart. Got your picture faded on my dashboard light. Still talking to it late at night. I replay every laugh, every fight we had, every little thing that drove us mad. If loving you's a crime, I'll take the fall. 'Cause you're still the best I ever had. Maybe I was blind when I turned away, but I see it clear as day. Give me one more chance to make it right. One more kiss beneath
After
the morning
party.
light. I'll rewrite the words, I'll change the rhyme. If you let me back this time, give me one more dance before you go. One more I love you, whispered low. I know I broke your heart in two.
Guys, don't forget to enter the prop score giveaway as well.
One more chance with you. I know I said forever, then I let forever fade. But I've been counting hours, everyone I threw away. If love's a story, don't close the book too soon. Let me write one last verse for you. Give me one more chance to make it right. I'll rewrite the words.
All right, 20 seconds. I'm going to spin it.
Give me one more dance before you go. I love you, whisper low. Heart in two, but all I need is one more chance with you.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner.
Just one more chance.
Oh, look at this. Bearing Bull Trades. I know Bearing Bull's here. Bearing Bull said, keep the party going for earnings. Look, Bearing Bull Trades. There you go. Congratulations, brother. Bearing Bull Trades, one of our regulars, always in chat. Uh-oh. Type something in chat. There you go. My Funded Future. It's another My Funded Futures 50K Rapid. Nice. Very nice. Super highly rated account on Prop Score. I showed it a minute ago. And then after AVGO, we're going to do one more. Oh. There's 415. Getting a pull in. Hold on. Pulling in, pulling in, pulling in, pulling in, pulling in, pulling in. Hold on. The chart is hidden. I don't know what you guys want to see. If you want to see the seeds or if you want to see Thinkorswim. Come on, keep pulling in. Come on, pull in deeper. Come on. Pull in deeper. Come on. You guys want to see Thinkorswim? Alright, seeds. I'm getting both. Come on, keep pulling in. Come on. Pull in harder. And come on. Not as deep as I wanted.
running to you all day long. Chasing dreams, but it don't feel strong. Then you walk in and time stands still. Every little thing about you gives me chills. Turn the lights down low, let the record spin, let the magic pull us in again. Forget the world, it's just you and me.
Reclaiming the seeds mid pivot, but I'm sticking to my guns. I want it deeper.
No rush, no place to go. We can take it nice and slow. Let's
Slow down.
baby, right where we are. Lights flashing like we're under the stars. All I want is your hands in mine. Feeling that rhythm losing
Back at the lows. Come on.
under soft moonlight. Hold me close through the night. Girl, it feels so right. Let's slow dance, yeah, let's slow dance tonight. You don't need no diamonds, no champagne glass. All I need is your love to make it last. Every move you make's a melody. You're singing to the soul in me. So baby, pull me just a little bit near. Let the world fade out till it disappears. Your body talking, I can understand. Every heartbeat's in my head. No one's watching. Take your time. Girl, your lips are getting close to mine. Let's slow dance, baby, right where we are. Oh yeah. Lights flashing like we're under the stars. All I want is your
Zill, no open trade. I wanted it deeper. I wanted it deeper. But it's still moving, so. But no, I wanted it deeper.
close through the night. Girl, it feels so right. Let's slow dance, yeah, let's slow dance. Ooh, don't stop.
Wanted it deeper.
We're floating off the ground somehow. Your heartbeat's keeping time, baby.
Someone said my cam's super clean. Did I upgrade? No. It's the same. It's a cinema camera.
Oh, spin me round, let's lose control. Let your love take my soul.
How deep? I don't know. Another 80 points
Star,
at least.
there's where the
But sometimes earnings catalyst. Sometimes you'll get it, you know. So.
no love could feel this better.
All
Close, you're the one I
right. Let's do the final giveaway. I don't know if we're gonna get the setup. Reset tool. How deep is your love? Code word is how deep is your love?
Oh, baby, let the slow dance tonight.
After that song. How deep is your love? How deep is your love? It's 420.
I used to chase the morning light. Now I'm running from the day. Whispers echo in my soul since you walked away. The city's cold and unforgiving, like the silence in your eyes. I've been driving through the night.
SR20, I saw that. It was just, there's no one around. Otherwise I would. Otherwise I would.
The truth I couldn't face. You can't outrun the thunder, or a love you can't replace.
I gotta do the
Dark skies raining.
blow off the cherry.
Where did all the colors go? I'm lost in the shadows of a life I used to know. Dark skies hanging over me like the weight of all my sins. If I could hold you once again, would the light come back?
Guys, Darb stream tonight could be a real banger. The way that the chart is set up, Darb stream could be a real banger. So, we're opening right around a whole bunch of stuff.
Try to pray it all away, but heaven don't hear broken men who've lost the will to stay. Dark skies raining on my heart. Where did all the colors go? I'm lost in the shadows of a life I used to know. Dark skies hanging over me like the weight of all my sins. If I could hold you once again, would the light come back?
Yeah, Kyle, let me for the final giveaway, or you mean tomorrow? I should try it. You message it to me, let me see. Oh, there's multiple steps now? Gotta hit the next button. See what we got here. I'll do it for this one. Yeah, for the final giveaway? Alright, cool. Alright, prop account. Trade at 550k growth. Nice. Let me bookmark this. All right, but then you gotta give me 2 extra accounts to give away. How's that for a deal? Tomorrow. No, I'm just kidding. All right. Let's see what we got here. All right, market stabilizing at the middle. Didn't get the cratering action I wanted. We did pull back, but just not as much as I wanted. We pulled back into the liquidity pocket and then pulled back up. All right, here we go. There's still volume in ABGO? I don't know. Maybe it'll come. Maybe it'll come at Asia Open. Maybe it'll come at Asia Open. I'm gonna trade Asia Open tonight. Just because of the way the chart's set up. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Jay Fernandez? Jay Fernandez? What is that picture? Jay Fernandez? Use a winner, Jay Fernandez. Type something in chat, Jay Fernandez. Here. Hey, congratulations. Use a winner. 714. Hey, what is the 714 your area code or what is that? Joyce. me here. Hey, Joyce, what's the situation with the 714? What's the significance of the 714? Joyce Fernandez, what's the deal with the 714? What's the situation with that?
It's not a love song. What is love?
Brazil?
I don't trust love.
Joyce?
I don't believe in love.
Hey, Joyce, what's the 714 all about? Joyce, what's the 714? Congratulations, Joyce! Tell us about 714. Hi. Joyce, 714, is that your area code? Is that like your birthday? Your husband's birthday? Your grandma's birthday? Joyce, tell us about 714. Why'd you pick that? Joyce? Hey, Joyce, congratulations. You's a winner. Joyce? Here. Joyce, it's not looking so good for you, my love. It's not looking so hot. Hey, Joyce, what is your, hey, Joyce, what language? What language? English? Spanish? Which language? No English. Which language, Joyce? How do you say, Joyce, do you speak Spanish? Joyce, we're fair to all, you know, English doesn't have to be your first language to win. Hey, Joyce, which language? Spanish? Spanish? Portuguese? Which language? Portuguese? Oh, that's nice. Very nice. Does anyone in here speak Portuguese? Anyone in here speak Portuguese? Who speaks Portuguese? All right, here's what we're gonna do. Hey mods. Okay, so Joyce is gonna get awarded this account. Here's what's gonna happen. Our mods are very good at sniffing out bots. Hey mods, just promise this to chat. If this is a bot, we just got to get this account to give away tomorrow. You know, just so chat doesn't miss out and lose an account to a bot. So just keep an eye on this one when we're doing the claim. Joyce, congratulations on your win. Maybe you're a Batoski, maybe you're not. If you're not, congratulations. If you are, the mods will sniff you out. But I think you're good. Congratulations on your win, Joyce. We welcome people from all areas of the world. Congratulations, it's all yours. Good job, Joyce. You're good in our book. I wonder if YouTube does YouTube have live translation? Like, how do people watch the stream if they don't speak English? Like, am I being live translated into a different language, I wonder? Do you think I'm being live translated? Subtitles? Got it. Joyce, congratulations. Hey, I wonder what the subtitles say when I go nice. Like, what does the subtitles do? I feel like I'm a bad person for subtitles because I use a lot of dialect. Like, I'm not a clean speaker. There's a lot of dialect I use. Matoski, Batoski, nice, sub G, dog. Like, what is the what up, scoundrel dogs? The subtitle probably translated to, why did the streamer just say hello, aggressive dogs? Hello, aggressive barking dogs. I wonder if that's what the subtitles say in the other language. Hello, aggressive barking dogs. They probably think scoundrel chat. No subtitle for live, only pre-recorded videos? Well, how are they understanding what I gotta say? Maybe they're just from Philly. Maybe they're just from Philly. No, we already gave it to her, but the mods will sniff out whether it's legit or not. And if it is, then oh, we're pulling in more. Hey, what's the time limit on Lucid? Oh, you know what? Volume slowed down. I'm not gonna get anything. 4:45. Nah. 10 minutes. Nah. That's all right. I don't think we're gonna get down there. Let me see. All right. Well, we'll wrap it there. I don't think we're gonna get the pull in. We'll wrap it there, but make sure you tune into Darb stream tonight because I do think that the chart's set up for a really, fruitful Asia Open. If we open in this area, THX, you were gonna go long, but I didn't think it was deep. Well, I mean, that's just me. You know, that's just me. You do you, boo. You do you. But make sure you tune into Darb stream tonight. Set up for a pretty decent open. We'll see how it goes. Until tomorrow, I'm out. Peace. Aggressive barking dogs.